from the UK. Hello. 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 Hello, mate. No, when I say hello, mate, you say, I'm good, fam. Fam. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much and welcome. First off, I'd like you to jam your hands together for yourself. Please do that for me. Jam your hands together for yourself. Okay. And then the next step is for you to now clap for the person seated next to you. If you appreciate that person, clap for the person. If your neighbor is not clapping, it's a good time to change your seat. Yeah? If it's not clapping, you can change your seat now. Okay. Thank you so much. So, yes, welcome to Evolve 2.0, hashtag Evolve 2024. It's a great honor to be your MC today. My name is Chukwemeke Kwadima Makonine Collins. Yeah, it's like incantation. That's how it is. But for convenience, you can just call me Mikoyo. Okay? So it's my pleasure to be your MC today. My job is very simple. I am expected to coordinate the program. And, of course, in the course of the program as well, see if I can make you laugh. Which, as a matter of fact, with the way the country is a very hard job. But one thing I'll need you to take from here is the fact that I left my own problem to help you solve your own. So you do to just help me so that my balance is complete. Are we together? Very good. So once again, you're welcome. And then I think it's very apposite for us to start with the opening prayer. So at this point, I'd like to call to help us with the opening prayer. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me. Put your hands together as I welcome our very own Muturayo Adedamola. Please put your hands together for Adedamola. Thank you. Keep clapping until Adedamola gets here. Keep clapping. Keep clapping. Yes. 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 All right. She's still coming, and I think it's okay for us to keep clapping. Thank you. Thank you. Aha, and here she is. Ladies and gentlemen, it's prayer time. May I now request that we all stand up. For the men, you can remove your hat and your caps, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, for the women, you can remove your Brazilian hair and your wig, if it's possible. If it's possible, if it's possible.
Please let's close our eyes. Our Heavenly Father, we thank you for today. We thank you for the gift of life. We thank you for bringing us here, safe and sound. We return all the glory to you in the name of Jesus. We pray that for every deliberations, every ideas, every interactions today, we pray that it will yield good success in the name of Jesus. And we pray that from today henceforth, today will be the beginning that would mark good success in the organization in the name of Jesus. Individually, oh God, today is going to mark a good day of success for us in the name of Jesus. And we pray that by the time we are going back to our respective places, we pray you grant us journey mercies in the name of Jesus. We open this program today in the name of God the Father, in the name of God the Son, and the name of God the Holy Spirit. In Jesus' name I pray.
Thank you so much. Please, let's make it loud for her. Come on, please, put your hands together for her. Thank you. That was as short as possible. For some persons, they're like, that's prayer, just like that, straight to the point. Wow, that's how we do it. You know, different denominations, different way we do things, right? And of course, I know some of us are, well, a lot of Christians here, right? Christians, right? Christians, right? We're all Christians, right? We have other people from other religion. Any Muslim? Any Muslim around? Oh, you are here. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Thank you. Thank you for coming. Thank you for coming. I have my friends all. Do I have anybody that fellowships with Redeem here? Anybody, any Redeemer around? Any Redeemer around? Let somebody shout hallelujah. Ah, they are here. I like that. What about people from CAC, Sele, all those axes? You are here, Abi? Oh my God, hallelujah, Meta. Hallelujah. 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 That means we'll have people from Mountain of Fire and Miracle Ministries. Are they around? Anybody around? Every enemy from your father's side, from your mother's side, what is he waiting for? Die by! No, you reduce it. Let's take it easy, okay? Ladies and gentlemen, we all know that Evolve is the brainchild of Chateau Royale Real Estate Company Limited. So they have brought us here today again, and I think they deserve a round of applause at this time. Please let's appreciate them one more time. And so, to welcome us officially and most of all, give us a glimpse of what we are here for today, I'd like to welcome the MD of Chateau Royale Real Estate Limited to please come up and give us his welcome address. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome to this microphone our MD, Mr. Toby Esonoga. Thank you.
Good morning, guys. Good morning. I believe that it's been, for some people, it's been a long day, and it's good to have us here this morning. I think we have the serious-minded people getting to get the work done early. And this beautiful morning, on behalf of the Board of Directors of Chateau Royale, the entire team of Chateau Royale, I want to extend a warm welcome to each and every one of you for taking out time today to be here. And want to celebrate our panelists taking their time. I'm seeing Mrs. Otekpola, thank you for coming. Mr. Zuberu, very tight schedule. You made it down here. Thank you so much. We honor you so much. Linda, my dear friend, thank you for coming, for honoring us. Our keynote speaker this morning, my very beloved brother from the LBS family. Thank you, Benga, for making it down here this morning. Lola, thank you. Thank you. We've come way back. Thank you for coming. My egbon in the industry, Mr. Shegun Shudairo, the MD CEO of ArcView, thank you for coming this morning. I want to say also, let's celebrate them. Let's celebrate them. Trust me, somebody told me that it's actually an overkill to have all this set of people together in a room. And trust me, it's an overkill. Do you know what that means? Meaning that having this set of people from the fire chat side and the facilitator side, having them under one roof. I don't know whatever you're here for, but I think you're here for a game-changing event. So the series began as a dream. So the Evolve series started last year, 2023, and it started like a dream to gradually dispense the false information disseminated within the real estate space by readily providing valuable information, market trend analysis within the industry. And we'll begin to see a new breed. From here today, we should begin to see a new breed of well-informed real estate professionals, real estate consultants, real estate investors. It also has avenue to also celebrate people that are getting the work done and getting it done very well. And I can't but appreciate every member of staff of Chateau Royale, wherever you are. Can you wave? I want to celebrate Mrs. Adeshola, the ED of Chateau Royale, for coming around and being a part of this dream from day one. Thank you for coming. Wellington is somewhere. That's the head of finance. Thank you. Thank you for all you do for us. We celebrate you. Moturayo, that's the person that took the opening prayer. Thank you. Stella is there. Thank you so much. We have Asin, where is he? I want everybody to be waving as I'm mentioning your name, because it's a season of celebration. Where are they? All right. So they are all about. Olamide, where's Olamide? All right. So that's Olamide down there. Thank you, Doris, Uritoke, Peace, Doja, Victoria, Bolade, Walter. Thank you so much, guys, for making this event a very memorable one. And today we are glad to see that that dream begin to take shape as we celebrate Evolve 2.0 and the Money Matters as our annual 2024 Sales Growth Summit for this year. Your presence here is a testament to your commitment to staying ahead of the curve, driving the evolution of real estate industry through persistent growth and innovation. As we embark on an exciting journey to explore the ever-evolving landscape of the real estate space, we are glad to have you as partners in progress on the journey to explore the latest trends, latest strategies, talk about the financial aspect that drive the dynamic market and the solution that will shape the future of the real estate space in Nigeria and a case study in Lagos State. It gives me a joy to announce that this year, Evolve 2.0, will be like nothing you've ever experienced. We have men, like I said earlier, we have women of excellence ready to tear it down so that you can all understand with their expertise option, and they are ready. And I want you to be ready to learn, to unlearn, and to relearn. And you do not want to miss this, because in today's, it promises to be a very eventful one. And this time out, I want you to, before the meeting ends, I want you to get to know yourself, because also it's a networking event so that we'll know what is currently happening. I know that for some of us, it's very hard to catch Mr. Otekpola on a very good day. It's very hard to catch Lola. It's very hard to catch my Egbon, Mr. Shegun Shundairo, on a very good day. But today, what are you doing? You're catching them here. So get to introduce yourself to the panelists, to our thought leaders that are in this space. And I wish you all a very truly memorable time. Enjoy yourself in the Evolve 2.0, the money matters. But you know, when people ask why the money matters, because if you look at the current reality of today, you will know that even the Bible says money answers all things, right? So we are living in those realities that we need to know what works and what does not work. And today, I'm glad to make it happen to you that this event, if you have your friends, wherever they are, trust me, you want to call them. You want to chat them up. You want to share them locations to be here today. And I believe that at the end of the day, you will be inspired to push the boundaries of what is possible in the world of real estate, enlarge your capacity and create a brighter future for yourself. And I look forward to celebrating you greatly in the Evolve 3.0 that will be going to be happening next year. So on this note, I want to say a very big thank you to everyone that has come out in spite of all your activities. I think it's a Saturday that is very hard to bring out people because everybody have wedding, you have events, you have parties to attend, but you have taken your time out to come learn and know what works. And today, once again, I want to say thank you for coming, and please do enjoy your day. Thank you.
Thank you so much, MD. I think MD deserves a better round of applause for that. Thank you. Thank you. It's indeed an avenue to learn, and no knowledge, they say, is lost. So the fact that you are here today, it's not just you honoring us, but of course you're doing a lot of good, for yourself. So I'd like you to also appreciate yourself for coming, because you've done great for yourself. Please put your hands together for yourself. Put your hands together for yourself. And then the MD did mention as well that it's a good time for you to, having seen what we have in stock for you today, as a good friend, a good colleague, it's important and very apposite that you now start telling your friends that we have more than enough here. I better go start the call. And the way to do that is for you to start posting pictures from here. Start posting pictures from here. Start posting those Instagram photos, videos, WhatsApp status, and what have you. But don't forget to use the hashtag Evolve 2.0 and hashtag Evolve 2024. That way, we'll circulate the news and people know that something is actually happening here. So I think you should just bring out your phone and start doing that. And then if you're making a post on Instagram, don't forget to tag Chatorial _NG. Chatorial _NG. So please, let's do that. I want to believe that the phones here have data. I want to believe that the phones here have data. You don't have? Oh, I know why I'm asking. It's not because I want to give you. So, what I'm trying to mean is that if you are having any of this kind of phone, please switch it off now. Please. He can't afford to ring. If he rings here now, people will think there's fire on the mountain. People will start to run. Please. But if you do not have data, meet me after the second service. I will do my best to ensure that you have no data. Yes. No. You will not take the ones people have posted and you'll not repost. Yeah. But that notwithstanding, I'm going to give out a recharge card right now. So, are you ready? Okay. So the first person to call this number is going to get recharge card for me. Data, actually. Are you ready? You're not ready? Oh, I'm still holding your... Is this phone or your bullet? Holding your bullet. So, yeah. So, 08066854305. That's the plan. Fastest finger. 08066854305. First to call wins data for me. 08066854305. I'm still waiting. Please, let's not extend it. I don't want to believe that even the church card is not there to call my number. Very good. We have a winner. Who's the owner of 080? Yes, 08034351886. Who's that? You're there? Very good. Please put your hands together for him. He has won 5 gig data courtesy of me. Please put your hands together for him. 5 gig. What did you say? Oh, it's not the type that you used to recharge. That one is daily. Oh, stop it now. MD, why are you doing this to me now? Do you know why MD just told me now? If I play the next game and you do not win, sorry, I'm sorry, because what you just told me now, somebody's going to win a. Oh, stop now. Why are you making me say land? Oh, stop now. Stop now. So you just have to participate. That's the most important part of it all. But of course, before we get into the games and what have you, let's just get basically into why we are here today. And then we will now get into the games and have a lot of fun. So we're going to have a lot of fun today, a lot to eat. I've been informed that we have jollof rice and fried tolo tolo, a.k.a. turkey. Okay, so let's get into why we're here today. At this time, I'd like to call on our keynote speaker to mount the podium right now. Ladies and gentlemen, please, this is someone, you can see the way that even MD himself introduced this particular person. It's someone that you would need to learn from. And so I'd like you to pay serious attention at this time. So, ladies and gentlemen, please help me put your hands together as it comes to the podium, Mr. Benga Adigun. Please put your hands together. Thank you. Keep clapping. A very handsome man, white in white. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Good morning, everybody. It's good to be here today. Thank you for coming out. Saturday mornings, like the MD said, it's very difficult to get people out of their homes. The weather was a bit cold this morning. It's very easy for you to consider staying in bed for a little more hours after working so hard from Monday to Friday. Once again, my name is Benga Adigun, and I lead a business called Reba Perfecta. We are into the dredging and distribution of sharp sand. So we support all private, commercial, and infrastructure projects, real estate projects. We have a couple of trucks on the road. Some of you may have seen them moving things up and down here and there, trying to support the Nigerian economy, grain of sand by grain of sand. So that's what I do. That business started about 10 years ago, and today we have about 156 staff. It started as a side hustle while I was still working in the banks. So it started like play, since 2014 till 2019 when I decided to leave and face it full time. And I'm very happy, where we are today and how good the business is doing. So this morning we'll be talking about embracing personal development for success in a fast-moving world. That's what I want to talk about, embracing personal development for success in a fast-moving world. So our esteemed stakeholders in the house, industry colleagues, friends, and of course the management of Charter Royale, thank you once again for putting this together. This morning we'll be talking about personal development. Why is there a need for personal development? Why do you need to build capacity for sustainable growth? And something else we're going to talk about this morning is what is capital and what is money? And how can understanding this help us, especially as sales consultants and sales agents, to push our careers to the next level? We would attempt to answer these questions in next 10 minutes or less. I have just 10 minutes. So just imagine a young entrepreneur, let's call him Chike, who ventured into the real estate market with nothing but a dream and an unwavering belief in his potential. Despite numerous setbacks, he persistently pursued knowledge, sought mentors, and adapted to an ever-changing landscape. Today, Chike is a leading figure in Nigeria's real estate sector, renowned for his innovative approach to problem-solving and resilient spirit. His journey is a testament to the power of personal development and capacity building in transforming not just careers, but entire industries. You can be like Chike. To kick off today's session, I want you to visualize in your mind's eye the series of images that you may wish to play in your head what Chike would have gone through. I wish I had slides to show you, but I want you to visualize it in your head. How Chike would have struggled, his learnings, the breakthroughs, the network, the people he would have met. But more importantly, what did Chike have to do? So the first point among the three things I'm just going to talk about this morning is number one, personal development. I repeat, personal development. Today's world is very, very fast-paced. I hate to say this, but they say the only constant thing is change. It might sound cliché to say that right now, but it is still true. Everything is changing very fast, very quickly. Technological advancements, economic shifts, and of course, evolving customer expectations. You have more informed customers these days. They continue to reshape our environment and how we do business. So to thrive in this kind of dynamic landscape, personal development is not an option, but a necessity. I repeat, personal development is not an option, but a necessity. Personal development encompasses acquiring new skills, expanding your knowledge base, and enhancing your emotional intelligence. It involves a commitment to lifelong learning and a proactive approach to growth. Consider the impact of digital transformation on real estate. You have the rise of prop tech, data analytics, blockchain technology, smart technologies. All these things are there these days that we didn't have 10 years ago. For example, do you know that in the developed side of the world, something I personally experienced last year in Singapore, you can go for a viewing. They call it viewing. You know, we call it inspection or something. To check an apartment you want to buy or rent or lease by staying in your house. You just wear a VR headset, and then the other person is there. Something called augmented reality or mixed reality, mix of augmented reality and virtual reality. And you are doing the inspection, seeing everything you want to see without leaving your house. So a lot of things are evolving these days, and that is why we need to catch up with this new knowledge that is available. To leverage these innovations effectively, we must continue to upgrade our skills and knowledge. And also, we need to invest in, like I mentioned, personal development. If you do this, it contributes to your personal advancement, or it helps leaders shape their organizations in the right direction. And with confidence, it helps them to make informed decisions and helps them to stay ahead of the competition. So personal development, this is on you as an individual, irrespective of your industry. The next thing I want to talk about, number 2 point, is capacity building for sustainable growth. Capacity building for sustainable growth. This is about enhancing our capabilities to achieve sustainable growth, something that can really, really last, and you can do on and on, and continue to impact lives in different ways. It involves developing skills and competencies of our teams. So this may be on the management, most likely. You know, it also helps to foster a culture of continuous improvement and creating an environment that encourages innovation. As leaders, it's our responsibility to empower our teams with the tools and resources that they need to succeed. So one way to achieve this is through mentorship and coaching programs. There's a Yoruba proverb, permit me to use it. I won't say it in Yoruba, but I'll try and say the meaning. They say a kid may have more clothes than an old person, but the kid could never have used up as much rags as the old person. So if a kid has 100 shirts in his wardrobe, 100, and you have an adult, maybe a 50-year-old man, at that point in time has just 10 in his wardrobe. In the lifetime of that adult, he may have used up 1,000 rags that the kid has never even acquired. So that is a lesson in experience. It is very important to look at the people who have gone ahead before you, who have achieved the things you want to achieve, and let them show you the way. As they say in our local parlance, follow who? So in every industry, there's that person who knows road. Try and follow them. These were the things that maybe 15, 20 years ago was not taken very seriously, mentorship and coaching. Right now, it should be part of everybody's career. Even people who are MDs have mentors. You heard the MD when he said he has an industry egbon that is showing him the way. That's his industry egbon. We even have another egbon that is also showing him the way. And that is just what life's about. You can't do it alone. And for the management, it also helps if you can help to look for ways to coach and mentor your people. Even right within an organization, you can have mentors. You can have somebody who is in mid-management, senior management, being a mentor to people who are just coming in. So even when those ones leave the organization, there's still that mentorship approach. It really helps and it does wonders. So when we share experiences and knowledge, we can guide the next generation of real estate professionals, ensuring that they are well equipped to navigate the challenges and opportunities of the future. Additionally, investing in training and development programs can significantly enhance the skills and productivity of our workforce. But when your firm doesn't do this, if they don't take capacity building seriously or they are not doing it as often as they should come, what do you do as an individual? Your guess is as good as mine. You have to take it up by yourself. Last point I want to talk about today is, I just had to throw this in, I don't know why, because maybe the headline, Money Matters, just entered my head. Is there a difference between money and capital? At this point, I don't mind if somebody takes up the mic and, give. MC, please, can you just roll the mic? Does anybody want to, let's just make it a bit more interactive. Is there a difference? There's somebody there raising his hand at the back. Okay. Difference between money and capital. And then we'll come to him in front too. Then we'll continue.
All right, okay.
Well, personally, I think money is actual legal tender. You have dollars, you have naira, you have pounds, and all those things. But capital is something you can convert to money. Something like intellectual capital, social capital, and then financial capital. This is my own contribution.
Fantastic, thank you. One more in front here.
To me, money is something that you can use to exchange goods or service. While capital, when we talk about capital, you are thinking about something you can use for investment.
Thank you. Fantastic. Okay, let's keep it at that. Both answers are correct. I just want us to pay more attention today to the difference between the two and how one can help the other more importantly. So we've talked about personal development and capacity building. Now let's look at that just to elaborate on the correct answers that has been given already. Let's look at that distinction again between capital and money. Usually these terms are used interchangeably, but they actually represent different concepts, and they can significantly impact our decision making. So once again, capital refers to the resources that generate value over time. Resources that generate value over time. It may include physical assets like your property. In accounting, they call it property, plants, and equipment. So this building now is capital. It can generate value over time for the owner. To use this building today, we may have to have hired it, pay some kind of rental or stuff on it. It generates value over time. Now, more importantly to the first definition, which is what I want everybody to pay particular attention to, is human capital and social capital. Please, I want to beg you people, don't play with it. In this Nigeria of today, you may not go far without it, either as an organization or even as an individual. Social capital, human capital, and how sometimes those things can translate or even mean more than money. They may mean more than money. Ask the politicians, they will tell you. If it was about money, most of them will not be there. They are rich already. In fact, people get rich before they go into politics, yeah? Most times. So, capital, again, is the foundation of long-term growth and sustainability. It requires strategic investment and careful management to yield returns. Now, money, on the other hand, like the next beautiful explanation, is just a medium of exchange or sometimes a store of value, and also helps to facilitate transactions. It is liquid, easily transferable, and is essential for day-to-day operations. Now, while money is necessary for short-term needs, it doesn't inherently create value. Do you agree or disagree? While money is necessary for short-term needs, it does not in itself create value. Just think about that. Most times it serves as a tool to acquire or develop capital. So the story today is I want you to think capital over money, either as a business or as an individual. Now let me elaborate on that. But before that, I should also speak to most of us here as sales agents, sales consultants. You need to follow the money. While following the money, you need to build capital. In the real estate market, it's very essential to understand and follow the people who have the money to invest in your products and services. But to achieve that, you may need to, first of all, try and grow the other types of capital you have to be able to achieve or follow these people. So these people that you are selling to are not just merely customers. You should see them as partners in your growth and the growth of the company you work for. You have to identify and target them effectively using a combination of market research, networking, and strategic positioning. So you want to start by conducting a thorough market research to understand the demographics, the preferences, the buying behaviors of your target audience. You have to utilize data analytics and use it to help you identify trends and patterns that can guide your marketing strategies. So somebody said something yesterday, it was very profound, about a company we were arguing. It was even started with the Dangote refinery issue. This country, everybody is collecting, even Dangote at the moment. So it just shows that everybody else, we are mere mortals. You have to be careful. You can have data and not have information. You can have data and not have information, or not have an informed, or you may not have insight. So it's not just enough to collect data. It is what you do with it. When they say data is the new oil, data is the new gold, it's already sounding cliche already, but that is just the truth. You must collect data at every point. You must look for ways to collect data. Just keep collecting. In the beginning, data is usually formless, shapeless, senseless, but keep collecting it. Over time, trends and patterns will evolve, and then it helps with product creation, decision-making, and the rest of it. Networking, social capital, is extremely crucial for your success as real estate professionals, wherever in that value chain you find yourself. Networking is extremely crucial. You have to attend industry events. You have to join professional bodies, build relationships with key players in the market. You have to deepen your networks, stay connected, so that you may need all those kinds of capital, social capital, to follow the money. I hope you get it connect, how capital can bring money. Capital can precede money, especially these other forms of non or intangible capital. Then one more thing to note is you have to leverage digital platforms. The world is very, very digital these days. Every business is getting digitized, which means you can easily scale your products and services. You can be right here in Ikeja and be selling to the entire world. So it is a very, very solid platform everybody must take advantage of. And it starts from just having a simple website to having online presence to reaching your customers digitally. Social media also gives you another very broad audience. So you have to create engaging content that showcases your expertise, engaging content that highlights your unique value propositions, engaging content that builds trust with your potential investors. Trust, again, talking about social capital. And then personalization is key. You have to tailor your approach to meet the different and specific needs of different clients. So putting all of this together, as I wrap up, personal development and capacity building is very key, and it is indispensable in our fast-moving world. So by committing to a lifelong learning, management empowering its teams, and strategically managing resources, we can navigate the complexities of real estate sector and achieve sustainable success. As stakeholders in this very vibrant industry, let's embrace the challenge of continuous improvement and lead by example. Together, we can build a future where our organizations thrive, our teams excel, and our communities flourish. So on a final note, irrespective of where you are in the value chain of the real estate space, my message to you this morning is dare to innovate. I repeat, my message is dare to innovate. Uber had an idea. Use your car to carry total strangers, people you don't know. To many people, it sounded funny, stupid. Some people even say, why would I carry a total stranger? Airbnb came, said, total stranger for many of us in the world, live in your house, co-share resources with you. At that point in time, it sounded like, who is this? A lot of VCs rejected them. There was one VC guy, I can't remember his name, say, I would never let a total stranger into my house, even though I have 7 rooms. But guess what? Sometimes people don't even know what they want until you show them. So my message to you this morning is dare to innovate. Thank you for listening.
Can those who are willing to dare to innovate, please jam their hands together a bit harder for our very own Mr. Gwenga. Thank you so much for that insightful one. So do we have people who are ready to dare to innovate here? Are they here? Are you here? You ready to dare to innovate? Very good. I like that. I can hear when Gagbenga was talking about, having network, have the importance of network. Some of these things where you don't understand it, you can ask your neighbor, you understand? Because somebody was asking, which network, is it Glo or MTN? You understand? So when you don't know this, you can just ask so that, So the kind of network we're talking about is connection. If we just leave it at connection, they will not understand. They will still think it's Wi-Fi. Yes. So connection, like this, connection, knowing this person, you understand, and then understanding what this person. I don't know why my mind is telling me to talk to you more. It's not about holding Biro. Are you together with me now? Are we together? Knowing him, right? So he knows, you know him. He knows you. He understands what you do and the value you can bring, and then of course the value you can bring to him, and then that's what now translates to money. To no book. Oh God, to no book. Oh my, wow. So I did said earlier that I was going to give somebody, but of course, did you enjoy the last session? You got that right? And then I think it deserves a round of applause, bigger one. When we were going through this lecture together, when I was writing it for him, I was telling him, I said these things are things that people will really want to hear. Ma? Yes, I wrote the script. We were together two weeks ago, right? So I write these things. My intelligence won't enjoy me. Want to finish me. So I don't even, sometimes the thing just flows like that. Oh, too much of intelligence. So many people that you see and know in this country, I write things for them. How many of you know that why I'm still here is because if I live here, how will other people grow? You remember that statement? I was the one that wrote it. Subsidy is gone. I mean, right? You say, oh my. Man, I'm sure some of you are shocked right now. When the guy was entering, people were like, even if he's not going to do anything, at least he will be entertaining us. He will be doing for us Bala Blue. At least that one we use it to whole body. Should be during Jonathan's time, when he was doing his wife was entertaining us. He was telling us things like, my fellow widows, there is God. I was telling somebody, I said that there is God. It's somewhere, there's someone she saw it, but people didn't know. I was telling someone, I said that thing can be biblical, but you don't know. You remember the 10 lepers that Jesus healed? All of them left. Only one came back. When that one came back, looked at him in Pidgin English version. Were there not 10 of you that were healed? Where are the other 9? Now only you waka come. So it's, some of these things are just like that, but you don't really understand. So when Baba enters, some people are saying, after all, at least he'll be entertaining us, he'll be telling us Bala Blue, all those things, we can be laughing. Ever since Baba entered, Baba has never made any grammatical error. In fact, Baba is now speaking in phonetics. Let the poor breathe. Don't suffocate them. Baba, they put phone now. Oh, my. Oh, God. But I mean, it's super. And you hear what Oga said when it was okay? It's everybody's collected now. Both Dagote, you reach the poor, everybody they collect. I was shocked. A man came with a G-Wagon to filling station and want to fuel his car. As he got to the place, all these fuel attendants, like, because it's so big car, they were like, Oga, so how much should I put? Should I fill up? The guy said, what is it? Haven't you done enough? Fill up what? Please to put 2.5. It is holding everybody. Everybody is collecting their own. Everybody is receiving their own. So don't feel bad if you think it's only you that is. Even Baba self. Even Baba is doing him. So that's how the country is. I had said earlier that I wanted to give out gifts. I've given out the first. Sir, please let them know that I've given you. I'm just saying, wave. Photographer, snap him. I want to take it to Alausa and take my tax return. Have you snapped him? Have you snapped him? I'm serious about this. Sir, you wave. Wave as if you are happy. so that some people will receive something they are not happy. But when you know that a person is happy. When I take it to the governor, I'll tell him, sir, I've been doing a lot for the people. These are some of my social capital investments. Oh, my. So, I want to get... okay, so we'll do the same thing again. The first person to call the number, then I'll call the person out, and then we'll do this game. If you get it correctly, then you'll win our next gift. Our next gift is in an envelope, and we just do that. So what I'm trying to do is that so that we don't get it to be lecture, and then at a point when I start getting bored, right? Because I know some of you will not be saying, I'm not really like that. Those are people that when they go to church now like this, you know the English. It's sleeping Molanya in Igbo English. Sleeping Molanya. Those are the ones that will just be sleeping like that, and then the next thing, pastor will just say, come out! You see them coming out. That's how one man came out. As after he came out, you just realized that it was just him that was the man there. The rest were pregnant women. And then pastor said, those of you that are pregnant, come out. He just come out. He started moving. So we're trying to ensure that we are, we are awake in the course of the lectures as well. So first person to call the number, then you come out, you play my game with me, and then you win your prize. So the number to call is 08066854305. First person to get it, come join me here. 08066854305. First person to ring. Okay, I have a caller here, 08160883809. What's that? That's you. Elijah, please come forward. Come on, please put your hands together. Tap. Put your hands together. Thank you. All right. Very good. How are you feeling? You good? Good. Check me. Good. What's your name? Oluwafemi Ojo. Why are you smiling? Why are you blushing at me? Come down. Blushing. Okay. So Oluwafemi Ojo, what we're going to do here is very simple, right? So I'm going to tell you, I'll just give you a word, or let's just say 2 words, then you tell me something that is associated with that. For example, I can say a Nigerian church. What would you answer? Very good. So that's what we're going to do. So I'm going to call, like, if you're able to get 5 out of the 10 I'm going to call, then it means you're ready to win my first gift for the day. Are you ready? Are you ready? Please put your hands together for him and make him feel welcome and happy. So, 1, 2, ready, and go. Hold microphone. You are doing this work. Sabi this work. Remind me, send me your account number so that I will ensure I send you absolutely nothing. Yeah. Okay, so the first question, 1, 2, ready, go. And you're not supposed to think. The minute I'm saying it, you are giving me back. Are you good to go? 1, 2, ready, go. If you waste 1 second, you're out, right? Okay, 1, 2, ready, go. Nigerian food. Nice. On microphone. May somebody not off your glory. Good. So, we're starting again. Right. 1, 2, ready, go. Nigerian musician.
Wizkid.
State in Nigeria.
Benue.
Nigerian politician.
Yaradua.
Like, but wait. You see that you won't even form me through away. Of all the living politicians, now the immediate past you remember. But to be fair to him, right? To be fair to him, I didn't say living or non-living. But why you don't go associate with the living?
That's what came to my mind.
That's what came to your mind, right? Oh my. Which one is remaining 2? We break. Even they think now. We are starting again. Normally it's supposed to go from here. But because of how we did it, so I'm starting again. So you have to get this 5 straight. Who is saying about no, no? So I should continue from that too. I should continue from the 2. As the returning officer of this election, we are starting from beginning back to the top. By that I mean from top to bottom. If you are not happy with the decision of the election, go to... That's right. Let's do this. 1, 2, ready, go. This one I'm not stopping, so I'm just going to continue. They will judge. Are you ready to go? 1, 2, ready, go. A popular former governor.
Good luck, Jonathan.
A current governor. Odabo. Thank you. Thank you. Please put your hands together for him. Thank you. Thank you. He tried, Abby. So I should find him something. Huh? I should find him something. I put him under duress. This man a politician, no? How you all remember that English? You knew Yaram? Duress. Say new English, I mean. Okay, so instead of giving you the full package, I'm going to give you half of the package. I'm fair. I'm just like Nigeria election. Oh, sorry, it's not fair. It's not fair. It's not fair. Okay, so let's get back into why we're here. We'll come back to the games later. I have more games. I know people who believe they can do more, do better than this guy, right? On this game, right? We have them here, right? Okay, so we'll do that. So the next now, we're now going to get back into the program, and then this time around, please, media, I want to believe you are ready, so that, okay. So, media, this is the point where you play music. Yes, that's I miss abroad, man. Back then in Togo, once we break like this, Togo is abroad. Okay. Thank you. Please put your hands together for that. Thank you. Put your hands together for that. Thank you. Yeah. No, I want to pass this one. I'll be your president, the dancer. Once we dance this dance, know that we're about to increase fuel. I'm just looking at you people. I'm just looking at you people. Okay, so I'm trying to get to the technical team while they help us provide the profile of our next speaker, and then we'll move from there. So, but I'm sure everybody is fine here, right? Nobody is feeling anything about hardship in the country, right? We are bigger than that. I mean, we are bigger. When others are saying there's a casting down, we say we are lifted, right? Tetracycline, am I right? Tetras. You know what? So why I remember that tetras? As I saw the guy was wearing yellow. I remember one program I went. I don't know what happened to them. Oh. Then I said everybody in the program that the dress code is red and yellow. Everybody now wore red and yellow. Some even do their own. They're now talking. As they're talking, they were now looking like tetracycline. Red and yellow caps. Yeah. You won't blame me. I'm not used to all these Oyibo things. I'm not used to all these Oyibo things. That's why. Okay, so media, I want to believe you're ready for us. Ladies and gentlemen, it's about that time where we call on a speaker. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me join your hands together. She comes to the microphone while we also project her profile on the screen. Please put your hands together for our very own Linda Ochoboa. Please put your hands together. Keep clapping till she gets here. Keep clapping, keep clapping, keep clapping. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you.
Hi, good morning, everyone. And almost afternoon. Okay, so I think it's just a coincidence that I was wearing orange there and I'm wearing orange here. I have to explain myself. It's not really my favorite color, but I think I'm getting to love orange. Good to have everyone here. So when Toby invited me, I thought I was just going to see like 10, 20 people in the room. I didn't know that I was going to have like, this feels like a banquet or like Davido's show, so I'm feeling like a celebrity this morning. Anyway, for those of us who are in digital or online, you know that we have to play a lot in the space of what is happening on social media. So how many of us witnessed Davido and Chi's wedding? It feels like that's the only thing that happened. How many of us did? Please wave your hands now, because I need to know the kind of audience I'm speaking with, if they are analog or digital, so that I know that we have to just go back to typewriter. Maybe this might deck and presentation will be different. Okay, so I would like to just quickly recap on our keynote speaker. He said some very key things, which are like the foundation of things that I want to talk about in my presentation. Number one is listening to your customers to be sure of what they want. How many of us understand that Nigeria is hard? And I was telling someone that it looks like everybody is angry, like terribly angry. Somebody just crosses the road, you say, "Oni Dafwe, what is the problem?" You know, and I tell people that sometimes I wonder why people are so angry. And then when they see some people smiling, they're angry that you are smiling. They're angry that you are not angry. Say, this country is not paining you, Linda. Every day you are smiling. You are coming to work, you are happy. And I'm like, I'm not the cause of your problem. That you are angry is your choice. That I'm happy is my choice. And I choose to smile. Why are you angry that I'm happy? So sometimes it's just so difficult trying to understand people and why they're angry. But I tell Nigerians, I say there are two things involved. It's either you are making money or somebody is using it to make money. If you agree with me, say yes. And you are angry because you are not making money. And the only way you can make money is if you use your head right and you're in the right network. If you agree with me, say yes. Now, why people are angry is because I tell people that the rate at which inflation is going, even if you have 2 jobs, hunger will still catch you in this country. So you need to think out of the box. I tell people sometimes, even in my sleep, I'm walking. I'm asking myself, who am I going to use to make money tomorrow morning? Because you need 4 to 6 jobs to keep you ahead of the rate of this inflation. It's that bad that you will buy peak milk today. When you go tomorrow, you need to ask them how much. Don't bring the same money you paid yesterday with confidence and just say, oh, I want to pay again. You are joking. They'll look at you and say, Madam, the prices have gone up. And you're wondering, if the prices are going up every day and your pay technically is the same for the past 2-3 years, so how are we coping? So that means that you have to work harder if you are going to remove complaints from your life. And I tell people that sometimes, for people like me, now I know you say, I don't look like what I'm going through. It's once a day I eat, no, as hard as I'm working. once. And then you can then imagine people that have 5 children and have to feed them 3 times a day. Then they use bread. My friend's kids say they use bread as snack. She said it can't happen anymore. Because bread now is 3,000 naira for the good one. So normal one is like 152K. And they're using it as snack. It's not the main meal. Which means you might probably have to buy 5 in a week. So you think that things are hard, and I tell people it's not going to get easier except you work harder, which means you have to find other ways of surviving. And that will be on the right network, right? Like joining the right groups, associating with the right people, which means even when you are not physically working, people are thinking about you to bring business to you. And those are things I want us to look at today in my presentation. I will run quickly, but I wanted it to be as practical as possible because I don't like English. I like, let's get down to how it is. So first, I would like to take questions from the beginning, not at the end, so that I can understand what the challenges are, and then I can target my presentation to answering those questions that people have. So if you have questions, I want to ask the salespeople, which is always difficult at the beginning, and I tell people the truth about sales is, at the beginning, sales is very hard. Let nobody tell you, oh, I used to sell 50,000 land. They are lying. At the beginning, you will first cry. You will suffer. Before you sell one land, you might talk for 2 years before you sell the first one. That one, you now go and do open Thanksgiving in church, thanking God how he made you sell one. So when people come and tell you, oh, I'm a perfect salesperson, I say, I don't know how to lie. I used to cry when I started. I would go home and I'm wondering, God, when? When will I sell? But I tell people that as you grow, it will only get better. And how are you growing? You are growing because you are meeting more people, right? You are growing your network. Your people are becoming senior people. So, and that's the key thing he mentioned about the experience. Except the person doesn't know what he or she is doing. You can never bring a 45-year-old guy with a 20-year-old guy and give him the same target. It's not possible. That 45-year-old guy has what is called experience, network, and net worth. That 21-year-old guy has what is called I sabi am. But it's not impractical. I went to school, I have a first class, and I ask people, who your first class help? It's for the books. Sell, bring money. And sales is all about the money. It's not about the effort. It's not about what you think you know. It's about bring cash. Did you meet the target this month? If you didn't meet it, move. Next customer, please. So when someone has experience and network, you will always definitely see the difference between that person and somebody who is just coming. That person might know how to use social media, which some of us, like sometimes my mom will tell me, how do I post on WhatsApp? I'm like, if you ask me this question again one more time, I'll be angry. But they're just trying to really understand it. And in the era that we are, our keynote speaker mentioned something about things changing so fast. Like, I'm in digital, but I can't even keep up to the changes. No, I can't run mad. I tell people, I say, don't enter Instagram. Don't go there. That place is a spiritual, demonic place. You just say, I just want to see something or take something or post something. And you have ended up spending 5-6 hours of your day. I'm wondering, what just happened right now? I can't even explain it to you myself. But there's the good side. So I tell people, have your time that you want to go there and have your target, what you want to do. Go in and run out. Don't stay there. If you stay there, you're on your own. Maybe you'll be begging our MC for data at the end of the day because the way the thing is finishing. I had to go online to YouTube to ask, please, how do I manage my data? Because my data is like some people are using it in the night when I'm sleeping. Because I don't turn it off. Because it's only in Nigeria also that people turn off their data. You send somebody a message on WhatsApp and you call the person, please check your WhatsApp. And I'm wondering, why is it an instant message? Anyway, so let's quickly run through the slide. So if you have questions, so the biggest question today for salespeople at the beginning is, how do I talk to a new customer? Does anyone have any question, any challenge? I need 2, so that as we go on, we'll tackle it quickly, and I can answer that question. I don't have to wait till the end to answer. Yes, please. What's your biggest problem? I need 2 people after you. Yeah.
Okay, good morning, ma'am.
Morning.
I would like to ask, how do we manage the challenges in digital marketing, especially when it comes to Facebook, Instagram, and LinkedIn advertising?
Yeah, good morning.
Morning.
Yeah, my name is Ola Olaiwola. You can just call me Ola.
Okay,
Actually,
Ola for short.
Yeah. Some of us are new in real estate, not up to a year. And some of us are not the Indomie generation. So we were taught everything the manual way, but we have to teach in the digital way. We were taught how to drive a manual car, but we are driving an automatic car. We were taught analog in marketing, one-on-one marketing, door-to-door step. But here we have to be doing digital. So the transition is kind of difficult for some of us. And if there is also room for training, we've been doing a lot, but if there is room for more, I won't mind. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so you mentioned about digital, right? Advertising. So that's another skill entirely. And you need to probably go for it so that you don't finish all your money in running ads. So there's a technique for it. So it's not something you can learn here. I can see you after the class, and I can tell you people that can help you. But that's like advanced level stage 2. And that work is done most times by the digital advertising guys themselves. So for you, basic that I would ask or say is that you have the basic. So Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, the major ones. LinkedIn, for me, I think everybody here should be on LinkedIn. I'll talk about that towards like, please, if you're on LinkedIn here, just wave your hands. Okay, that's good. That's like 80%. Brilliant. So that's like a professional platform that works very well for sales and real estate. And then you have the advanced level if you want to be able to reach the inbox of very high network individuals and you want to sell. So for me, I would say have the basic things, have a very good profile picture. Some people don't invest in their pictures. I'm sure you saw my picture now. I was looking like fly. That is very key. I've seen some people do business with me for years, millions, and they've never seen me. What they see my picture, and they just learn to. So your picture, I tell people, your picture is the first image that people are going to see. Don't go and post the picture that I look like sofa head and you're coming to ask me for 50 million naira. I'm not going to give you because I'm just thinking this guy might run with my money. So I do that profiling and PR for people for a living. The first thing I want to see that, like I see this lady, I'm like, she's looking fly, man. If she comes and meet me and says, Linda, I'm selling a product, a land for 100 million, I will give her the money. I'm like, she cannot run. She does not look like somebody, but it's just called profiling. People will judge you from what they see. They don't know anything about you. So you need to make sure that they have the perfect judgment of what you want them to know. And that's where PR comes in, right? So your picture on your WhatsApp, your picture on your DP, or across your social media, those things are key. People don't pay attention to what happened. It's just my picture. I'm sorry, but it's very important. That's what's going to make somebody decide to do business with you or to even allow you join their group. I have some groups, they'll first profile you before you even join the group. If you don't look like, you say, no, this person cannot be here. Why? They are trying to select the right people that they want to their network. So the basic ones are just simple. Social media, very important. Have them, have good pictures on it, post the right things. He mentioned it again. What you say and what you post determines who will follow you. People say it's my page. I can write whatever. I've been on panels where people judge you and make the assessment on what you have been posting. And it's even worse right now outside. So I tell people, if you don't know what you want to say, you're not sure about what you want to say, please don't post it. Some things work in our radar here and are okay, but once you cross the border of Nigeria, there are some things you've posted, they can use it not to even give you your visa. Because they're like, this person is running a profile that will be against what we stand for. So you can work in Nigeria, we have our own rules, our own things, but if you're now thinking outside, what you see is very key. What you post, when you post, it's your page, but everybody's seeing it. So those ones are basic. Then if you then want to then advertise and then start running ads, that's another level. You mentioned, please, can you recap your question? Question number 2, that was I wanted to ask. You talked about going from analog to digital. My brother, I can't help you. Change is constant. You have to move. There's nothing we can do about it. So right now, I tell people, I don't know see, what I know today is invalid tomorrow. So right now, they're saying join TikTok. I say, I can't even manage Instagram. Instagram want to kill me. You now want me to join TikTok, where I heard is even worse than Instagram. Because you are busy, you're managing time, call clients, managing 6 social media pages. It's a lot of work. So choose your battle. So You have to learn. So maybe I can decide which trainings you want to go to, but you have to change with time. So you're thinking of going door to door. I have clients who are in America, so sometimes I walk around the clock. Some of them have never met me before, but I walk till like 9, 10 Nigeria time, and then because they are at work and they walk afterwards, I walk 10 to 12 their time, because they've not seen me before, but somebody introduced them to me via social media, and they trust me. So I can't even tell you that you can do without it. So why am I stressing myself going door to door when on one post on Instagram I can meet 2,000 people? Out of that 2,000 people, I make 20 clients that give me job. Out of that 20, I'm okay. So why am I going trekking and my shoe will be filed on the road, knocking door to door? Why? When I can sleep under AC and people will be calling me. So the change that we're seeing right now is inevitable. It's even getting worse right now. So you're even seeing ChatGPT. When I get to work, I'm asking my younger colleagues, how far, what's up? What next is happening now? They're saying, Madam Linda, this one is old now. This is where it's happening. I'm like, really? How do I learn? This learning is every single day, every day. So just make sure you know, because in networking also, when you meet people, people will only stay on the conversation with you if you have what you are saying that is making sense. How do you stay on the call with me for 30 minutes when after a while, after 2 minutes, you don't know what to say again? Which means you need to know what's happening, what's trending, what's happening in America, what's happening in Nigeria, what's happening, which books have you read, what's happening in sports. When I don't know anything about sports, it's my driver as I say, I bet who played yesterday? Who win? Who is out? Who is in the league? Because when I go to have conversations with clients that are top guys, first conversation is football. I don't know anything. No. It's only that one he told me at the beginning of that, about to leave the car, that I know. If you ask me anything again after that one. But then you'll be like, oh, wow, she has interest in football. I don't have, but I'm just learning. Next slide. I want us to make it practical because sometimes we make this whole networking thing look very big. Like our MC was explaining, network. Who you know. In Nigeria, we'll say it's Igbo land will say Onyema. Like, and I tell people, I say, who you know determines your network. Because I'm just cracking my head. If you just call me now and say, Linda, I need somebody in Coke. All I need to go is go to my phone and I'll dial Coca-Cola. I'll now ask you, who exactly in Coke do you need? I need this and this. I was like, okay, this. Just call him and say, Linda. So you find out that where people are struggling, you are doing very well because you have the right people in your network. So people will be struggling on the street, you are just chilling because you are connecting people and you are making a lot of money. So our slides will look at the power of prospecting, right? So the biggest question salespeople have is, how do I look for a new client? Where do I find them? How do I find them? Then the next question is, how do I follow up with these clients also, and the frequency, and which channel do I use in following up with them? Then you also see things around when I want to sell land, which is the biggest thing now, and sales. Everybody's complaining. What is the first thing you hear when you tell somebody, do you want to buy land? No. There's always something. When you say, we have land for sale, the land is 10 million. What's the first thing they say, even unconsciously? Reflex.
It's too expensive.
Thank you. That's the word. Too expensive. No money. Things are hard. I've not eaten. Somebody said no money for food. Nigerians are just struggling to eat, though. It's just food. Then you're bringing land. Is it not somebody that is living, that will live in the house? Is the house for the dead? It's not if I survive this year, safe, then I can sleep in the house next year if I finish building it. So you find so many constraints around. We don't have money. There's no sales. Things are hard. Inflation. And then you're wondering, how do I then convert these people to buying if they've already told me no from the word go? Next slide. So I thought to myself, I said, okay, if land is very important and very good, why do people then struggle to want to buy? Because you are selling something that is good, which he said it's an investment, long time, people will always have it. And I tell people, I say something about land and buying a house is it can really hardly go wrong. Your gold can get missing. Your car, I tell people, I say that your car is just fine for today. After today, once you drive it out of the shop, it's a liability. If your car is not making you money, your car is a liability. Just take it or leave it, no matter how big it is, G-Wagon, X-Wagon, anything you're calling it. The only thing that you can say that it's a pure investment that you can even, You know when they say we can bank on it, the banks will always ask you, do you have land? Do you have a house? Do you have a property? Those things are things that have constant, value. Now, we've already talked about the fact that the economy is hard. We've talked about how do we identify our potential and understand the importance of this process of prospecting new clients. Then we'll also talk about the practice. How do you manage and maintain them? And how do you build a strong network? So I talked about some key things like your profile, your picture, what's online. Have you noticed that when somebody, so right now, before you guys use Truecaller to check who is calling you. I don't use Truecaller anymore. Once somebody just calls me now and says, oh, my name is Adebisi Adebayo, I've just gone on Google straight up, 1 second, chick, I put the name. Why I'm telling you to join LinkedIn is that LinkedIn is the strongest social network that people will go to first. If you search, you can just go on Google. Please search for your name. I want you to tell me what you're seeing. Next slide, please. I'm talking a lot, so I will have to struggle. If you guys will have to struggle with giving me my next slide now. I want to know what I'm up against next. Okay, maybe I should go with my phone. This is not working for me. Okay, so when you search on Google, what do you see about yourself? Put your full name. What's coming up? One person.
Anybody? Anybody? What's coming out? I like to read it out. Okay, and then when we put Cletus Paul Ozemena, say experienced chief executive officer, real estate specialist, sales consultant and broker, top selling and trusted realtor, 2022-2023, sales and marketing, and so on and so on. Next person.
Next person, another person, please.
Okay, let me take from her, and then, okay. The first thing that came here for Bukola is manager credit control, National Mirror newspaper. That's according to her former place of work. She never get for her new place of work. And then this is for for Monday motivation. So for Jennifer, we're having, she's welcoming us first. Welcome to a beautiful week. My name is Jennifer Barap. Yes, I'm a realtor expert and lead consultant at Jalvin Homes, and so
that's cool. So when people call me Truecaller or no Truecaller, the first thing I'm going is on Google and I'm typing a person's full name. I want to really see if this person can afford my product, so I'm not wasting my time. So prospecting helps you to know who can buy, who cannot buy, so you're not wasting your data, your time, your call, your follow-up, your transport, your fuel. Following up on somebody that has only 1 million in his account and is telling you he wants to buy a property of 500 million. Doesn't work. I like that. Say faith. No problem. I'm not against faith. But I'm against somebody wasting your time. So prospecting helps you to cut time wasters from your time. I'm not saying don't keep him. As he said, faith, he can make it, so keep him. Keep him on the make it list. But don't keep him on the calling list. We'll be calling him every day. And me and you know that the guy knows that he doesn't have money to buy. So why is he wasting your time? So you need to be able to separate time wasters from people who are, customers that can afford to buy. So that you know who to call, when, and the mails to send, and all that. We'll get to that. Now, when I search people and I see their profile, the first thing that comes up, I'm impressed if a person has a LinkedIn handle that is well-managed. So you can see a LinkedIn handle, the person has not posted anything in 5 years. That's a disaster. So the person has updated where they are working currently, what they are doing. And then for other people that have good profiles, you will see other stories that have been mentioned about them. So that's for another day. So maybe you've written a story somewhere, they've profiled you on a mag, you've been at an event. Those things just help to showcase you that you are a serious-minded person and that we can do business with you. If you don't have, then I'm cracking myself saying, there's nothing about this person online. Is he real or is he not real? Because in the era that we are, remember my friend who talked about you go door to door. If I don't find anything about you, I'm being skeptical. I'm like, I don't know where to find this guy. Nobody knows this guy that I know. So for on LinkedIn, we are checking people that know you that I know. So if I find out that you want to sell a property to me for 200 million, and I see that Toby knows you, I'm like, okay, Toby is friends with this guy. So probably this person is okay. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. So it's very important that you have the right people following you too. So I tell people it's not just about being on LinkedIn also. The people you follow and the people that follow you can either help or break that profile that you're trying to build. Because if you have just terrible people following you, it's going to raise a red flag for people. So you have to make sure that the right person is following you and you're following the right person. In that way, it means that you are ready for business. Now, there was a video that was online a few years ago about a lady and her husband going to a store. I don't know if you guys saw it on Instagram. They didn't want to buy a truck, but they had an appointment with the guy. So when they got there, the guy said, when he started speaking to the man, he was speaking with so much confidence because he already had checked the guy out and he knew who he was talking to. And then he started telling him about his life, about his business. I see that you help kids with autism. I see the guy was not like, oh, I have a kid that's autistic, and I just feel like, we can. Now, the guy who didn't want to buy ended up buying. And the wife was like, I thought you said you were not going to buy. He says, this guy has won my heart, and I have decided to buy. Now, you need to understand that in selling is about the storytelling and the emotional connection that you have with people. If I meet you and there's this connection that we have, I might not want to buy, but I will end up buying because I feel like you have done your homework well and that you know that this is good for me and all that. So, for instance, as salespeople, you need to ask the right questions so that you're not selling to somebody who is not ready to buy. So, for instance, somebody just meets me now and says, oh, Linda, I have the best mushroom soup. I'm just looking at this person. Mushroom can kill me. But you didn't ask me. You just want to force me to buy. You're saying this, I'll give you sales, I'll give you discount. Even if you give me for free, I will not eat it because you haven't even probed me to ask me, Linda, what do you like? What do you eat? What do you drink? And because we're so desperate to sell, I tell people that most times in selling, we're so desperate, we end up losing the people that we should keep. So if Linda doesn't buy mushroom today, doesn't mean that her family members don't eat mushrooms. But because you were able to ask me questions and understand me and listen to me, I can tell you I'm allergic to mushrooms, but I can connect you to my friend that has a supermarket, and she can buy 1,000. I would have bought 1 or 2 or 3. But because we have now become friends, I can now connect you to making you sell more, which you wouldn't have sold through me. Please, I hope I'm making sense a bit. So in selling, if we can really understand listening, if we get the listening part well, we get to understand the clients well, then we'll have jumped like 60% of the hardest tasks of hurdle, and then it will be easy to sell. Now, why is it important for us to prospect clients? It's tough, everybody knows, and it involves trying to really understand the potential clients, be able to know which business opportunities are there, and staying ahead. Next slide. We've talked about that a bit. Because thank you. I really want to do this myself. Now, when we look at this, we're asking, why is it important for us to prospect our clients? You'll be able to understand that you have to sustain your business growth. And I tell salespeople that why you're having problem is because you only have 10 people on your list you are calling. But as a salesperson, I was speaking to someone that I have over 100 cards in my bag. I've not been able to add them to my phone. So most times, I hate this, give me a card. I'll say, give me your number. I'll just save it. I'll just say hi to you on WhatsApp. Auto done. Once you have me on WhatsApp for life, even till I'm with you, you can't go anywhere, I can't go anywhere. So I tell people, I say WhatsApp is your strongest network. Because when your phone gets missing, when you lose, as long as you're backing up every day on WhatsApp, you're with the person for life now. And now, the thing about WhatsApp is, once the person has you, anything you post and the person scrolls is going to see it. So there's this constant reminder that I'm here, I'm existing here, I'm doing this. So you are in the person's face. So some people say, I've been seeing you, Linda. They have not seen me. They don't know what I look like. But because they see the things that I post on WhatsApp, they just feel like, oh, I'm in touch. I know whatever she's doing. I know where she is. They don't know. But that's the importance of WhatsApp. Now, number 2 point is, for you to be able to do very well, you need to have a very big prospect line, which means that you have a constant stream of income, of revenues. And if you don't have the numbers, so I tell salespeople that if you're going to be able to do well in December, those clients that are going to buy in December, you should start marketing them now. or even next year. I've had some clients, it took me 3 years, some 4, some 5. But need to understand how to segment them to be able to know who to call every day and who to call once in a while. Another thing about listening is that you'll be able to understand your clients to know who to call and who not to call. Some clients don't like calls. Please ask so you don't call them. Some clients like emails. Send them emails. Some clients like text. Send them text. Some clients will say WhatsApp. Send them WhatsApp. I know Toby's tired of me. I don't like to type. That's my biggest weakness. I like voice notes. So if you want to reach me and I'm struggling, you will type that when you just finish. You just start seeing Linda is recording. Hi, what's up? I hope you're doing well. I've seen everything you're saying. I think you'll be wondering, why is she not typing? That's my weakness. I don't know how to type. So once I meet my clients, I tell them, I say, I can do everything, but typing on WhatsApp is my problem. But we get along well. If you're going to do well in sales, according to HubSpot, the report says that 42% of sales reps find prospecting the hardest part of their job. Yet, those who do it effectively can see a 40% increase in revenue. So you need to also understand that you need to identify the market shifts early, engage with your prospects, understand the trends. So for my friend who is still in analog, there's nothing we can do about this change that has happened, and it's going to get worse. Very soon, there will be no more mobile phones. You'll probably just have an implant in your hand and your head, and be talking like you're mad. I'm saying, yeah. It's coming, and there's nothing me and you can do to stop it. It's either we align or we get left out. So just try to align with it. Now, the hardest thing about sales at the beginning is when you meet a client also, what do you say? That's a very hard task for most people. Like, what am I going to say to this fine lady now? She's looking so pretty. So I'm thinking to my head, I'm cracking my head. What am I going to say? What am I going to say? So the first thing I say, I try to ease the ground to know if she's an angry person or she's a happy person. The first word she gives me decides if I'm going to run, I'm going to stay. Oh, really? Okay. I'm sorry. Okay, so I'm able to look at her and I'm saying, oh, she dressed very well. So I can tell her, I like your hair, I like your dress, you look so good. By the time I listen to her conversation, I can know the kind of person she is, if she wants to talk about the trends on social media or the trends on what's happening. If she's a church person, I'll just know if it's pastor we're going to talk about or preaching. If she's somebody that looks like she's funky, for some clients, I'm not the club person, but I'll just say, oh, yeah, I know the happening clubs. I haven't been there, but I got to know. So you have to know. You have to know everything around what you're doing, right? So for the strategies I mentioned, number one, I said we should identify the target market. So not everybody is your customer. So just know that clearly. And then you need to define what we call the ideal customer profile. So we call that a persona. Who are the kind of people that can afford? Break them down. 18 to 25, they are upcoming artists. They don't have money. They will make it. When they make it, you go and meet them. But for now, they have not made it. Leave them there. Then we are looking at 25 to 30. These people are in between upcoming and about to make it. I go soon make them. They can buy 500K land, 1 million land, keep them in view, just be selling those ones. Then you're looking at the guys between 30 to 45. In that same 30 to 45, remember that it's not all of them that have made it, though. Should be able to see well, to know who have made it, who will waste your time and all that. Then you profile them. Then you're just saying, okay, which is the best way to go to them? So you need to consider the industry size, the market, their pain points. You know, for somebody who is doing very well, you are telling him future investments. For somebody who is hungry, you are telling him now. So you have to understand what to say to each of them. One other thing that's very important is data, and also look at the past successes to identify patterns. So you need to look and say, okay, what have other people done? Now, he mentioned a lot about technology, which are the key things I mentioned here, right? You need to understand which works for you. So you can decide that what I do, because I'm so busy, once I finish saving the numbers on my phone, I have my PA put all the emails and the contacts in a database for me. So you need to keep all these things. They're very key. Now, in that database, from time to time, we can send them emails. But what you're doing is that in the next 10 years, you probably have a database of like 10,000 people if you're a serious salesperson. But the problem is that you don't even know how much you have because you never kept track of what you have. You just save their number, that phone gets missing, somebody's calling, you say, oh, I've lost my phone. In this era, that shouldn't happen. So there are backups, right? So there are backups in Google. So you can send them emails, And then you can understand the clients to know the type of follow-ups to do and when. Please, I gave you my number. Don't be sending me mail 5 times a day. I'm like wondering what's happening here. 2 things involved. I unsubscribe or I block you. So don't let people block you. Make sure that you understand how to use their information so that you are not a pain. Remember I mentioned LinkedIn. Please, who are people not on LinkedIn? Wave your hands if you are not on LinkedIn here. If you are not on LinkedIn, please, before we leave today, please join. It's free. So LinkedIn gives you the upgrade level, right? So LinkedIn Sales Navigator, so you are able to reach people in their inbox, and then you can sell to them. Then you then have email marketing platforms that allows you to automate your outreach, making it easy. That's now in another level. So if you want, some people send out email blasts and email marketing. If you have a database, they can actually send for you, or you can just send. And emails, you can send as much as 100 or 200. So you can segment them, and from time to time, once in 3 months, just say, hi, this is what I'm doing, this is what we have, and it will really help. Another very big thing is some people say, how do I reach this customer, and how often do I reach these customers that I don't become a pain? Now, remember the thing about sales is that if you're adding value, you're not a pain to me. So, Toby is my friend, but even for him to call me or me to call himself, we don't even have time to call each other because we are both pursuing different things in life. We're very busy, right? But if I call Toby every day, 6 times a day, at some point you say, what's going on here? He will block me. Like, this guy's always disturbing. So you must understand who you are dealing with and how often you should call them. If I'm not buying and I've not told you, why are you calling me 6 times in a day? Move to the next customer. So you have to really understand the customers that you are dealing with, then decide on the routine of how many times you go. Remember I explained segmentizing your customers, upcoming artists, in-between artists, arrived artists, and Davido artists. I'm sure many of us don't have Davido's number. Like, only few people have Davido kind of customers. So you know that for somebody like Davido now, you can't even be sending him emails. It might be once or twice in a year you speak to him. But once he calls you, you know that he's willing to buy, right? So you can also set aside dedicated time each day or week to reach this different level of people. One thing about sales is consistency will help you build a very robust plan. So salespeople, I tell salespeople that you need to have like 5,000 people on your list or 10,000. In that way, it sounds crazy, but in that way, you will never run dry or out of customers because that pool, you are always replenishing it. Well, why salespeople get trapped is because they have only 20 people in their contacts. And they have been calling those 20 people for like 5 years. And those 20 people are already tired of them. So very soon, those 20 people will soon block them. Because every day, they are selling the same land to the same 20 people. I don't know if I'm making sense. If you have a lot of people, it means that before I come back to call this set of 50 customers, I would have had 4,500 to call. They say my time is up. Okay, so you need to steadily build this pipeline to make sure that you constantly have people in it. So every day, like at this event now, some people will come and they will just sit down and they will not talk to anybody. I tell people that the best place to meet plenty of people at the same time, if you know you're not good on social media, is attend events like this. At least just give yourself a target that I will collect 20 to 50 people's numbers. And that's a good one. Because if you were trekking the street of Lagos to go to 50 companies with this fuel crisis now, you need like 100K fuel to go around. But you have used 2.5 to reach here. So make sure you utilize it very well. Now, even if you can't add all their numbers, just add them on LinkedIn first. And say, hi, my name is Linda. I met you at this event. I hope that we can connect and we'll do stuff together. Brilliant. This is what I do. I sell this, I sell that. If you do have any information or you need any more thing, please reach out to me. You have already contacted that person first time. Now, the problem is that you have had this person's number for 3 months, 6 months. You never said hi. Then all of a sudden, you want to come and sell land to me that you did not greet. I will not buy. So there must be the soft landing of initial discussion first that then waters the ground to say, oh, I think I know Linda. I met Linda here. Linda is a nice person. Linda is a wicked person. Oh, let's continue talking. Or you have done that initial. So if somebody gives you that WhatsApp number, Just ask me. I don't always ask for number. I just say, is this your WhatsApp number? Because I know that even if you jackpot to Canada, I'm with you. If you go to Australia, I'm still with you. And if you decide to go to US, I'm with you. That WhatsApp number will follow you. So then I tell people, I say, don't worry, just go. I will find you. It's not WhatsApp. I'll find you. So ask for WhatsApp number. So it's easy. And as you update and as you keep things in place, they would always see it. So they are in touch. They just feel like they are in touch with you. Okay. Now, following up is the hardest task, right? When I now initially meet someone, a prospect, person like me, we're friends, how do you follow up and how often do you follow up? That helps to maintain the business relationship that you're trying to keep. So try to follow up once in a month, once in 3 months, once in 6 months. But please do not let the entire year go by. And that's why if you notice on WhatsApp, when it's Happy New Year, people are just telling you Happy New Year. It's not because they really wish you Happy New Year. They just want to be sure that you're still existing there and that so that you too will know that they are still alive. See, that Happy New Year, I just put my phone to just be on permanent charging because I didn't know what to do. And I'm like, what's the problem with this Happy New Year? It's enough. So that's enough. So this person knows that you're still here, you're still doing the business, and that you're still okay. That's fine. Now, it involves staying in touch with your leads, your clients, and building trust. One very key thing for real estate people is that if I don't trust you, I cannot give you my money. So if you are selling real estate, I tell people that real estate is one of the hardest, diciest. So if I'm a banker, I tell you, come and open an account with me. It's still your money, right? Your name is there. You open your account. You can take your money anytime. I'm not in charge of your money. But as a real estate salesperson, I have to be thinking of so many things. I want to give you 50 million naira. I have to be sure that you're not going to run. And the hardest task is building that trust process. So I tell people that real estate is like toasting a very fine girl. So you have to first take her out, make sure she likes you. There are like several processes before the girl will now say, I don't think this guy is a serial killer or a ritualist, to then go to his house or he can come to my house. That process of trust is very key for somebody to give you the kind of money you're looking for. I'm sure that some of us can go on Instagram and buy Tiger Nuts, buy juice 2.5, 3K. Do you do questioning? Do you ask? If the money gets missing, do you feel bad? Let's answer now. But if somebody says, come and buy a property of 150 million, will you just give the person the money on the first day you meet him? How long will it take you for you to trust that person? What is a while? Give me timeline. Give me time. 6 months. 1 year. It might take me 2 years, though. Okay, so I'm going to round off quickly, right? So for us to build business relationships, you need to do your regular follow-ups. You need to make sure that they trust you. You need to also make sure that you do your research about your sales, call follow-ups, meetings. And then one thing about follow-ups is that it will help you to retain your clients. You notice that some people, today they are selling, tomorrow they are not selling. It's because they are not retaining their clients. And we call it churn, where you have more clients leaving you than coming in. And the good thing about sales is if you have clients that trust you, just go to bed. They are the clients will then start selling for you. Now, if you're a very good salesperson, you'll just be hearing, somebody gave me your number. Somebody gave me your number. If you are like that person, just wave your hand. You're at the point where people are giving people your number. See? 5, 6, 7. Out of almost 200, 7, 8, 9, 10. It means that many of us still have loads of work to do to get to that level. So right now, at the point I am, I've been working in the same company for 12 years, so I know it's not my own company. But I don't even need to trek the streets of Lagos because somebody will give somebody my number every day. And that's the fact because I have done my homework well, and clients begin to trust me, and they are now my friends. So it's called retainer. They are there. They are on retainer. They are not going anywhere. So they are the ones telling people, you want to do something? Go and meet this person. She will help you. I know her. Do you know that word? I trust her. That means that if I run, the person will be arrested. So that's what happens when you want to open a current account. They say, go and bring 2 guarantors. That guarantors, before you find somebody to sign for you these days now, it's very hard before anybody can sign. Now, people don't want to just sign and then the bank is coming to arrest them because you ran away. So people need to be able to bank on you and trust you. So these are the methods. Now, depending on the kind of clients I meet, I know if the clients... So if you're dealing with clients from outside, you see these last 4, phone call and social media, don't bother. Foreign clients, the only thing they like is email. And they keep it strictly official. The official mails. They're not around there. You see something like, oh, I'm out of office. Please send a mail. Somebody else will treat it, and I'll come back to you when I'm back from vacation. They don't used to carry the work outside, like when they're on holiday. You know, Nigerians, we work till we die. We don't have holiday. Even when you're on leave, you are the one responding. So if you're dealing with foreign clients, emails are the best. If you're dealing with Nigerians, we like phone call. God. A Nigerian will see your message, will see your billboard. They will still call you. They will still ask you, this land, is it real? And I'm wondering, it is land now. Can there be fake land? Nigerians are phone call people. They want you to explain with evidence that is real land. So be ready to talk till you are tired. Those are Nigerians. Then when they finish calling, they will still send you a message on WhatsApp. Send me proof, picture, email. I need to see video of you on the land. Then video of you in the house. Show me around. You know, you can give them fake house video, so they are worried. So they need you to do video of yourself in the... So see all the explanation you have to do to prove to somebody. Those are Nigerians. Now, for social media, foreign clients are also on social media. So you can use LinkedIn, and then because it's professional, you can send them professional messages telling them about your product, website. These hard times, this square fuel is going to 1,000 naira. Very hard times. Networking is about you building mutually beneficial relationships that can support your business goals. In 2024, with the shift of more people to remote work and digital interactions, traditional networking method needs to evolve. So I've answered the question again for the guy at the back. There's really nothing I can do about old ways. We have left that point behind. People are working from home. I have friends working in Nigeria and their offices are in Canada. I have people working in Canada and they can travel anywhere and do the work. The work is going on smoothly. So you also have to change with time because in this digital era that we are, I think change is the only constant thing. One thing I would like you to please do before we leave, apart from joining LinkedIn, I'm sure you think that I'm their ambassador. I'm not. But I've just seen that it works, so they haven't paid me. It's for you to also use the right digital platforms for your business. So Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, whichever one rocks your boat, that's fine. Now, I tell people the groups that you are in is also very important. So make sure that you join the right groups. And apart from joining the groups for real estate and housing and sales and all that, remember all of you, they are selling to yourself. So that makes it very dicey. Join other groups, right? So join groups in your church, join groups for, I don't know what you like, dancing, but just have some other social life, right? So that when you have a group of 500 people who all selling land, all of you are selling land to yourself, by yourself, or yourself with yourself, nobody is buying because you're all selling the same product. So join other groups that you have other people who are willing to invest, who are willing to buy, who also listen and can say, oh, there's one very fine lady in our group. She sells land. She posts things in the group. Then they will then refer you. So the groups that you join, I tell somebody, I say you are selling cake, then you are in a construction company group. You're in the wrong place. So. Now, also, when you join this group, please try to participate, so sometimes people say, Alinda, you're everywhere. I'm like, I'm just trying to help because for everywhere I go to and I'm helping my friend at an event, I can meet 30, 40, 50, 100 people at the same time. If I do 5, is that not 500? If I do 10 in a year, is that not 5,000? What did I tell you about having 5,000 people on your list? It's possible if you have a plan and a target. And you can only do that if you have a target. So to end, I talked about you can share your knowledge, provide referrals, benefits. Now you need to approach networking with the mindset of giving rather than taking. This will help you trust. So the thing about salespeople is, when I meet people, I tell people, I don't ever tell them where I work, what I do. I just ask you, what do you do? And my job is to help you sell. Now, once I've been able to help you solve a problem and I'm creating value, if I call you 12 midnight, will you not pick my call? But what we do most times as salespeople is that when we meet people, the first thing we'll do is, we're selling land, I have to get, if you don't buy the land, they will kill me, we will die. Somebody will just die. Please help me. And I'm wondering, I should help you with 150 million naira. Okay, so to maintain this relationship, I mentioned this earlier that we need to check up regularly, periodically, and you also need to use the right tools. If you can't do it by yourself, just get the right CRM tool that can help you. The calendars can help you send text. You can actually schedule emails right now. So you can say, oh, send an email to Linda on the 31st of July, and it will schedule and just say, hi, this is me, I'm just following up. So you don't have to remember everything. You can have it in your calendar, you can have it in your notes. Just have your plan down. Because most times as salespeople, I was going to talk about that before I end. We always leave things to chance. So if you ask somebody on Monday now, as a salesperson, where are you going to say, I don't know, anywhere belly face? I'm like, really? You don't have a plan? Like, then that means you don't even know what you're doing. So your plan will help you say where you're going to on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, who you are calling, who you are mailing, and then you can keep track to come back to that, and then because you have a to-do list and a plan. Most salespeople don't have that, so that also becomes a problem. Now, the economic downturn presents significant challenges, including, we mentioned that at the beginning, clients are always telling you we don't have money, things are expensive, inflation, budget, instability in the market, competition. However, if you plan very well, you'll be able to understand how to follow up at the right time. You'll be able to understand the networking that can help you overcome all these challenges that we've mentioned. I think I have 2 more slides and we'll call it a day. Now, for you to be able to handle all this, reduce client budgets. Clients are always complaining that they don't have money. Oh, we don't have money to spend. We are seeing stuff around competition. My competitors are selling less than I'm selling. And then we're also seeing stuff around this whole, I don't know if you guys saw the skits by Nedu when they did $. Say, hold on, let me call. Did you guys see that skit? Please wave your hands if you saw that skit, because that skit is so epic right now. So it's so spot on. I don't even know how they saw the future. You can call your madam now and say, guy, how much for $? I say, madam, 1,420. You say, okay, I'm bringing the cash. As you get it, guy say, madam, hold on, make I call. It's now 1,520. You say, oh, yeah, take the money. Say, hold on, make I just confirm. Say, it's still day valid. So that rate can change 4 times in one day. And now imagine you who is also a real estate company building a property, and you've told the client to pay you $55 million, and inflation has gone up 100% in 6 months, and you have to deliver. It's a lot of work. Okay, so to end, you need to focus on sectors that are less impacted. So just look for the guys who are earning money in dollars. There are many here who live in Nigeria and are living outside. They're looking for where to put their money. Find those guys and make sure that they invest. And then you need to strengthen the existing relationships that you have. Ensure that you follow up properly with the right communication and all that. I tell people that it is easier to keep old customers than find new customers. It's cheaper. And it's easier to keep old friends than find new friends, because that new friend, you're starting again from the scratch, explaining yourself, tire, and they are trying to understand the person. So make sure that you really retain the old clients you have while you look for the new ones. It's cheaper and it's easier. Now, leveraging your network to find new leads, gain market insight, and create partnerships that can open new opportunities. You need to then engage with industry leaders and influencers like Oga Shegun, Oga Toby, my bosses who brought me here, and I'm hoping that they will pay me a good salary at the end of the day. In conclusion, I hope that with these few points of mine, that I've been able to convince you a bit, and not to confuse you in any way, that hopefully in the next 10 years, I'll be going for election to be the next first female governor of Lagos State. I'm hoping that you all, my fellow constituents, will vote for me. I hope that I've been able to do a good job on this topic, which means I'll be a good person in the seat. I hope you all will come out en masse to follow me and vote for me. I promise not to increase fuel price the way it's going. I promise to try to keep things stable as much as I can. And I promise to also retain this new good business relationship that I've created with all of you here today. Follow me on LinkedIn. Okay, so you need to remember, right, that prospecting is very important. Identify, if you have these key things for today, I think you should be fine. Identify and engage with your potential clients. Know who they are, where to find them, how to manage them, how to keep them, and how to retain them. If you solve this problem, you will not be suffering in sales, trust me. Now, this will be very crucial for you to be able to grow and adapt in this market. Number 2 is follow up. Don't keep my number and don't say anything, and then the day you want to beg me for urgent 5K, you are coming to my WhatsApp. Don't come to my WhatsApp. But keep a relationship, which means I feel like I know you, I feel like we're friends. So when you have a problem, I feel like I owe you, and you are entitled to my help. Don't feel entitled if you haven't shown any good business relationship with me. Don't feel entitled if you also haven't added any value to me or haven't helped me. I don't owe you. But if you've added value to me by helping me bring customers and clients and pushing my business, when you come with your problem, I will help you solve it. And that's exactly how business works. There are some people that call you, you will not pick their call because you feel that this person is always a user and a pain. But there are some people that will call you 12 midnight, you will answer because you know that person is always adding value to you and that you are sure that that person wants to give you business. You know them. I'm sure you do. Now, if you have the good follow-up and right follow-ups in maintaining this client relationship and increasing conversations and understanding that you need to retain them by joining the right platforms, the right groups, networking, it will allow you to have a very good, valuable networking relationship. And this relationship, I tell people, is win-win. It's value. Don't take and not give. Make sure you give. Once you are a giver, the other person feels like he owes you to also give you back. And that's how sales work. So my clients will call me, and they will call me for anything. They can call me randomly, I want to buy pure water. I'm like, no problem, I'm coming. Why? They feel like they can bank on me to solve any problem. So once they feel like that, if I call them also, you think they won't answer me? They will answer me. So I can sell anything to them because they trust me. Now, these strategies are essential, not only in surviving in this era, but in also to be able to thrive. So I tell people, I say, when people are suffering and crying, some people are eating well in this inflation. Am I right or am I right? So we need to move from the people who are crying and complaining to the people who are eating well in this same era. So I'm not a messenger of doom or coming here to tell you, oh, we are going to die. We are not going to die. I'm a messenger of peace, and I'm a messenger of survival. And your survival really is in your hands if you can sell more and do well. On that note, I want to say thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, I think she deserves a very big one. If you can stand, it will be fair. If you can stand for Her Excellency incoming. Her Excellency incoming. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much. I know that a lot of you have questions that you want to ask, and then we're just going to take only just two questions, and then we just move on. Thank you so much. I got that hand earlier. I bet we won't have too much questions. I mean, because you did so much justice to this, so I bet we'll not have a lot of questions. So, okay.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
I'm Sikiru Olowokere. People call me Olowo.
Do you have money?
Oh, yeah.
Are you an upcoming artist or you're an artist?
No. I'm a rector, consultant. So the thing is, though you later discussed it, but it is a burden questions I believe you and others can address. You said selling real estate, not only real estate, selling in general can only go well with story. I have cracking stories for selling. Please, can you help me out, or anyhow I can?
Okay, so I want to recommend a book called All Marketers Are Liars, and then it cancels and says storytellers. Please just write it down. Just check on Google. Buy that book. So in marketing and in sales, trust me, how sales works, is it that somebody's selling you or you are selling something? See, somebody shall selling to you every day. Every day you wake up, somebody is going to definitely be selling something to you. And the only reason you buy is because of the story the person said. Even the people coming to beg you for urgent 2K and 5K, they know the right selling story that they will tell you that will make you send money. Because if they just come to your WhatsApp and just say, Ogbeni, F for me, lower 5,000, you just say you must be very stupid. But they always come with empathic story. Check the trend. Yeah. Just check your WhatsApp. Just write urgent. Just write 2K or 5K. Read it. Just bring it up. They tell you they are sick. They are dying. Somebody's in the hospital. I'm trying to improve my Yoruba. I'm getting there. I've not eaten for like 3 days. And you are wondering, if you have not eaten for like 3 days, how did you have data to still send me message on WhatsApp? Because somebody who is even working, some of us who are even working here, we used to put off our data to be able to mice it. And we are working, me and you are working, we have money. But we are saying if I leave it in the night, I'm sleeping, it's not. And I'm wondering, somebody can call you from Canada in the night, you miss business. But you're trying to save that 200 naira data. So if that person can send you data and he's telling you he has not eaten for 3 days, he's hungry, he's dying, but he could, okay, maybe he borrowed data, because he's only in Nigeria, he also borrowed data. Okay, maybe he borrowed data to come and meet you. He has sold you a story. And he didn't sell you arrogance and pride. He sold you an empathic story that will make your heart touch you, especially if you are a child of God. He said, the Lord God will bless you in Jesus' name. As you give me, you will never lack. Story. It's a story. And if people who are begging us for money can come up with a well-constructed story, how much more you, who is a strategic salesperson? So your selling story has to be, I tell people, I say, if you are not sure of your story, go and write it down. Cram it. And it's called a pitch deck. So you are not randomly guessing what you are saying, how you will say it, and what to say to anybody. Have a 1-minute pitch deck. If you wake me up from sleep and tell me to sell, I will sell. You will buy. Even you that say you don't want to buy, you will buy. Not because you had saved that money, but because you were blown away with my explanation of why you need to work on your PR, why you need to do digital. I'm giving you the explanation with example, with sales, with group. You're like, wow, wow, wow. Same thing for you in sales. If you understand, and the reason I asked if you're an upcoming artist, because you said, oh, Lowo, you're not Davido. I mean, I know you don't look like somebody that, when I see the people that have money, I know them. Am I lying? When we see people that have money, sometimes it's part of the packaging, like your MC. Okay, sorry about that. But then they will wear suits, badass buffing up, then their perfume, if you want to see if a guy has money, check his shoe. If his shoe is still okay, you know he's not trekking. He has a car. If the shoe has filed, he treks from Ojo Elegba to this place. Second thing, check his wristwatch. If he's wearing a badass wristwatch, for this guy to pay attention to this thing, that means he's serious. I beg, MC, put your hand down. Then you can also, I'm giving you storytelling, so you know who to tell story to. So you don't waste your time telling somebody that's not going to buy a story. You now know which kind of story. So that when you see an upcoming artist, you just sell him 500K land. When you see somebody with a badass perfume, when the person sits down, you say, man, as you just entered there, you know this person has paid attention to details. You say, okay, this person can buy 5 million to 50 million. And then when you catch the video, if you catch him, please let me know where you caught him, because I've not still seen him. Those kind of customers don't come by easy. And they need you to tell them why they should buy and be straight. Because you won't see him 2 times. You won't see him 2 times. So your first impression is what is going to determine if he's going to call you again. So make sure you have your story. So my name is Olowo for short. I like your beginning slogan. So have a beginning catchphrase if you want to. It works. It's okay. And then, I work for this real estate company. Over the years, we have turned normal, average Nigerians into billionaires. Have you seen my slogan? You're asking me how. Once a client asks you how, it means he's interested with your explanation. Once he just sees your first word and says, I'll call you back, he's not going to call you back. So make sure that you kill it the first 1 minute so that your client doesn't tell you he will call you back. You should be the one pursuing him to call him. So he must listen. So, I work for this company. We've been able to turn average people into billionaires in the past 2-3 years. What we do is real estate investment. So when you invest with us, with the way the inflation is going and instability, your money is assured, which means that your money can never be lost. If you buy property from us, in the next 1 year and 2 years, you will be a multimillionaire because your property would have grown in the return of investment on it, and the ROI will be high. If you need further explanations, please let me know, and we can arrange a meeting better to make you understand. Will you buy or will you not buy?
Who are you in this body? Okay, just this last one before we just call it a time for you. It's just asking, where can they get these email marketing platforms? Where can they find email marketing platforms?
Okay, so if you check online, there are some softwares that allows you, but because they do it in larger numbers and they are expensive because the payments are in dollars. So you can actually work with friends because you're doing 5K, 10K. It's not a lot for you to just, but so I tell people that you can, first of all, create your database, right? Have an Excel sheet that have all your customers, their name, numbers, their emails, their phone number, their industry, and their sector. That's step 1. Step 2, move into segmentizing them. Step 3, when you have you now have all their details, you can then decide if you want to acquire that whole problem of acquiring a CRM software system and paying in dollars, or you can send them emails segment by segment. So you can send like 100 today. Because you have them together, you can just copy them, you can send. And because you also have them segmentized, you can then also send. Now, for the main companies, like big companies that have database of plenty salespeople, they don't use CRM. They can afford to pay and send email blasts at some time. And they'll tell you about, we have this property and all that. So if you have done these first 3 things, then you can then move on. I think there's a guy called... what's the name of this company? I think Business Plus. They also help you send emails. So there are 2 ways. They can either send emails to their database for you, and then so that clients will know about your business. Maybe you want to reach a lot of people. Instead of trekking in Lagos, you can just do email marketing. Or they can help you put them together and send out for you. So instead of you paying in large number, you're paying smaller, and you're still reaching out. So I can see the person afterwards if the person wants to say something.
Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Please make it really, really loud for her. Thank you so much. Thank you. Keep clapping. Yes, thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you. Wasn't that really wonderful? So what do we tell her now? Can we just unanimously say that thank you together now? What do we tell her now? Thank you so much, Your Excellency incoming. Yeah. And for one thing, I'm very sure is that when she becomes the governor of Imo State, she's going to really do well. Because, it's Lagos you're interested in? You are going to be competing with me, it's Lagos, you are competing with me. Was I'm going. I've talked to my daddy. After he has taught me this dance, what do you think? I'm going. So, of course, like I was saying before, I noticed something. Every other person, especially when they have arrived, when they want to tell you stuff about this thing, they'll tell you it's easy. It's something you can do. It's very easy for you to do. Especially, there are some people they would come and tell you now. They say, you don't need much to start your pottery. For me, when I started my pottery, I started with just 1 fowl. Some will tell you they started their restaurant with 1 grain of rice. But at least she's been able to let you know how the fact that there are going to be struggles, but of course, if you're tenacious, you're going to scale through. Very, very important. Okay, so at this time, you're going to have some, what we call, just something light for you to hold yourself while you network, and we just play one more little game, and then we move into the next section. This is the reason why I was telling some of you to come forward earlier. You see, they are sharing from front. And I told you what happened to my friend. When they started sharing, they shared for front. They shared the rice and fried fowl. It didn't reach him. Yes, it didn't reach him. They shared the drinks. It didn't reach him. But because God would not want everybody to go empty-handed, when it was time for them to share toothpick, where did they start? From the back. Until you come forward, you think, I know these things. So that's why I'm telling you for you to do them. Okay, so our next game. So as usual, you call the number. And some of you will be wondering, why is he always giving us this number? I'm networking. People don't know. You don't know that it's my number I'm giving you. If you like, don't save it. You will hear from my lawyer. Save it. Okay, so call the number again. First to call comes up here and take our game. The number to call is 08066 854305. 08066 854305. This is coming from 08034351886. What's that? 34351886. Sir, it's you. You are the weapon formed against me today. Please come forward, come forward, come forward. I mean, you've won the first one, you can still win again. Please put your hands together for him. Put your hands together for him. No, at this time around, it's not going to be as easy as we got it the other time. Hold microphone. What we are going to do is that we are going to make a sentence with the last word that I say. I make a sentence with the last word that you say, so we're going to be turning like that. Are you good? Are you good?
Yes.
So are you ready?
Yes, sir.
1, 2, ready, go. My name is Collins.
Collins is my name.
How can... Oh, wait. Don't start like that. Now me talk that one. How you go return back your name? How can your name be Collins?
That's your last word. That's your last word.
No, you are setting me. Oh. This is not what we planned, though. You cannot take my name. Who do you be?
I'm like you.
So let's take it again. So we'll start... Yeah, okay. So just be careful for this place so that you know. Okay, so we'll start. 1, 2, ready, go. Lagos is a beautiful state.
My state also is beautiful.
It's Shockham. Please, let's get another person. Put your hands together for him. Put your hands together for him. Put your hands together for him. Next person to call the number. Next person to call the number. Next person to call the number. 0066854305. 0066854305. Okay? What? This person is calling me. Okay, 0813. This person is calling a cotton. So keep calling until I get the person. Okay. 08134075455. Where's the person? You? Let's do this, sir. Let's do this. Please put your hands together for him. Put your hands together for him. Yes, sir. Nothing when you want to tell me you are from the east, right? You're from the east. You're from the east.
From Medugri.
Medugri. Do
I look from someone from the east?
You are from Medugri. Wow. Can I just say?
I'm from the east.
So now when I see you, I know you. From the way you are coming, I'm seeing Callistus or Everistus or Sixtus, you know.
My name do have six. My name do have six.
It doesn't have twos. Then your Igbo is not Igbo anywhere.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Igbo name was Callistus, Everistus, you know. Okay, so same thing. By making a sentence, you end with whatever word that I say last, and then I pick from you. Are you good?
Yeah, let's go.
So, let's go. This is Evolve 2.0.
Evolve 2.0 is very important.
Imparting in people is what Chateau Royale does.
Chateau Royale is a very good estate company.
Did he get it? No, but my last word was does. My last word was does. I purposely did it because I know he go hard. I'm wicked. That's why they brought me here. To be wicked. So, do we agree or do I give him one more chance?
One more chance.
One more chance. Yeah. Okay, so let's start now. Okay. I've been asked to give you one more chance.
One more chance is good.
The last word is chance. The last word is chance. Am I correct? Am I correct? Okay, one more and we go. MD says just 2 for this session. One more and we go. Next number. I like a lady to come out this time around. And it will be really nice. A lady to come out this time around. So come on. 08063 423446. 63423446. Sir, are you? Please put your hands together for our man from Ghana. Please put your hands together for him. All the way from Ghana. They call him Blackie Kweku in Ghana. Please put your hands together for him. I would have really wanted a lady to do this time around, but that's fine. Please give him the microphone. Thank you. Are you good? Start. Start.
Yes, I actually got here very late.
Late coming is not a problem. The problem is being able not to learn.
Learning sometimes can be very difficult, but when you pay attention, I think you're going to get it right.
Right sometimes can be wrong if you do not know what right really is in this context.
Context can be very difficult as well. But if you ask question, you're definitely going to understand it.
Understanding it.
It's
Jesus, they don't hold me. They don't hold me. They don't hold me. They don't hold me. Hey, Baba, who are you in this body? Where do you put it? Where do you put it? Oh, my. Ladies and gentlemen, it's one of my envelopes. Please bring it for him. For you to defeat me. Who are you in this body? Manifest. Come. Please come. Come, present yourself here. Present yourself. But please, photographer, come. These are the things that I will show someone when he wants to endorse me because I must beat her. Must. Come closer. Yeah. Helping the people. Very good. Thank you. Are you good? So you will bring out one out of it so that you prepare them. Just one. Because if you bring everything, they feel rob you. Bring just one. Bring just one out. Very good. Careful. Hey, not in the chair like that. Bring. Okay. Okay. Don't bring everything. The way that woman is looking, you anything can open. Hold it like that. Be going. Hold it. Ladies and gentlemen, it's one himself. This is our first gift, and it's 5,000 naira inside there. Thank you so much. Put your hands together. Thank you. Okay, so we move now. We move now to our next speaker. Like I told you, the plan is to ensure that we don't get bored because we don't have to get bored. So that's the reason why we are here. Okay. We are going to learn and keep learning. The next is going to be critical strategies for understanding sales and marketing. And to take that for us, we are going to have Zubairu Kadiri. Please put your hands together for Zubairu Kadiri. Thank you so much.
Good day, everybody. It's afternoon, right? Okay, it's right on 1 o'clock. I made it a duty not to learn to talk too much. So I assure you, my section is going to be very short. I don't need 30 minutes to tell you what I need to tell you because most of the things that will change your life is no more than a sentence. True or false? True or false? True or false? Don't be on the fence. True or false? True or false? I say it again. True or false? True. No. Some of you are on the fence. Everybody respond. Which of the fence are you on? So we know whether I have more people on true or more people on false. True or false? This audience, you're not making it easy for me. My state, so you see, that's the point. The reason many of you are not responding because you didn't hear what I said first, and that was the whole test. You got it now. You didn't hear what I said. I said most of the things that will change your life doesn't require 30 minutes of conversation. In most times, it's a sentence. True or false? You see that now? So now I have your attention. That was the whole point of the exercise. Thank you very much. My name is Zubairu Kadiri. Okay, good. I can move. All right. I'm not going to take too much of the time doing that because I want to just focus on getting you to have the main conversation. Just a bit of introduction. My name is Zubairu Kadiri, as they said. In my former life, I always say that because you have to understand that I've cycled into another life for the last few years. In my former life, I was a business re-engineer and a process system expert. But right now, I'm a wealth management consultant. I originally started my background in wealth management, but I went to do my passion for a while, for well over a decade, which was to help startup businesses do what they do. So I worked in that space for about a decade, but I decided to go back to what I've always loved, which is wealth management. So that's what I do now. So in my lifetime, when I was working with startup businesses, I did a lot of work. I work with over 250 businesses, startup. And when I say businesses, I'm talking about from startup businesses, small, micro, all the way to multinationals. So I have a bit of an experience working with local brands, national brands, and I can explain a few things to you. And that's what I want to try and simplify for you. So my presentation is very simple, very straight. I don't want to spend more time on the presentation. I want to spend more time asking your questions so that I can come closer to you. Is it okay if I come down here? Because I prefer to be here. All right. So my presentation today is very simple. It is, what is your market model matrix? That's the presentation. Just to help you understand what a market model matrix is, I put a sub-note there. It says how to vet if your business is currently designed to succeed or fail in the marketplace. That's basically what a market model matrix does for you. It tells you, either before you start or whilst you are in the business, whether what you are designing is designed to work or not. This works in sales because the reason why it is addressed to businesses is because there is a misnomer that seems to be happening, and this happened. I saw this a lot back in the days when I used to work as a World Bank business development service provider with businesses across Nigeria and West Africa. The owners of the businesses set their businesses up to fail and then blame the team for failing. Do you hear what I said? Yeah. So the onus of the success or failure of a company is on leadership. So when I teach things like this, I always want to speak to the organization, which is the leadership, and the team. Because if I focus on you, let me illustrate it like this. Messi is not the greatest player in the world. Messi is just the greatest player who had the platform. I can show you boys in Ikorodu who play way better than Messi. But the world will never hear them. They will end up being conductors or salespeople in restaurants. Not because they are not good, because they will never get a platform. The vision of an organization is to create platform. I'll say it again. The vision of an organization is to create platform. Why is this important to your market model matrix? Because if you don't understand the platform you have created, you have only wrongly weaponized the team that is going to operate on it. So it's already a failure before you start. So I just want to highlight this, very simple, very straight. I want to try and knock this out in 20 minutes and take your questions, okay? All right, so let's go. A market model matrix is your market viability audit toolkit designed to ensure you are creating a formidable business entity in the marketplace that is built to last through every changing business climate, e.g. COVID-19 and the recession, which none of the world saw coming, which was a shake-up experience for a lot of people. Some businesses didn't survive, some people didn't survive, but some businesses did, even became better, and they are here. What a market model matrix helps you do is to analyze it. And listen, like I said, I'm speaking to not just the people who are salespeople who are trying to sell, I'm speaking to the organizations who also create the platform that determines whether these people succeed or fail. I'll give you a classic example. I do not work in the startup space anymore. I work in the wealth management space. My area of specialty right now is called citizenship and residency by investment. I work in a multinational. Now, interested to know that the other companies that do what we do, sir, but you will never see my sales team on the street. And I still close more business than those companies that have their people in the malls. The question is, my team is well paid, my team is very happy, they are very motivated. I've never had resignation in 3 years of operating in Nigeria. Nobody has ever resigned. Because I have built a platform that ensures that they must succeed. So it's easier for them to succeed. But you see, if they don't make a commitment to succeeding, then they will also fail. But the onus is not on me now. The one who creates the platform is on them because they don't use it. So a market model matrix ensures that both the platform and the people who sell the product can perform. I'll say it again. A market model matrix makes sure that the platform and the people who can drive the product can perform. That's a summary of what I'm trying to explain to you here. So let's look at what it is. It's not the MMM you know of before. This MMM is market model matrix. So your MMM is a three-sided matrix showing the three major areas you must master to build a bulletproof market presence. So that the company itself has its place, the people in the company, when I say company, I'm talking about the vision, corporate governance, corporate structure, you have your role. The people who drive the brand have their role. And then the market itself has its place to ensure that you have a successful brand, right? So the three things you need to know in your market model matrix is that there are three things you must master. You must know your magic, you must know your mechanism, and then you must know your what? I want to see how many of you are seeing it. You must know your what? Okay. So these three things are different, and that's what I always want to explain in 15, 20 minutes. Okay? So, first and foremost, your magic. What's your magic? What's that thing there? The yellow water. Your magic is what? Not your attraction. It's your what? Compelling attraction. Compelling is the key word. I like to be very practical and very illustrative. If you're standing on this road right now, outside here, Ikorodu Road, and a downfall passes, will you look twice? Why? It's your normal, right? If a Ferrari drives fast, will you look twice? Why would you look? Because your normal has been disrupted. Because your normal subconsciously expects that there will be a downfall on Ikorodu Road, but it doesn't expect to see a Ferrari on Ikorodu Road. Do you understand? Yes. So the whole concept of your magic as a brand, starting with the organization, my big bones here who have organization, is the question is, what's your magic? You have to answer that question first. Because if you don't answer that question, you don't empower the people to show the world that magic. And what's your magic? It's very simple. Your magic is your compelling attraction. So we're talking to realtors, Let's make it easy. I was here in January, right, with you guys, and I shared on a concept called the days of real estate are over. We have come into the days of dream estate. I say it again. The days of real estate are over. We have come into the days of dream estate. The reason is because the concept in the industrial age, the concept of real estate was built around security. Do you understand? People buy and hope that it will appreciate and they are richer when in their future. The challenge of this generation from standard research has shown that we have come into a generation of people who the future exists in their present. So they no longer buy for security, they buy for significance in the present, not in the future. Because they believe for some reason that in that future, something magical will happen and there will still be more. But right now, I need to enjoy today. So they don't buy for future security. This is not about real estate, it's about buying in general. It's about how they feel right now, not how they want to feel in the future. So your magic in the industrial age was about giving people a future to look forward to. But the magic of today is about how do they feel today, Shegun? Once you understand that the whole concept of real estate itself has been completely disrupted. One country understood this, got it right, and has templated it for the world. And that country is the UAE. They taught the world how to do show apartments for units that were not going to be ready for 6 to 8 years. And people paid upfront. What did the people buy? They bought a future. But do you know why they paid for that future? They saw themselves in the present in a show apartment that says, this is what that future looks like. I can feel it. My 5 senses can see it. And so they paid for an apartment that was not ready for 6 to 7 years. The key word in sales, write this down. If it doesn't appeal to our senses, it will never get on our list of expenses. I'll say it again. If it doesn't appeal to our senses, it will never get on our list of expenses. The whole concept of marketing is about appealing to sense. That's the whole concept of marketing. Everything you start from marketing to the end of marketing, start of branding to the end of branding. As far as you're a business, you are existing for profit. The end goal of what you are trying to do is to appeal to our senses. If it doesn't appeal to our senses, it will never get on our list of expenses. So what's your compelling magic? Your compelling magic is that thing that you can create, that vision, one thing, a vision that you can create for your target audience that is so compelling in the present that they are willing to get into an exchange with you. So let's practicalize this. I personally think that the biggest magic in Lagos right now is monthly rental. You can dispute it, but I have my facts and I have my reasons why. There are people who would rather pay 350,000 naira every month to stay in a one-bedroom self-contained that is fully furnished and know that if they don't like the experience, they have only 30 days they can get out. Rather than pay you for 1 year and realize that they don't like the place. Do I make sense? So if I came here now and I said, I have 40 one-bedroom flats in Lekki Phase 1 available for 1 million naira a month, all expense paid, all cost in, Band-Aid, everything is inside. Which means it costs you 12 million to be there. And you earn an average of 2 million a month. Do you know how many people who earn 2 million a month will probably jump at my offer faster than you trying to sell them a 3-bedroom in Jakonde? So that's why I said, this conversation is not just for the salespeople, it's for the visionaries. Because if you don't empower them with that kind of product, you just made it harder for them to sell in a category where too many people are already populated. So, if everybody is buying Ekpe land, and they too are also trying to sell Ekpe land, the truth is, they are not unsuccessful. Market forces are working against them. Your job as the visionary is to make sure that the vision is innovative enough that they don't have to suffer that hard. Because the market forces are real. They don't care what the visionary thinks or what his team thinks. They are what they are. So, like our keynote speaker said, above everything, if you're not innovating, you are dead. Because this generation lives in a world where the future is now. That's why we have to, real estate visionaries, we have to bring monthly rentals to pass. In this Tinubu economy, it is the only absolute sense to start looking at. Am I saying it's the tax that is very easy to achieve? No. I know it. I've worked in real estate. I managed a real estate company and left as far back as 2008. Don't worry, I've worked there, so I'm not an outsider, I'm an insider. But I'm telling you that it comes with the specs, but that's the beauty of stakeholders like this. You need the prop tech companies, you need the prop finance companies to sit down and say, okay, do we go and structure a deal with Sterling Bank where this person has a job and he can give us an equity finance to pay that monthly, so Sterling Bank underwrite this, take it from this person's salary and blah, blah, blah. But we need to get to that point because I am tired of seeing the same thing happen over and over again where we are unconsciously building an industry where on the front we form comradeship, but on the back we are all charlatans. Sorry, I'm very unconventional. I like to say it as it is. That's why I don't have too many friends. But Toby is my friend. You get it? So you see what your magic is? Your magic is what? It's not your attraction. Oh, I have a house. Yes, for sale. It's an attraction. We have land. It's an attraction. It's not compelling. The magic is the compelling. What is compelling about Arcview that makes Shatter Royal sit up? Because the customer is not in it for you. They're in it for themselves. So you have to know what's compelling for me. And that's why the first question you have to answer is that question. What's your compelling attraction? I put a note there. Are you creating value that excites and stirs people to act? That's a simple question you answer in your magic. Does what you do stir people to act? If it doesn't, it means you don't yet have magic. You're a salesperson. Does your pitch? So let me show you, like I said, I work in the citizenship and residence by investment. Let me introduce myself to Shegun. My name is Zubairu Kadiri. I'm country manager for Reef Trust Nigeria. Reef Trust is a member of the Latitude Group. It is the second largest citizenship and residency by investment group in the world, with offices in 25 countries, has onboarded over 7,000 successful applications in the last 10 years, and has done business in excess of $5 billion for over 100 nationals who have gotten their citizenship and residency. Do I have your attention? Yes. How many seconds did it take? If it is not that simple, it is not magic. If it is not that simple, it is not magic. What do you sell? We sell rent-to-own properties in choice locations. Does it make sense? Does it sound straight? Do you get the message? If you are somebody who is looking to rent to own, do I have your attention? It's not that complicated. That's why we, the visionaries, have more work to do, ensuring that we create those platforms that make it easier for our team to succeed, not fail. Mechanism number 2. What's your mechanism? Your mechanism is your business model. And I know many of us have seen the whole shindig about business model, and people have books on business model and stuff, but I like to keep it very simple. I've done this for almost 2 decades, and I can tell you, having worked with multinationals, worked with small businesses, worked on World Bank projects, I will tell you for free. All these slides I created because I try to distill it to the nitty-gritty. It's easy for everybody to understand. What makes your business model is simple. These 3 questions are all your business model. There are 3 things your business model needs to answer. I'll show you in the next page. So the strength of your business is validated by how well you can answer these 3 key questions. Those questions are: 1, is your product or service, which is your value added, easy to understand? Your brand message. I just told him. No, let me use the model. What I offer is rent to own properties. Do you get the message? Do you get the message? 1 sentence. If it's not that clear, the vision is not clear. What I sell is mid-scale properties in Lekki axis. Is it clear? If it's not that clear, it's not clear. Is your brand message simple and clear? Is it easy to understand? If you, I played it in the last meeting, right? The 30-second pitch. I gave you guys an example. I was here with them in January. I played them a 30-second pitch. If it is not that simple, trust me, it's not clear. If you need more than 3 sentences to explain what you do, it's not clear. So from the top management, the pitch for Chateau Royal must not be more than 3 sentences. What does Chateau Royal do that is different from what Akview does? We are all in the same industry, real estate, but what do you do that is different from what you do? Because if we can't distinguish that differentiation, 2 of you will set up your team to fight each other. And that's what's happening in our space. True or false? Don't pretend, look at me. True or false? So we empower our team to become the evil that we now condemn, but we empower them. Like I said, I'm very unconventional. Toby, please bear with me. You know me now. But this is the truth. And that is because we, the visionaries, sometimes we don't even understand the clarity of our message. It's your business, Ekbe. My brother, be the king of Ekbe. Live Lekki. So that you don't frustrate the marketers who have to commute between Ekbe and Ikorodu and increase the overhead cost, dragging with other people. Why? Because the message is not clear. Number 2, are you easy to find and reach? What does this one mean? Let me read what is written there. It says, are you just sitting in the population or are you in position? Let me explain what sitting in the population is. We're a real estate company. You are just in the population. There are millions of them now. Not thousands, millions of them.
you are in the population. No, we're not just a real estate company. We are in the rent to own in Lekki market. That's not population anymore. You are in position. So the sales team now gets the message. When they go there, they don't say, I'm a realtor. Is Babash English? Sorry, like I said, please bear with me. I'm very unconventional, right? Please bear with me. Is Babash English? I'm a realtor. Do you know how many million realtors there are in Lagos? How are you going to succeed? How are you going to succeed? No. I am an expert in rent to own apartments in Lekki. Full stop. Is it not clear? Is it confusing? Please don't specialize in everything. It's not possible. Even Jesus was not a specialist in everything. With all the glory on him, he was not a specialist in everything. Pick your niche and make it clear. Number 3. Are you easy to buy from? And this is where, like I keep saying, the visionaries are very important. If you don't make buying from you easy, the journey experience for your sales team and the journey experience for your client becomes more difficult. I work in an industry where when we came to Nigeria, the first thing we had to understand is that this is a cash economy. We're coming from a HQ where they don't do cash to a country where cash is the thing. So we had to make ourselves easy to buy from by instituting systems that makes it easier for our clients to deal with us, because some of these people deal in cash. The question is, are you setting up your system to make it a harder journey experience for your client and in extension your sales team? Because your sales team has done the message now. The message is clear, sir. The client is excited. They have positioned you where you are not one of the statistics real estate firm. You are the rent to own in Lekki. They get it now. They are there. Okay, what's your transaction site? What's your transaction journey? Oh, sir, you can go online now, right now with me, fill an online form, and then make a transfer and upload it straight on the spot. Transaction is done. That's the generation you are dealing with. They have to sign a paper. You have lost the transaction already. It has to happen like now, because this generation, the only value they understand is now. And there's the bubble. The generation I'm talking about is not the 20s. I'm talking about the 50s and the 60-year-old of now. That's what you don't get. Because the environment has now conditioned those 50 and 60-year-olds to think like this time. That's the power of culture. A lot of you are dealing with people in their 40s who live abroad and are trying to buy property here. Do you see how their transaction go? Those of you who have done it, do you see how they relate? If you start talking, they shut down. Just hit it. I liked it. I want to pay. How do I pay? How am I sure my money is not going to get missing? What's the validation? Because it's about now. So if you're not building your business to make it easy for value exchange to happen, you as the visionaries have already complicated the problem for your sales team and the client. So we are all stakeholders in this thing. I hope you understand it. This conversation is not to come and teach you just how to make Chateau Royal more rich or ArcView better. It's also to show how ArcView can make you better. Because when we do it together, it is always better. The last one, and I'll drop it. I told you I won't spend too much time. Number 3. All right, your magnet. This is where it gets very tricky, because this one is a bit technical for people to understand. So I just want to drop it here and I'm done. Your magnet. It's your market what? Your market what? Retention plug. The key word there is that word retention. How do you keep the market focused on you? And it's a very simple secret. See, your brand must seek to connect people and build them into what? Into what? Into what? Into what? I want to hear you say it. Into what? So, you as a salesperson must understand that your
portfolio of clients, like Linda said, that you have built, it is your responsibility to turn them to a community of your own. What makes a community a community? The connection of people. Community just simply means a group of people connected together by a common bond. That bond can be football, that bond can be real estate, that bond can be investment, that bond can be fit farm, that bond can be anything. But that connecting factor is why they retain a relationship. So your brand must seek to connect people and build them into a community, because the best kept secret in sales is that people buy what other people have. Do you know why? Because the human is wired to relate to trust based on social proofing. Social proofing just simply means that, so let me use the layman way to explain it. If he has bought it, I will try it, so that if it doesn't work, I'm not the only mugu. That's what social proofing is. Do you not get it? Yes. At least if somebody else is foolish enough to try it, myself, I can try. So if in the end it's a bad decision, I'm not the only mugu. Because the natural human response to what they don't know is doubt. The fear of loss. So once a human doesn't understand something or doesn't know something, the natural response is doubt. That's why you as a business and you as a salesperson, you must understand your market retention plug, because you need the people who have taken risk on you to be the bridge between you and the people who are yet to take a risk on you, and to validate those people who want to take a risk on you to become this. Now, that's my presentation. There's something else at the end, but I don't think I really want to touch on it because I'm very particular about time. I have 30 minutes and I've done 30 minutes. So that's the last slide. I'm going to leave it there, but I'm not going to talk about it. I'm just going to take your question. So this is it. It simply says bars. Barriers against readily switching. Every business has to know what their bar is. Every salesperson has to know what their bars are. Bars just simply mean barriers against readily switching. What it analyzes is, what does it take to get someone who is not in my kitty to come to my kitty? What are those bars that are resisting my new prospect from choosing me over what they already have? So I did an analysis. Document is there. You can share it to everybody who registered. It's fine. So I already sent it to you. So you can read it. It's straightforward. That's my presentation. I'll take your questions. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Kadri. Thank you so much. I want to believe that you have questions, but first off, I want us to put our hands together for Chatoroya, please. Because these sessions are fully loaded. It's something that you need to pay a lot of money, but here you have it on the platter. Please, one more time, I appreciate them. I appreciate them. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so I know you have questions, so let's get the questions now. Just signify, and then we'll just take the question. We're taking just 3, max 3. Yes, this man. Your name must be questionnaire.
Olowo. I remember your name.
Thank you, Mr. Subiru. It is a wonderful presentation, and
Thank you, sir.
I believe everybody will up their game.
Thank
the
you.
question is to why I'm laughing is because we need to specialize. We need to cover our niche.
Yeah.
But a new person in real estate, it may be difficult for such a person to
Beautiful
to
question. I get the message. Don't worry. I've been there. I get it. Because I want to try and save us our time. We have see, Mr. Shogun has been here since the beginning. And I know that you said, I've seen the calendar and I'm like, oh no, you are here from the beginning. I salute that time. So I don't want to take any more of our valuable time. So I get the question, right? So you're new to real estate. How do you deal? That's the question. So to answer your question, I have to recontext the question. Because the problem with is that if you don't understand the context of a question, you can become biased to the answer and not see the full picture. I was once invited to come and speak to the final year law students. This was plenty years ago. back in the days to speak to final year law students who were graduating, and they gave me a team. It was Unilag final year law students. They gave me a team. They said the theme of the event was, if not law, what else? So I came and I said, the first thing I said to them was, I have a problem with your team, this team you have. It says, if not law, what else? I said, I'd like to rephrase the theme because there is a fundamental African colonization that I am anti of. Why say, if not law, what else? You are sounding like you're telling me that it's either I choose law or I choose something else. I said, no. Why don't you rephrase your team to say, even with law, what else? Because what that does, do you see what it did to your mind? The first theme makes you feel that you can't choose law with something else, which means you don't have options. Whereas my rephrase team says, even with law, what else? Do you get it? Which means I can have law and I can have something else. I see this is one of the biggest things they did to the African mind. They taught us not to think in options. You want to be a realtor? Fantastic. Who says all you have to be is a realtor? Because the dynamics of a life is telling you right now that just being a realtor, hunger will kill you. Allow me, I'm a Christian, let me use the Bible. Even Jesus first do carpenter work before he do the real work. So why you want to be a realtor? I love your passion. I love your vision. My brother, you don't want to know the lifestyle I've lived though, to be where I am. I'm not saying it to brag. In 1996, I was a conductor in Ojota. I used to walk back to back in that traffic. I used to sleep in overnight buses in that Ojota. That total filling station going towards Ogudu. That's where I used to sleep on the floor in 1996. That's me now. Between there and now, my brother, not what I never do. I've seen it all, done it all. But the point is, what I do now is only for a moment. You can. So when I introduced myself, what did I say? I said I'm in my what? Second life. Do you remember when I said it? Because in my former life, I was a consultant. Now, I'm a wealth advisor. The bottom line is, it is taking care of me, it's taking care of my family, it's getting things sorted. If I held on to my consulting when it was time to move, I for don't die now. The hunger for choke. So, you want to be a realtor? There's nothing wrong. But please, don't let anybody condition you and tell you that you can't be something else whilst you are a realtor. Because I assure you, most times, that is the surest, most realistic pathway to becoming a successful realtor. Answer your question? Yes. So, whilst you are on the journey to building your 10,000 email lists, your great reach and all of that, you go chop. If not cloth, you go say sell them. If not food, you go cook them. Whatever you need to do to get there. Nobody wants to know whether it was harder or it was easier. All everybody wants to know is, did you get there? That's it. That's the truth. Nobody really cares. And you live in an environment where wisdom demands that you have multiple options. Thank you. Next question.
Thank you so much. I don't think we still have any other questions so far. Thank you. No other questions. Okay, I think I have one there. Make it very brief. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Good day, sir.
Yeah, good day, sir.
Thank you very much for the very short and precise talk. So, well, my name is Omar John Paul. For someone that is getting into the career, just as you explained to him, how do you try and figure out your time, being the fact that most of the companies you go to work in, they want you to particularly do their work. Mm-hmm. They want you to actually meet those requirements that you're supposed to do in the company. Mm-hmm. And at the same time, you know you have other things you need to put in place that may not actually come between the work time. How do you manage those situations?
Good question. The how. I told you I work in the citizenship and residence by investment space right now, right? Before I came into it fully, I worked in it for almost 3 years, freelance, on the side, learning the ropes, doing the trainings, getting the certifications, and doing all those things. Whilst I was doing that, I had a fashion brand. So The industry did not tell me how fast I needed to go. I told the industry how fast I would go, based on my realities with a wife and 2 kids. Am I making sense? So the answer to your question is that Chateau Royal will not tell you how fast you need to become a full-time realtor. You are the one that will tell them when you will become a full-time realtor, based on the dynamics of your life, which is on the dynamics of his life, which is on the dynamics of her life. Which means, if you come into this with a survival mode mindset, this industry especially is not for survival mode people. It's not. So maybe it's not yet time for you to be a realtor. It's time for you to first be a cook who does bulk food supply. Because when you cycle into this cycle and you are signing up to be a person who is chasing leads for 1 year and they are not closing yet, that 1 year, how do you survive? I'm sorry, like I said, I'm blunt and straight to the point. I'll say it as it is, but I'm just being real with you. I will not tell you what has not worked. I won't tell you what doesn't work. I will tell you what works, and that's the truth. That's why every one of you here, if you want to be a successful realtor, I assure you, you must have something else. At least 1, maybe 2, even 3 safe. Depends on your capacity and your competence that is going on the side. Why? Because the journey to a successful realtor in this environment, see, I live in the UAE, I live in Dubai, and I live here. I'm resident in Dubai. In Dubai, the realtors are not paid a salary. And if you know how tough that market is, you understand. So most of them who come into that industry always build things around before they come into the industry full time. So I'm being real with you. But when you see them succeeding and now they're driving G-Wagons and all that because they close 2 transactions, you now think that it's like this. Let me just go do LinkedIn, like Linda said, do Facebook, do Instagram. That's not where it started, oh. Linda, don't deceive them, oh. Tell them, oh, that they can do Sales Navigator for 1 year and the client will still not respond. But make sure that the truth of the matter is that, my brother, that journey is your journey to determine. It's not Chateau Royal's journey to determine when you become a full-time realtor. When you give them the commitment they are asking for, you determine when. I once tried to work for Charles Otudo many years ago. Fresh out of school, I went to him. I didn't ever have the opportunity to see him. They said I wasn't ready. Guess what? It took me 11 years to meet him. Today, we are chummy, we are buddies. Now, I don't need to work for him. I have consulted for him on many levels. But it took 11 years to get there. That's the truth. Any last questions? That's all. The honor was mine. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, and thank you. Very quickly, because these persons are very, very, very hard to come by, and we have them here now. We have an award for them, so we want to quickly just give them our award. So please, may I just humbly request Madam Linda and, of course, yes, Madam Linda first to come, then we will take the other one from Mr. Quadri as well.
All right, so this is, honestly, they've said a whole lot here, and if you look at the relationship, I think me and Linda have come up together for over a decade, meaning that we've been around each other for a long time, and we didn't take this for granted. And this is to say a very big thank you to you for being a part of today's success, Evolve 2.0, and being presented on your contribution to the success of the Sales Growth Summit, Evolve 2.0, holding today. And we want to say a very big thank you. Please, can we celebrate as we celebrate her? Thank you, Linda.
Photographers, you good? Thank you. All right. Thank you so much, ma'am. On our call, yes, Mattaz to join us on the podium now.
You know, very funny thing about Zubiru. He's not meant to be in the country as at today. And he reached out to us 2 weeks ago, and he said, Guy, I'm going to be around no matter what. And the Chateau Royal team had him in January, and it was a 1-hour session, trust me. Everybody have been calling, Oga, can we have Mr. Zubiru back? And it's such a great honor that he has added to most of us today. And trust me, I call him my powerful brother. Trust me, he's been a great guy. And this is to say thank you for being part of the success of today's Sales Growth Summit, Evolve 2.0. And we want to say thank you to you. Please, let's worship him.
Thank you so much, sir. Yes, that's Mr. Zubero, very travel. She travels so well, just like me. Last week I was in do you know where Manhattan is? Manhattan. Immediately after Ore. Pastor Ore, just somewhere close. Thank you so much. One more time, let's appreciate them. Thank you so much. Fire, powerful sections. We're practical, everything practical, you know, telling you things that you need to know and telling you all the truth. You understand? When Madam Linda talked about the fact that the book you told you about, all marketers are liars. No, sorry, storytellers at the end of the day. And he gave you typical examples. You see people, these people who really beg you money. When they tell you story, nobody go tell you, give them money. Somebody don't really tell you, bro, please help me. My mom just swallowed shovel. You don't know when you bring out the money. So if you're able to compel the people you want to sell to, if you're able to tell them stories that they will buy from you. Let's evolve from this part of buy our land. It's a stone throw from Dangote refinery. We don't know. There's a lot of people who are not in the retail space, they already know now that it's no longer a stone throw. Some people will tell you a stone throw from Dangote refinery, una go drive, they go. You tell them, you almost at Ekbe, you ask him, where, you said it's a stone throw. He said it depends on who threw the stone. Sometimes you will be seeing yourself at the others, you are already in Ogun State. If I will throw this stone, now Goliath throw the stone. You know? So let's evolve. That's why this kind of programs are needed. It's not just a place for you to just come sit and write what you will not read later. Take things that you will put in your head, and at the end of the day, you use them. Network. Take phone numbers. So I'm going to take my very good friend's phone number so that next time when I'm in the UAE, I know who to reach out to. You know what I'm saying? Alinda talked about wearing coat, dressing nice, looking nice. Look at me. What else do you need? That's how it should be. You know, practicalize whatever it is that you learn here, because at the end of the day, it's for your own good, right? It's for your own good. And, you know, that's why I'm saying we should keep clapping for these guys. They brought all here. We didn't need to pay millions of naira. And at the end of the day, they're giving us snacks, jollof rice and fried fowl. Sorry, chicken. You know, so it's a lot, right? Fried bouncer. It's a fried pigeon. Who are you in this body? The next session we're going to get into very shortly is a session that is packed. When I say packed, very, very packed. So it's about that time where if you need to go ease yourself, this is the time. Go ease yourself, come back, and, you know, so that you sit down, because we're going to have 1 hour straight of impactful learning. You understand? It's going to be impactful 1 hour straight. Go and come back. So just do it quickly and come back, because you understand? Just quickly, just go and do it and come back. I'm saying this thing as a movie, and you're looking at me. You'll go now. So because of your blood. So music will play for a few more minutes, and then we'll come back into the fire chat. Thank you. Is that what to travel to, right? Thank you. Your Excellencies will reconvene in about 3 minutes' time. So please do well to take good advantage of this time out. Thank you.
Guys are good.
Now I can breathe out. So my belly can come out. Yes, Ken. Gbogbo ilé worldwide. You don't fall for you. Only for no long to fine boy. Only for fine boy. Oh yeah, now. Sorry. Yeah, boy. Thank you, man. Thank you. Good try. No, sir. Thank you very much, sir. I want to be like you. I've given all my card out. Let me just grab it. For those that want to snap it, I think you should come and is it me? Oh, I did it. Delete and like it. Because of you, I don't the right Chateau Royal event. Right Evolve. I soon teach you this thing now. Chief, why not? Why man of God? Very good. Correct. So he will just. This is what he does. Once. Fitness ain't no get. You will help go. Listen. Sir. You. That's it. Let me just take an action.
You don't carry your key.
And so, ladies and gentlemen, we now reconvene for the remaining part of the program, which happens to be the most important part of the program. So I'd like to very respectfully ask that everyone be seated right now as we get into the program proper. Mama Nduka, thank you. Please go and sit down. Thank you. Mama Nduka and Auntie Shine, please go sit down. Thank you. Mama Nduka and Auntie Shine, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Please, let's all sit. Let's all sit. Let's all sit. Very quickly, let's all sit. I'm in the mood to give out another 5,000 naira right now. And it's going to go to those who are sitting. I'm in the mood to give out another 5,000 naira right now. And it has to go to those who are sitting. Please be seated. Electrician, oh, sorry, DJ. DJ, thank you. Bring it down one time. Thank you. Bring it down one time. Bring it down one time. Thank you. Please, if you are standing at this time, you are doing the wrong thing. If you are standing at this time, you are doing the wrong thing. Please be seated, be seated, be seated. I'm about to give out another 5,000 naira right now. And it will only go to those who are sitting. And this time around, I am compelled to favor ladies. So please, get seated right now. Get seated right now. Get seated. Get seated. Get seated. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Gentlemen over there, please have your seat. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Mr. Facecap, please. Your seat. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Let's make it quick. Let's make it quick. This work. Thank you. Please sit, 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 sit. Mrs. Wig, sit. Thank you. I never say anything today. Thank you, thank you. Let's sit, let's sit, let's sit. Let's sit. The man in the white face cap, something Lagos, please be seated. Be seated, be seated, be seated, be seated. I need just two ladies right now. Two ladies, two. Two ladies, two ladies. Two ladies, yes, two. Two that are willing to win my money right now. Please come out. Two that are willing to win my money right now. Come out. That's one, and that's two. Good. The second microphone, please. My assistant, bring it now before I nod you. Thank you. All right. Okay. So we just, this time around, you're not competing with me, you're competing with yourself, okay? So you just win. All right? Which one do you want us to go? The last letter, the last word sentence, or you want to do state and capital? Like nursery and primary. Let's do what I did with that guy, right? So she says a word, and you say a word with the last, word, right? So not like what word, a sentence. You make a sentence. Last word, you use it to make a sentence. Do you understand what we're talking about right now? Innit? So get it in it. Yo, fam. Good fam. I just came back in it. So 1, 2, ready, go. You start.
Today has been a great day. So how have you been?
May your village people not off your mic. Please, let's start afresh. Come here. Come here, okay. Yes, to the middle, so that I have a good, okay. Videographers, you good here? You're good, right? Good. So, let's start again.
How important it is to be in the midst of great men and women.
Women are very intelligent people.
If that is so the people here are all, okay. People here are all important to me.
Me? Why are you asking about me?
That is good.
As he asked, why are you asking about me? You ask me? Me too. So you guys tell me, who's the winner here? She's the winner. All in support say hi. Against say nay. All in support say hi. Against say nay. The eyes always have it. So, you say, he said we go share them. Please put your hands together for them. Wow. Why in a hurry? Come. You're asking me if you are supposed to go or I'm supposed to make a transfer now. Okay. The only thing that can guarantee me giving you your transfer now is that you're going to compete with me right now. And what we're doing is bus stops in Lagos. Are you ready? No. Are you ready? Sentence. Oh, you want to challenge me? Sentence matters. I will sentence you to no money right now.
Yeah, let's do the sentence.
Oh yeah, let's go.
Okay.
Start
now. You're competing against me now.
Calm down now.
Okay.
This is why it's more money. Why you are becoming hostile.
No vex.
Let nothing happen to me outside here.
No reason now.
Please, calm down. No, let me my papa. No, what's
no
it?
reason now. No reason now. Now play.
Okay, so let's do this. 1, 2, ready, go. Evolve 2.0 has been awesome.
Awesome. I think that's an understatement.
Understatement? Does it mean you don't enjoy everything we have done here today?
Today has been a very awesome day, so I feel we should use another word, not awesome.
Awesome has been a word that we have been using from the beginning, so why do you want us to change the word? Come on, please come off it.
Eat. What are we talking about? Evolve 2.0 is more than eat. Use a better adjective.
Adjectives. So you are taking me far. You are taking me far. You are telling me to use another adjective. You are trying to tell me that I do not possess the power to disenfranchise you in all my central equities of my grammatical fluency.
Fluency. I think you've been speaking blunder. You've not been fluent enough, my bro.
Bro, since when did we become bro? Because money is involved now, you are not calling me your bro. What do you mean by that?
That's what I'm talking about. You're taking it personal. I think you should chill.
Chill? Do I look like ice water to you? Why should I chill?
Chilling is a thing I like to do. It helps me to calm down, so I think you should try it.
Eat? Yeah. Eat because it helps you to calm down. Am I in any way Rema? Am I going to be singing for you, baby? Calm down. Calm down. What exactly do you want from me?
Well, me, sorry.
He cheated.
I won.
Ladies and gentlemen.
We're speaking very bad English.
Which one is speaking very bad English? This is war. Any English is acceptable. When President told you Bala Blue, didn't you vote him? Bala Blue. Anything is acceptable.
We're speaking bad English. Come and take your mic.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for her. She's won 5,000 naira. Please, one for her. Thank you so much. Thank you. Congratulations. Please, we'll go share them. Snap it well. These are the things I show the state government as my task ever. Show. Thank you. Very good. You are a lot, though. I'm looking up to you. All right, thank you so much. Put your hands together for her. We still have a lot more to win, even after this panel session. So please, feel very free to stick around. I'm going to take the names of the people who are coming in for the panel session right now. So please, let's take that right now very quickly. Okay. When I call them, I'd like you to please jam your hands together for them. I appreciate them till they come to their seat here. First on my list, I have the CEO of Bricks Real Estate. We have Joy Amma. Please put your hands together for Joy Amma. Thank you so much. Please keep clapping. Keep clapping. Keep clapping. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And also we have Dr. Shegun Oshundairo, CEO of ArcView. Thank you so much, Mr. Shegun. Thank you so much. To join them also, I have the CEO Solid Foundation Group, Adeotun Otekbola. Please put your hands together. Forgive me, I just came back. Sorry so much. So sorry. Adeotun Otekbola. Please put your hands together for her. When I call these names, especially when I come back like this, it's abroad is spoiling me. And then, of course, to help us handle this session, who's going to be our moderator for this section. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me appreciate and welcome the Chief Media Officer of the 4Media Consult, who is going to be our moderator. Please put your hands together for Omolola Phillips. Please clap. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, the panel session begins right now. I'd like to ask people, because of the program, I've been hearing phones ring. Please put your phones on silent. Especially those of you who are using iPhones, Samsungs, please put them on silent. Those of you that are using Oppo, all those ones, remove the battery.
Good afternoon, everyone. It's an honor to be here and to be the the moderator for this distinguished people. Thank you so much for honoring me. I'm really, really honored to have you all here. So in Toby's words, he'll say we go way back. Joy and I go way back. In my past year, let me borrow one of the words used here. In my past year in the real estate before I moved into media. Just a brief introduction of Joy Amma. She is the CEO of Bricks Real Estate Limited, a seasoned real estate consultant with offices in Lagos and Abuja. She hails from Edo State and obtained her first degree from University of Ibadan. She oversees the company alongside experienced board of directors. Her career has included both private and public consultancy and spans over 15 years in real estate investment. Joy has held many leadership positions while working for Property Mart and Grenadines Homes, both in Lagos and Abuja. She believes in the core values of the Bricks Real Estate Limited, which are God factor, integrity, honesty, commitment, and excellence. Joy is happily married with 2 children. Okay, so another amazing person that I'm so honored to meet today is Dr. Shegun Oshundairo. So a brief introduction. Dr. Shegun Oshundairo is the Chief Executive Officer of ArcView Investments Limited, a real estate investment company with over 5,000 houses built. I expect you to clap. Over 20,000 plots of land sold, and 25,000 customers in database. If you have that, you have money. His leadership and entrepreneurial expertise shows in his commitment to Africa's development through long-term investment in strategic sectors of the economy that drives economic growth and prosperity through the establishments of 1. ArcView Investment Limited. 2. View Facility Management Limited. 3. Eco College of Management and Technology. 4. Dosh College. 5. Segos Hotel and Suites. I hope I called that correctly because I don't want to be sanctioned. And the last one, Views Communication and Advertising Agency. So this says that he wears a huge cap and he has loads of experience, okay? And then last on my panel, I have Adeotun Otekbola. I am very honored to have you here. When you came in, I wanted to jump up to come and greet you because, I went through everybody's profile and I read through and I realized that they've done so much, and there's so much to be learned. So a brief introduction of Mrs. Adetoun Otekbola. Adetoun is the founding partner, Solid Foundation Estate Limited. She holds a BSc in Estate Management from the University of Lagos and a certificate in Owner Management Program from the prestigious Lagos Business School. She's a Facility Manager Professional, USA, and also holds a certification in Sales and Marketing from the International School of Greatness, Toronto, Canada. Due to her passion for excellence, Adetoun has attended several professional courses in real estate and construction industry to enhance her professional skills. She is a member of Nigerian Institute of Estate Surveyor and Valuer, Real Estate Developers Association, Redan, and International Facilities Managers Association. She is an astute administrator and possesses great marketing skills. So you can clap for them one more time before we begin this session. I hope you are getting excited and ready to pick one or two things. So I'm going to start first with Joy Ama. My first question to you is under economic indicators. So because we're talking about money matters today, money, they say, rule the world, okay? And without money, we already learned today that there's social capital, there's the investment capital, there's the human capital as well, and there's also the place of money. So there are certain things you want to do if you have people who can get them done for you, yes. But however, if you also, have money to get some of these things done, you will be able to get it done. So my first question to you, Joy, is which economic indicators, e.g. the GDP, growth, unemployment rates, inflation, have the most significant impact on real estate financing?
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon. Well, real estate generally, if you look at real estate closely, it's an industry where sometimes you can't really predict. So before you invest or before you even start any project, you need to observe, you need to know the trends, you need to know what's happening, you need to know how much do I put into this investment, considering the trend of what is the current happenings. So I would say, let me pick inflation, for instance. Okay. When inflation is high, you would know that the cost of building, cost of construction is automatically goes up, and it becomes very expensive, and people find it difficult to want to subscribe into buying housing units. Say, for instance, 2 years ago, units of terraces that were being sold at the rate of 45. I mean, you could buy a terrace for 45 million 2 years ago. Mm-hmm. Right now, if you don't have 75, 80 million, you can't even afford a terrace. Sure. I mean, that is the reality. And by the time you check all these things, they impact the real estate market. Yes. And also, if you're looking at interest rates, the monetary policy of an economy also plays a major role in real estate markets. Yes. If the interest rate is high, people would withdraw because they can't afford it. Mm-hmm. It's expensive. And it's going to also impact real estate markets because this interest rate that the bank is giving me, I can't afford it. How do you want me? You just automatically withdraw. You wouldn't even want to think about that. Yes. So interest rates also plays that vital role when you're considering the real estate market. And even unemployment as well. When there's a high rate of unemployment in when an economy is experiencing that unemployment level at a very high rate, you find out that even to rent some units of houses becomes difficult. That's just annual rent. We are not even talking about acquiring the property itself. Right, yes. So unemployment plays another role for you to consider whether you're going to buy or whether you're going to rent. We also need to look at that. They all contribute generally into the real estate market sector. So for us to really scale and consider these indicators, you need to sit back. For an investor, before you can put your money down, you need to sit back and understand this market trend. If ordinarily you want to invest 20 units, you want to build 20 units of terraces, you need to check all these things before you can put in your funds. You might have to reduce it to say 10 or 5 because you have to study this trend. So I feel all these indicators collectively contribute to the real estate market sector generally.
Thank you very much, Joy. You really addressed that perfectly. Thank you. Dr. Segun Oshundairo, my question to you is from interest rates and financing costs. And my first question there is, how do changes in central bank policies and interest rates influence mortgage rates and real estate financing options?
Okay. Thank you very much.
You're welcome, sir.
Interest rate is, real estate is such a very peculiar industry that when they talk about interest rate, you just have to get it right. If you are going to the bank to get to finance your project, you can only finance if you have affordable funds. That's where you can build affordable homes.
Sure.
If the rate is so high, you cannot build.
Sure.
For example, what you can get in the bank now is around 32, 34%. And with that, for anybody to build with the funds from the bank, it's so high. Yes. And that's why most companies now depend on spreading, doing instrumental payment plan, in raising funds, looking, maybe crowdfunding, trying to see how to look at other people's fund in building, in managing your system. The rates at which the inflation is going up now, we have the government needs to check it very well, because prices of building materials are on the rise every day, and it's affecting everybody. Aside from real estate, even talk about the agricultural sector, talk about all the sectors, because you can only give what you have. If I've gone to the bank to get a loan and I've got, for example, let me give you this analysis. If you got a loan of 120 million naira at 3%, at 3%, yes. We did something like that at 3%, and you are to spread the payment for 30 years. In the Western world, you have the mortgage system whereby you can spread for 30 years. And then you have to pay, you have about 3%, you're to be paying about 444 almost every month. If that 3% rises to 4%, 57,000 naira will be added to it. And if that runs for 30 years, that's 19.7 million naira. That will be added to the 120 you'll be paying. And that's huge. So how many people will be able to afford that when interest actually moves so high? We did something, and the bank wrote us that just 16.5% as from 1st of June has been recalculated. You have to start paying 25%. Wow. The bank wrote us, and I saw it, and I called the account officer. What do we do? He said, that's the last monthly policy report committees. They have the MPC every month. All the bankers coming together and moving from 16% to a project of 5 years. That will impact on subscribers. Exactly. It will impact negatively even on the company, yes, and on the system in the entirety. I used to remember when we built what is called the affordable homes. Most companies cannot deliver affordable homes again.
Sure.
And that's why when you check the system very well, the middle class has been taken off completely. Now they have dropped to the, we used to have the low income earners, middle income, and high. Yes. Now there's nothing, the middle class they have dropped into the low. So because to rent, then we used to have a building mini flat, 2-bed, 3-bed. Yes. Now there's nothing like 2-3 bed again. More what you see most people renting out there are more of mini flats. Yes. And that's what the middle class can afford as we speak. While the low income earners they have to go to the outskirts, in getting something for themselves. So it's such a very tough one because this affects the economy and it affects the industry so much that building affordable homes becomes it's not so easy again. Thank you.
Okay, so follow-up question for you and Joy. Joy mentioned that 2 years ago, with 45 million, you'd be able to buy a terrace. And now with 45 million, looking at the markets now, we have the sales, most of the salespeople here. 45 million is for 1 bedroom now. And that 1 bedroom is not even in VI. That 1 bedroom is not even in Ikeja. Yeah. That 1 bedroom is not in Maryland here. It's not even in Anthony. That 1 bedroom is somewhere in Ogolonto. Or you go further down inside, I don't know, Aja or somewhere, Awoyaya, exactly. So how do we navigate this? Because somebody who earns ₦1 million a month wants to be able to buy a property. How do we navigate this? You are the real estate developers. So I want you to please brainstorm with us right now. Do we have hope? Are we able to buy? How can we buy so that they can, our marketers here can increase their target audience, add some of us to their audience so that, we can afford. So how do we navigate this, sir and ma?
Well, I would like to speak firstly to our government here, because they have a major role to play here. Our mortgage system needs to be looked into, because that is what works in the other client.
Sure.
Whereby you have about 30 years payment plan. All what you need to do is to get your equity contribution for the property. Number 2 is that a review of the 1978 Land Use Act is obsolete. We are still, in Nigeria, we are still using
1970.
the act that was promulgated 46 years ago. And that's what we are using, that only governors can, all the governors, they are the custodian of the land. And so all that needs to be reviewed completely. And our government needs to see provision of homes as a social service, not as a money-making venture. However, on the long run, they are going to make money.
Sure.
But at first, seeing how to partner with organizations like Chatel Royal and the like, to see how to build affordable homes. And again, the model that was used around during the Jakonde era is still available. You can look into that model, which they did bulk purchasing order then and in the first tax 77. So building affordable homes, well, still possible, but not within the metropolis. You have to go down to the outskirts because land is important, which cuts about 20% of the structure.
Of the cost, yes.
And if the land is expensive to build, then talk about building materials. And let's see how our government can source building materials locally. How can we harness the local market? 90% of what we are using are being imported. And how do you expect to build affordable? You have to change dollars, 1,560. You have to send somewhere to bring in Prince of Paris, POP, down to Nigeria. You have to, for tiles, everything. So provision of all these building materials must be done locally so that we can now see how to get it, get affordable homes. For us, we have seen that it's getting a bit tedious for the industry to actually provide affordable homes because you check the statistics. How much are you going to buy? Even the locally sourced materials, diesel is hampering on moving all these materials down to site, like granite, sharp sand, all these building materials. So much needs to be, the bottleneck needs to be removed, all the roadblocks, all the challenges surrounding the housing sector, surrounding the economy in totality. They have to look into it and see how we can source locally so that we don't depend and put pressure on the economy and see how to just bring it down. It's very important for our government to sit down because they have all the resources.
Yes.
They have access to resources. We have the experience. We have the expertise.
Yeah.
And they can, like I said about 2 days ago, that we can have a town hall meeting and let's see how genuinely and see how we can provide affordable homes for all.
Thank you so much, sir. You shed a lot of light there. Joy.
Okay, like you rightly said, I mean, this particular answer is channeled towards the government.
Yes.
Government has a major role to play in this regard. If you are looking at the monetary policy in terms of mortgages, so many people, even those that have access to mortgage, but because, like you mentioned earlier, the interest rates. Now, aside the interest rates, some people are actually, oh, sorry. I was saying, I was actually talking about the mortgage facility. Some people might actually have all it takes to access this mortgage, but they don't have the information. They are not aware that you are supposed to access this mortgage. So in terms of awareness, I think the government can also play a role in that regard. Aside the interest rate now, let's create awareness. We have people that are qualified for these loans. Let them
You mean
be able
the
to,
NHS loan?
Yes, they should have access to the loan. They should be able to grant them the loan. And like you also said, long-term payment.
Yes.
All these things, we look at it from a distance because it doesn't seem to work here in our economy or in this country, pardon me. So I think government has to come in this regards, work on the interest rates with the financial institutions, and also ensure that there's awareness. Let people know what they can gain through mortgage. Let them be able to access it. Because like I said earlier, they can actually access it, but the information is not there for them. The moment they hear that, oh, bank, I don't want to deal with bank.
Yes.
I don't want to die before my time. I can't access bank. But when they have this information, you can actually access this loan and pay over a period of time conveniently and with a very minimal interest rate. They can start working towards getting these loans. He also made mention of partnership. I was also going to say that governments, they are the ones that give documentation, they are the ones that give land. Even if you've had your land for 20 years, you still go to them to get your documentation. So if government is able to partner with private organizations, let's have a town hall meeting, like I said. You have these hectares. When I hear of Shagari Estate and Gowan Estate, I'm like, I was just telling someone recently, like, this were the housing unit that were built so many years ago. Now let's bring it down to this time where we are. What have we seen? What have we seen? What is beneficial to the populace? What are they enjoying in terms of housing? So government can't do this alone. Fine, they have the lands. If they can come down and partner with private companies, private organizations to build these affordable homes, even if it's not going to be within the city. Of course, it has to be outskirts, but let's have this partnership. It will play a major role for people to be able to access housing units generally.
Thank you very much, Joy. The NHS loan, the NHF, that's the one for federal government, yes. A lot of people have tried to access it, but I don't know. Everything with the government is somehow who know who. And I believe that a lot of people who are aspiring to be homeowners, if they know how to access it, they will be able to do that, and be able to own their own home instead of maybe building where they are not supposed to build. Okay, excuse me, please. Okay. So my question is for Mrs. Otekbola. And the question is from Technology Impact. How is technology changing the real estate industry?
Okay, so good afternoon, everybody.
Good afternoon.
If you permit me, I'd like to comment on the last question.
Oh, that's fine. Go ahead, please.
I'm very passionate about home ownership made easy for Nigerians. And my passion made me to study about cooperatives. I actually went to school to find out how we can help ourselves, self-help. So one of the things I would recommend for making affordable housing is for people to use the cooperative edge. So cooperatives come together for, they have a common goal and they can, actually help themselves. So in the provision for housing policy in Nigeria, the government is able to give people that have land already that has good title, they're able to give them funds to build the land. One of the challenges we have as Nigerians is that we're lazy mentally. You don't find out what is in it for you. If you want to hide anything, if you want to, hide anything from an African, just put it in a book. National Housing Fund is accessible. Every Nigerian from the age of 21 has, as long as you contribute monthly 2.5% of your monthly income, at least consistently for 6 years, you are allowed to access 50 million naira. But just like what you said, and most people think except you know someone. I am 53, and I've been in the real estate space practicing for at least 30 years. So it occurred to me when I was 50 that what am I even doing? In 10 years, I won't be able to access this anymore. So I went there, took my card, and all that. It's not difficult. You can actually access it. The only thing is that in accessing it, going with individuals, it may be a bit tough. So if you go as a group, for example, you form a housing cooperative, you can actually achieve it. Now, talking about accessing affordable housing, I would recommend that we should look away from brick and mortar. There are so many other materials that you can use to build a house that will scale up the numbers to have many people have more houses than they ought to. So in a cooperative setting, if, for example, you all decided that you use your skills, even the people that are going to be working are not going to be paid. They'll be remunerated from even getting one room over their heads. People will do it. So if we continue to wait for the government, I'm not saying the government doesn't have a part to play. National Housing Fund is 6%, and you can pay till the age of 60. Even for Nigerians in diaspora, they can access 50 million naira at a rate of 6.9% and pay till the age of 60. So there's a lot that can happen. So back to my own question. Sorry.
Thank you for that. Thank you for that. For that way, you even give us more information on it as well. Thank you so much.
By the way, I'm studying American system of doing real estate. I actually got certified yesterday.
Oh,
I'm a member of, So one of the things, even in America, the government is still very involved in housing. All over the world is happening. So it has to be government-private participation. If you're waiting for the government, you're going to wait forever.
Sure.
Even local government chairmen should be involved in housing. There's so many. I'm doing a lot of studies, so I realize that we'll continue to complain, but we need to take it in our hands and get it done. So how has PropTech, that's the question?
How is technology changing the real estate industry?
Okay, so basically, Mr. Zuberu said a lot.
Yes.
One of the things it has done is to make it, I'll talk about 5 things basically. One of the things that, the PropTech has done is to make real estate more real. Number 1 is listings. A lot more people now are able to list their properties online. I am looking forward to a day in Nigeria where we'll have something like MLS, what they have in the Western world, in Europe and North America, You list, everybody lists all the properties possible. Only one person would list, but many people can get access to it. But here we're busy competing against one another, just like Mr. Azuberu said. But we'll get there. We're evolving. So people can now list their properties very easily. If you Google, you need this, everything will pop up on many platforms. The second thing that PropTech has done is virtual tours. So you don't have to physically go to a site. You can, at least from the sitting, somebody has listed a property, you can go through the whole house without going there. Of course, that has brought about time saving. You know, you don't have to hit the road all the time. People are more creative. Another thing that has done is having data analytics. You know, for anybody to make an investment decision, you can actually get information online and say, this is authentic information, actually, to be able to make up your mind whether to invest in a certain portfolio or not. Another thing that has done again is for valuation. I'm an asset surveyor and valuer. So when you're doing reports, you tend to, at least you can go online, get a Google map of the location. You can do certain, you know, things like that. What that has also done is made real estate maybe more competitive. You know, I mean, the way people now do advertisements and all that, it makes you want to do yours better. Just like Mr. Azuberu was saying that, what's your magic formula? Yes. I always give this example. You want to buy granuts, somebody's one is crunchy, the other one is just there, or maybe smelling of kerosene. And they're both going for 15 hours. Of course, you keep going to the one that is crunchy and nice.
Yes,
Thank you.
Thank you so much for that answer. Technological innovation has really helped in real estate. I don't know how many real estate companies are able to fill their forms online without having to go physically to their customers. But I believe that if we leverage technology, we're going to be able to make headway a lot better. Thank you very much. So my second question is, you all have to answer one after the other, and it's on market cycles. How do different phases of the economic cycle, expansion, peak, recession, recovery, affect real estate financing? I think I already asked that, okay. What are the risks and opportunities associated with financing real estate during economic downturn? Joy. Okay.
Okay, so like I said before, when it comes to real estate markets, now when you're talking about the risk, it has to do with, you have to check all these indicators before you go deep into it. You have to check the GDP of the economy. You need to also consider the economic status of every country in terms of the real estate markets plays a huge role, because if you're an investor, you're coming into a location and you have a certain amount of money that you want to put down, they're all just related. You need to be able to know how is the employment rate like, what is the trend of inflation. If I invest in this location, what am I most likely to get in, say, 6 months or a year or even 2 years? Yeah. So you need to check all of this before you put your money down for investments. You have to be sure that if I'm to invest a certain amount of money, is this safe, or do I make it halfway? So investors and even individuals that want to go into real estate would need to check all of this. If you have to check the employment, if you have to check the GDP of the economy. And you know, for a growing economy, it encourages investor. You want to put in your funds. So you might have to study the economy of the country to be able to put in funds, because it might be risky if you are just coming in and you are pouring funds and you can't really analyze it. You can't tell how the market trend is going to be in the next 6 months.
Yes.
So it's very vital that for an investor and even a developer, you need to understand these trends, because they all contribute to it. Otherwise, it's going to be risky for you to put your funds down and you are not able to get returns as expected, because there's always a projection.
Of course.
So you need to study all these indicators to be able to know when to invest.
Thank you. Thank you, Joy. Same question.
Please come again.
Okay, I'll just take the question again. What are the risks and opportunities associated with financing real estate during economic downturns?
Well, during economic downturns, you must investigate the market very well before you invest.
Yeah.
You need to understand where you are putting your money, because money lost might not be
Might never be regained.
So you need to understand. You need to have a very strong team in place to help you dissect the whole system. Like, your team must be very strong. That is, you must have your legal department beside you, to check that. You must have your engineers for the site development. You must have a complete team in place. Then you must, I believe, if you are investing, you must start small and scale gradually.
Okay.
Don't just...
Even as a developer?
Yes. Don't just put all your funds in one at once. Just start small.
Okay.
Then study the market and move with time.
Okay.
You might get, because especially such a volatile...
Can get one or two fingers burnt.
Yes, economy like Nigeria. That,
True.
I remember what happened around January, February, March.
Yes.
In this country. That, so you just have to be very, very careful. And you need to, in choosing financing, maybe you're going to the bank, you need to be very careful. Because you understand, because you need to understand, because if you are not careful, you get in, just like I mentioned about our company getting a facility for 16.5%. And later the bank wrote us and said it's now 25%. If you have gotten something so huge that you'll not be able to manage on the long run, might just get you stuck. And such a very, very... So you need to understand what you are entering into. Knowledge is power. You need to seek knowledge about the economy, about the system, about the country, about the markets, and also you need to understand the market you are entering into. Am I doing the Lekki axis or on the mainland?
To play on the mainland.
Yes, because there is this peculiarity about the real estate industry. What you have done in Lekki is quite different from what you're going to do on the mainland.
The market is different there,
yes,
even in marketing.
So if you're buying land there, you must be ready to do piling, my German floor, which differs there. So you need to open your eyes. Let your eyes be on the ball. Know what you are doing. You must be available for the business. You must know it all, not just you getting information on the side, and you must even do inspection yourself.
Exactly.
Get to know this is the land. Be there, be alive for before dropping that money, before investing, especially in such a very volatile, all over the world. At least we have invested in Europe, in the US, and I understand that it is not only peculiar to Nigeria, it's everywhere. Wow. You need to understand the system very well.
Thank you so much for that, sir. Please let me pass the mic to Cesar Tepola.
Okay, so I understand that effective marketing is giving people what they want, not what you have.
Okay.
So pandemic has taught us that, there is need for, we should be prepared for constant, disruptions.
Yes.
So in an economic situation where there's a downturn, housing is always key. People must have a roof over their head.
Of course.
So pandemic has brought it to the fore that people can work from their homes. So residential real estate is very key. Commercial real estate suffered a bit. So people that had event center and all that had it short when the pandemic was on, they couldn't earn.
Yes.
So when pandemic at least slowed down and things became normal, they had to convert those places to... There's a particular place near Yabatik that used to be an event center. I had a client who had died We had even paid for the place to use for an event center. We had to collect our money back. They couldn't give us all. I passed there last week, and I saw that they are now having it as a bar. People are drinking. So whether there's economic recession or not, some people just have to drink their sorrow away. So people get very creative at times like that. Yeah. So creativity is the word for me. You have to be able to understand the trend, where people are going. Like Mr. Zubeiru said, maybe a monthly income, a monthly rental payment of some sort. But I would say Charter Royal, for example, has that product now, which is co-ownership.
Yes.
A lot of us want to start from where we desire, but I would say you should start from your seed investment, what you can afford. So it's about being educated. You want to be a landlord, by all means, start from where you can afford. So a flat in Harleyvine, for example, is going for 40 million. With 2 million naira, you can actually be a landlord in Harleyvine. You just tell them, I'm a landlord, you know, and then you have your capital appreciation, your rent is assured for 8% per annum. That works. If you want, I even encourage parents, for a child that is 21, can begin to own real estate, even if it is in Lakowe, but yet you are living in, Mowe, but you are living in GRA Ikeja. If that child wants to own a house in GRA Ikeja, he has to wait till maybe when he's 60, and it's going to be more expensive, of course, at that time. So for that kind of thing, I won't use long-term funds. I won't use short-term funds for real estate. I would rather do some level of crowdfunding, or maybe look for the joint thing of cooperative as well. Everybody bring what you have, and then we'll start. Then we should also learn from Asians, you know, Asians and Jews. A lot of them do a lot of businesses together. In Canada, for example, if you go to a place like British Columbia and in Toronto, they are taking the world stage. They are owning virtually everywhere. But they are not doing it alone. They are doing it jointly. So as Africans, we have to learn to collaborate. We need to synergize to do stuff. We don't trust ourselves. But we can put structures in place that can help us to own it. I'm a firm believer that we need to look away from the Western world. The Asians have gone to learn what the Western world does, and they are taking their monies back to Asia. So we should do the same thing. They make their children's school abroad, and then they bring them back home. All that investment is coming back home anyway. So the children have the theoretical knowledge, the experience to be able to continue to take the investment forward.
Great.
Thank you.
Great. Thank you so much. That's well said. And that brings us to the final question and closing on this panel. Do you think we can achieve affordable homes in Nigeria? Your final thoughts on that. Do you think?
I think it's possible.
Okay.
I mean, because one of the things, if you went through this regime of, the government has a place to play. One of the things the government does is, even as much as they are desirous for us to have affordable housing, there is need for them to make land available so that between the private and the government, they are joint ventures, they make the land available and then the private sector builds and make it easy for them. Because one of the main things is to acquire the land in the first place. Now, infrastructure, a lot of even foreign investors have been in Nigeria that were providing iron rods and all that. They are leaving the economy because things are very tough. So that means that iron rod is going to be more expensive. So what we need to look inwards and see how we can, other materials we can use to build. So I was in Saudi Arabia, I think in December, and I met a Russian lady. No, she's from Ukraine. And she told me that they have this, technology that they build house with straws. And I was asking her, there's so much war going on in Ukraine. How come? She said she lives in a cave, and that from that place, they are still able to reach the world. So let's not be focused on what is happening around us, when the trouble will never end. We're very intelligent intellectually as Nigerians, so we should be able to think and make things happen for ourselves. So yes, it's possible, government, private participation, using other sources of, other materials to build, crowdfunding, cooperatives, name it. A lot of big organizations today that are existing, globally, They started from cooperatives. So I believe it is possible.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Dr. Shundari.
Thank you. Yes, it is very possible. You have to see how to start small and grow big with time. You must be ready to start with what you have. What do you have? And not saying that I must own something around, within the metropolis here. So you can actually start from the outskirts, there are products which you can start with and scale over time. And you must be futuristic. You must try and have this foresight that I want to plan for 5 years and own my own house. We just have to, like she said, let's leave government by the side. Look into yourself. Like she said, you can join a cooperative, which is very important. Coming together to build. In fact, my own mom got to build her house through cooperative. If not for that, so it is possible. And like I also said that about going outskirts, my dad told me about Festac in 77, that from a betterment at the Festac was like going to Ibadan then. It was very far then. But see the very place today. Abeson, Jakonde Estate, was like going to Mowe, But look at the place. The development has actually, moved down towards the area. So you don't wait till, I want to buy land in Maryland and Tony until I buy in Surulere. You can, meet with Chatero Royal and say, where do you have something that is affordable for me? Yes, that I can start with the little I have, and I can now project over time. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for that. Joy.
Yeah, so they've actually said it all. If you look at the Western world, where they live, we have lots of people living outskirts of the city, commuting every day to their place of work. They have infrastructure, the security is there, so they can afford to live there and work in town. But, if they had not taken a bold step of investing in those places, they wouldn't have been there. So, just like they said, don't say, oh, because I'm living in town now, I can't, let me not look at investing outside. You can invest outside, and this outside is still within. If we have good infrastructure, how many minutes it's Awoyaya, or even further down before Ekpemefe to, say, Aja or VGC, or even Lekki. So essentially, this is the right time to start investing in real estate. Don't say it's too far. Don't say when is development going to get there. Start it now, because even if you have it, perhaps you've invested and you've even built, and you happen to live in town, very close to your place of work. The joy that you have a property that someone is occupying, it's enough, because you can wake up tomorrow to say, I'm moving to my house, I'm moving to my home. But not having it at all and still waiting for that day that you're going to make it. You are just waiting. That's a disaster waiting to happen. True. So it's advisable for people to look into that. Start from where you are. Start with what you have. Invest now. Just like they said, Chatoroya has quite a lot of investment. Look into one that your financial strength can carry, and start looking into that. I'm sure government would also, things are going to get better in Nigeria. I'm very positive about that, because if we have good security in these outskirts, if we have good infrastructure, it will be very easy for people to navigate their daily activities. So things are going to get better. But why government is working towards that? Individually, what can we do? Are you going to wait for government to provide infrastructure before you start looking into investing? So the best time to start investing in those locations is now.
Thank you very much. At least now we know that you can also buy into real estate just the way we buy shares, the way you buy into MTN, the way you buy into GTB. You can also co-own a home with someone, and that way you can easily afford it. Thank you very much, our panelists. Thank you so much. We appreciate you today.
Thank you so much. Please don't go yet. One moment, so that we'll take a very nice picture. You can have this kind of a very powerful section, and we don't have pictures. May I also ask Wellington to join us? Wellington, please join us here, and of course Stella, please. Let's have them join us quickly for this picture session. Yes, Wellington, Stella, and Moturayo, please join us. Where's Moturayo, please? Moturayo, thank you. Very quickly, let's take this picture now. Stella, please. Stella, Wellington, Moturayo. Very quickly. Quick. Sharp. I'm sure you enjoyed the session, right? Did you enjoy the session? If you enjoyed the session, say If you did not enjoy, you say bala blue. Some people will say bala blue. It's Bulaba right now. Man, powerful section. And then, when you hear these things like this, just ensure you practicalize them. Like I said, personally, I don't just do comedy. For the past 2 years now, I've been doing photography as well. Yeah, photography, although I've not really made it like that. But last week here, I made my first 200,000 naira from photography. Yes, and that was because I sold the camera. I said the camera, no time. Ladies and gentlemen, let's take the awards very quickly. I'd like us to first call on Mr. Shundairo. Is he here? Yeah. Okay, so Mr. Shundairo, please join us here. Thank you so much. Please put your hands together for our Oga at the top, all the way from Arkview. Thank you so much for joining us, Mr. Shundairo. Thank you.
All right, so it's a very rare thing, right, to see in the real estate space that we call ourselves out for engagements such as this, right? And I think for some people, they're like, Chatorial calling is a strange thing, right? But one of the things that has thrived in the new era and the new breed of executives right now is complementing each other and making sure that together we thrive and making real estate space a safe zone. And that's why we are having a whole lot of MDs of CEOs of real estate firm on the panel today. And please, we cannot but celebrate them this beautiful afternoon. And it's my very great joy to appreciate my very Egbon. Trust me, I can call him anytime and he's always there for us. And I want to say a very big thank you for making today's and your contribution to the Sales Growth Summit Evolve 2.0 a success today. And this is to say a very big thank you to you. We don't take it for granted. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, sir. A lot of people are pinching me. We have questions. Yes, I would have wanted to take those questions, but because of time. But, of course, if our guy is still around, we can take it to... yeah, okay, so very good. Let's just quickly finish the award sessions, and we'll take a few questions, just very few questions, and then they'll go. Thank you so much. Very humble man. He said, no, if they have everything, just tell me. Please put your hands together for him. That's how I am. Very humble. I'm very humble. I mean, people even know that I've been with Tinubu. No, I don't see it.
All right, so once again, it's also a pleasure to celebrate my very auntie. Trust me, we've talked about network here, right? We've talked about network here, and these are people that I hold in high esteem that have been around for years. And you can hear her very well and very profound. She's been in the real estate space for 3 decades. That's 30 years. And, do you know that you don't find people that have been that long, you don't find them very common within the real estate space and still commanding authority? We met a few years ago, and I can tell you that the few years ago we've met had been like we've known each other for over 2 decades. And it's been a great joy. It's been a great joy. We've traveled around the world together, and we are still going to do more. Please let us join our hands and let us appreciate Mrs. Adetun Otekola, please, as we celebrate her for being a part of this success today. Thank you so much, and we want to say a very big thank you for the contribution, ma'am.
Ladies and gentlemen, a better round of applause for Mr. Tekbala. Wow, 30 years. 30 years ago, where was I 30 years ago? I think that was when I finished my 300 levels. Yeah. I just graduated from school then, 30 years ago.
Thank you very
Yeah.
much. I'm very proud of Toby.
School? The name of the
am
school?
Very proud. So anything he does, he has my seal. Thank you.
Thank you, man. Thank you, man.
Thank you so much, man. They're asking me which school. I graduated 30 years ago. University of my mama Bele. That's what
All
I
right.
mean.
So, you know, when we're looking at someone to share the panel, and I looked into my circle of influence, my circle of friends, and I said, who can do this better than Omolola Phillips Opokoro? And we work together. Please, let's celebrate her as she comes forward. We work together. I think 2014, 2015 together. Yeah, we worked together in Grenadines Homes. Yeah, and trust me, you just want to build networks. And everybody that has been a part of whatever we are doing today, I didn't struggle to have them. They were just within my network, and we are friends. And this is to say a very big thank you for being a part of, to moderate today. Don't worry, we'll do so much more together. Thank you, Lola.
I'm here for you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Lola.
That's the beauty of network. So keep whatever network it is you've made here today, keep them very close. Many years ago,
You know,
wouldn't have known this would happen.
this person, I call her my... Interesting, we're talking about her I was talking about her, so I'm going to make a gossip right now. I was talking about her with someone last week. And someone said, I don't know how she's calm in the midst of storms. Everywhere will be boiling. They will have removed roof. You know, let me make a joke. You know when everywhere is boiling, Nigeria is boiling, when you turn to NTA, what do you watch? Egungun Festival. You begin to watch those kind of funny stuff, right? But these are people that she had been, interestingly, she was my team lead, also in Grenadines Homes. She was my team lead in Grenadines Homes. And in the midst of, you know, when you want to go and face the CEO, that everybody is having prayer session. She would just calm down and I was like, Madam, is it that this thing no touch you? She said, don't worry, we'll find a way around it. And trust me, we've always been finding a way around this. And this is to celebrate my very good Egbon, my sister, the CEO of the Bricks Real Estate. Please, let's celebrate Joy Aman with me, please. And I think Aman should say something. Don't you think so? All right, so let me allow you to say something.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Toby, Chatoria. I mean, these people are just so heartwarming. I meet them at the airport. I see them everywhere. I mean, they're always, the reception is always so joyous. Thank you, Toby. Toby has this aura of good vibes always. He has this energy that you always want to tap from. Toby, thank you. I appreciate you. God bless you, Chatoria. God bless.
So this is to say thank you to you for the contribution to the success of the Sales Growth Summit Evolve 2.0. She was here. She was part of our facilitator last year. And she was here again. Don't worry, we will call her next year. Don't you think so? We will. Thank you so much, Joy. We appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. All right, so without much ado, we're still going to have just 2 sessions, and we are off for today. Like I said, today is for you and for those that have known the way we do our things. If it's not power-packed, you won't find us there. Because it's power-packed, that's why we are there. And this is handing back to the.
Thank you so much. Just before you hand back to me, this question 30 people have asked. Some of them say they came from here, say they are not really part of the house. They're asking how do they get to work with Chatoria in any way, form, or manner.
So after the next facilitator, I'm going to come up. I'm going to be making maybe 20 people millionaires. Don't worry, we're going to do that. So how you're going to go about that, I'm going to let you know all of that. I'm going to take a few product knowledge session, and I'll be telling you what you need to know. So there's a part that I'm still going to take. We call it the need to know. So don't worry, just sit down, relax. Trust me, we are here. I'm not leaving here. You want to take pictures, you want to have my numbers. We are all here for you today. All right, thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right, that's MD, cool, calm, collected. Just always on, the steez is always on 100. steeze and composure. You know what I'm saying? All right. Okay, so we are going to the next part of. So, like I said, there's no need to be in a hurry. If you're hungry, chill. We got food for you. You know what I'm saying? For real, we have food. So, like I said, food. What I was telling you, we have jollof rice and fried fowl. We mean it. So, just quickly take those questions that, no, don't lose them. So, I mean, MD actually is already on the way. So, very quickly. So, we'll now take the next session. I'd like to call on Ms. Lareto to please come to the podium and take the next session before we get into the other parts. Please, Mr. Lareto, please put your hands together for Mr. Lareto, please. Keep clapping, keep clapping, keep clapping. Thank you. Thank you.
Am I going to use this? I'm not sure. I'll try. Sorry? No, it's good. Good afternoon. How are we? Excited? Learning? Learning? Okay, so what's one thing that two people have learned here today? Anybody? Nobody? I thought you just said you learned. And now nobody wants to talk. Okay.
And one of the things I've learned today is that as a sales consultant, I should focus more on what the customer wants, not what I have.
Great.
And a typical experience of it happened to me yesterday. I was prospecting for a client. He told me this is what he wants.
Yes.
I should get that for him.
Awesome. Great. That's a great point. And I really hope that you will keep on practicing that, because that's one of the things that will help to make you a much better sales consultant and sales agent. Anybody else? Okay. We have somebody there. Ladies, what's going on? No lady wants to, okay, sorry. Okay, please, yes.
Hello,
Please.
yeah. Good evening, all.
Yes.
In this masterpiece, I learned about consistency.
Okay.
That is the key to success.
Awesome.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Great. Okay, so
we'd like to take from a lady this time
Here,
around.
there on
A
this
lady
side,
this
please.
time around. Tell us what you've learned. Yeah, I'm sure you should know you should learn something today. Okay, here, ma'am. Just
I also learned that problem will never finish from government. So we don't need to be complaining about government. Instead, we want to focus on ourselves and know what can I personally do to solve the problem.
Great. So,
problem, not the finish.
Yes. They never do.
All right, thank you for the opportunity. My name is Florence, and
Hi,
I've
Florence.
learned so much today.
Okay.
And one of the key things that I picked from today's is that as an organization, you need to build platform for your people,
Yeah.
so that they can thrive
Right.
in this kind of environment. Yes.
Awesome. Thank you. So we've had somebody talk about the fact that they've learned that they have to build platforms. We've had somebody talk about the fact that problems will continue to be. Somebody has talked about the fact that we have to solve and sell for the clients. And somebody has said that we also have to be learned to be consistent. All four things are really great, and it's pleasing to see that these are some of the things that you have learned. Because what I'm going to be talking about today is selling real estate as an investment tool. I know that all of us have seen where we say, come and buy house, come and buy land. You say it will appreciate, it will this, it will that. But what about the other side of it? When people say, I don't have money to buy the house, what do you then do? Question. It's a question. Sorry, so my session is, I don't know how to just speak. I will ask, and so it's like a conversation, so that we are following.
So
Nobody
question
gets-
out here?
Nobody gets lost. So what do you do when somebody says, I don't have money, I can't afford it, I can't this, but you want the person to invest. You have all the good reasons why the person should invest. What do you do?
One hand here.
Yes, please.
Good afternoon.
Yes.
My name is Paul.
Hi, Paul.
In this kind of situation,
Yes.
I do tell my client there are some strategy you use to get this property if you really need this property. Like, we have the banks. The banks can come in, and they can be a part owner, or they can fund it for you. And with due time, when it's finished, you can decide, or you sit on the table and how to pay this money back to the bank, which I've done to some clients too.
Okay.
Thank you.
I mean, that is a valid strategy. I mean, so yes, that also works. But today I want to talk again about something slightly different. And this is going to require a mindset shift from all of us. Somebody, Madam here talked earlier. Okay, thank you. So Madam here talked earlier about the fact that cooperatives have become a way that people can start to invest in real estate. And that's very true, because that is one of the things that we have actually done, and we are pushing forward alongside Chateau Royal. Now, a quick introduction of myself, because nobody really did that. I'm not sure it was shown there. I started out as a realtor. Hey Ray, hi. So I started out as a realtor. I started selling real estate as a consultant, very much like what many of you here have done or are doing. But today, I don't call myself a realtor. I call myself an investment broker, because I don't like to take, I want house, I want land, I want this. I've passed. I tell myself I've passed that level. Why? Because that's not necessarily what a lot of the people that I interact with now want to do. The people that I interact with now want to be able to own real estate to build wealth. And that's where, when you close your mind to the fact that all you can do is sell house, sell land, you will get stuck in that rut. So when people say, I'm not buying land, I'm not buying house, you have nothing else to offer. But today, we've built a platform that can help each and every one of us to be able to move our minds away from the fact that people don't have money, because that's going to be a reality we are going to see when we go out in the markets now, especially. We're going to hear people say, I don't have money. We're going to hear people say, I can't afford it. I'm going to hear people say, I have too many things looking for my money. Because the person probably has that 10 million that you want them to pay for the property. But they have 10 other things that are dragging for the attention of that 10 million. So what then happens? Do you leave them? Do you let them drop by the wayside? Or do you get to offer them another way in which it is that they can still invest in real estate and make money? Which is what brings us to this part. Everybody hates being sold to, but every day people are buying things. People tell you, I'll call you back later. Do not call you, you're going. But then everybody is buying something. So you start off with, the first thing that you do would essentially be to start off with knowing what it is that your client wants. Does that client want to invest in real estate, but they cannot afford to buy a house? Does your client want to enjoy the benefits of investing in real estate, but they cannot afford to buy the house now? Or they say, I do not want to spend this money that I can use to go on vacation with me and my family to pay for a house now, because that's what they're going to start with. That becomes your question. When you think like that, you're able to answer the question, because your job as a realtor or as a sales agent for real estate is not to sell the person a house. Does that make sense? Do you agree? Or do you think that your job is, no, you must buy a house because you must become an owner, you must own a house in Lagos? Is that your job? Is that your job? Okay. All right. So at least we agree on that. So what is your job? Your job is to sell the value. The value. What does owning real estate give that person? What does owning the real estate that they are investing in give them? What benefits does it bring to their life? What changes does it bring to their life? These are the things that you have to find, you have to focus on, and you have to be able to use to be able to become the salesperson that you want to become. And that's what this is all about, uncovering the benefits. When you talk to your client, just like the gentleman here said, he said what his client wants. The client said, this is what I want. Sometimes the client will tell you, my child, this, that, and all of that. You listen. And when you listen, you're then able to understand what matters to that person. So yes, you went there saying, oh, you want to hit your sales target of 100 million, and it is house of 100 million that you have put on your task for the day, and you say, is that 100 million naira house that you're going to sell? What if the person can't buy it, or all the people you talk to, they can't buy it? Are you going to let your 100 million naira target drop off by the wayside? Or are you going to find another way? Because somebody definitely wants something. Can you then find other ways in which it is that you achieve your 100 million naira target? These are some of the things that we have to start thinking about to be able to understand exactly where we are at, because they are the reality. And these are some of the changes that are happening in the industry right now, or in the market generally. That is the fact that we are now starting to have a whole lot more people moving around. When people move around, they probably don't want to stay in a fixed place. So they don't want to own the house that they stay in. They don't need to own the home that they stay in. Or they know that they are not going to be able to stay there long enough for them to feel like they're getting the benefits of that home. People are saying that, young people are the ones that are out in the market. They are the ones that are this. They are the ones that are that. It's a reality. Young people are the largest group in our population right now, the ones that we call the Gen Zs and the millennials. But they are also the ones that have the money. They are the ones that need homes. So if developers keep building 4-bedroom houses, what do we think happens to those people? We as the sales agents are all part of the problem and the solution. Because if we cannot provide the homes that everybody needs, what then happens is that cost of housing will double and triple more than what it is, because there will always be a lack of supply. Demand and supply will come into the markets. Demand and supply will come into whatever it is that we think that we're going to have, and it will impact on all of us. So what's the solution? Why should investors care? These are the reasons why investors should care, which is basically what I've explained. So look at it this way. We talked about how in 2021, 3 years ago, cost of a 2-bedroom was about 40 million. And this is in Lekki that everybody wants to live in, thereabouts, right? 40 million. Today, you cannot buy a 2-bedroom for less than 190 million, thereabouts. What does that mean? It means that less and less people will be able to afford to buy that 2-bedroom. Yes, we will hear, 2-bedroom is good for short lets, but how many people will buy the 2 bedrooms? Then you have the young people that are looking for 2 bedrooms to rent, and they're not getting 2 bedrooms. How much do we think a 2-bedroom is renting for now? Let's not even look at Lekki one, but that Lekki axis. How much do we think a 2-bedroom is renting for now? Sorry? I'm hearing 2.5. I'm wondering where we're talking about. Lekki or Lekki, please. 2.5 where? 2.5 where? Lekki.
Let's not make it a chorus, please.
So please. Sure. Sorry, 2.5 where? Okay, yes, Ikeja. Okay, good. So Lekki.
Lekki, where water day 2.5.
Fantastic. 4.5 million, 6 million for Lekki, 2.5 in Ikeja, Bagada, and all of that. Please, why is a 2-bedroom 2.5 to 4 million? Have we thought about it like that? Sorry? Sorry? Location. That's fair. Question then becomes, how many people can afford it? Let's be honest. So, we come back to the problem and what the solution that we have a part to play in. If fewer people can afford the houses, then what happens? Less people get houses. We keep saying there is a deficit. We keep saying that houses are empty because people have put high rents. But people are not necessarily putting high rents. The rents are what they are, or majority of the rents are what they are because of the market forces that we have enabled, we have empowered, and that we are continuing to enable. because we are not providing this supply. So are we seeing where our role as sales agents comes into play? Somebody talked earlier when Linda was saying we have to create content. We have to make, build rapport, build trust. These are some of the details that have to go into these contents that you are providing. When you're giving your prospects, people who are watching your profiles, people who are watching your pages, and you're giving them the data, you don't have to end that thing by saying, come and buy 2-bedroom flats. You will end it with a caption or a call to action that says something like, if you want to be a part of the solution, let's start to have a conversation. What do you think that does to you? If somebody sees that post that you have done where you are putting data and somebody else puts the picture and a caption of, oh, you have to buy real estate, come and buy this 2-bedroom flat, it is what. Which one do you think somebody that is ready to invest will go for? Sorry? So, how we become better at our jobs as sales agents is in how we think, how we enable ourselves, how we empower ourselves, and how we tackle the problem that we see. Because as we said, problems don't finish. So, this is the truth that we have all talked about. We've talked about it here. We've talked about the fact that inflation will keep going higher and fewer people will keep being able to invest. But they all still want homes. So what happens? We have to provide the homes. But on the flip side, when all this happens, the truth of the matter is that real estate investing is not a quick fix. It's not to invest today, start making your money in 2 months, unfortunately. And that's the truth. So when somebody says, oh, all I have is my savings of 1.5 million and I want to give it to you to invest and all of that, I will not take it. Because the truth of the matter is that that person cannot invest. Let's be honest. That person gives you his or her savings of 1.5 million. In 2 weeks, when that person is sick, that person is going to be looking for 50,000 naira, and then the person is going to be bombarding you. I remember I said I started out as a consultant. So I'm not talking textbook. I'm talking what is happening, what happens. Those are the clients that are the most painful. Yes, they're good to serve, but they're the most painful. So you have to be aware. You have to understand. You have to know this when you're building your own client profile. And I'm going to show you what kind of client profile you can target here. So what do? You think of something that it is that they can invest in. Think of a way that you can solve both the challenge of, I can't afford to invest in a whole home, but I want to enjoy the benefits of real estate investing, which is the platform that we have built, and it's the fractional investment platform. So I have a collaborative investment platform where we break down the cost of real estate that we have verified as being in need, and it is valid. So we'll work with developers like Toby and say, you have a project where you are going to build a whole block of apartments. Let's take that block and let's break it down into fractions. People have called it different names. Some people have called it crowdfunding. People have called it this, but they're different. And the two names that are best to call them are co-investing and co-ownership. And I want to talk a little bit about this in terms of what it means, because I've also seen offers where people offer their clients half of the benefits and they don't give them the other half. And that will play against you in the market, because it has against me. And it's only because I understood what was happening that I was able to combat it. So people will go and they'll say, let's come and co-own this apartment. And when you own the apartment, you will get 30-something% per annum. Blah, 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 blah. So let's think about it like this. An apartment is, let's take our 70 million, an average, right? And then we now say, that's a 2-bedroom. And we've said the apartment was bought at 70 million. Somebody now wants to rent it out at we said 5 million, right? What percentage of 5 million, of 70 million is 5 million? Sorry? 8.5. 3.5. Fantastic. So if somebody says, come and co-invest or co-own an apartment, and you will get 36% per annum, where are they going to pay that 36% per annum from? Sorry? I didn't hear that, sorry. From the rent. Rent per year that we have just agreed now that it is 5%. Sorry? Okay. How much is Airbnb doing? Average. Sorry?
Daily rents, weekly rents. It will most likely be daily rents or weekly rents for them to be able to meet up that 36%.
So
but if it's on annual rent, no.
I hear you, I get you. But what I'm saying is, how much do we think Airbnb is even making? So let's even assume, right? A two-bedroom will probably rent for, what, 60 million? Sorry? Let's even put it at 50,000 a day. How many days a month can it rent for? So that means that apartment has
we'll call your apartment hot cake apartment.
Hot cake. I'm telling you, that's hot cake. Sorry? Sorry, please, can you give us?
She says because of the price.
Because of the price. Other apartments sell for 70 to 80K daily. Then if you're selling 50K, you tend to have more customers.
Okay.
Because of the price. So realistically, you could get 50, 25 clients every day. I'm sure. Every month. Sure. Yes.
So let's
I run location Lekki Phase 1, Ikate.
And you have a Lekki Phase 1 for 50K?
No, I don't sell mine for 50K. I'm just saying, if you want to sell fast, you want to sell well, bring your cost down, you sell.
Okay, so let's even take your numbers just as an example, right? 25 days, 50K, that's 1.25. 1.25 times 12, that is 15 million. 15 million of 70 million is how many percent? That's 20%. So again, where are they going to pay you 36% from? Do you see where I'm going? It's maths. Investing in real estate is maths. If the numbers don't work, it doesn't work. It's fishy. I mean, we did simple analysis here. I'm not even querying whether that apartment would rent for the 25 days. We've done simple maths. As a realtor, as a sales agent who is in real estate, you need to be able to do this maths yourself for your clients and stand on it. So when you are seeing offers, and I say this because that is how your clients will trust you. You're not going out to spoil somebody's business. You're protecting your clients. Your client is your client. Your client who has bought from you, who is coming to ask you and saying, I've been given this offer and all of that. Don't tell them don't buy. It's the same thing I did here that you will do. You say, let's do the maths together. You do the maths and you give it. That person will make a decision. The same way you could not answer, where would they get 36% to pay you from? It's the same way that clients will get the answer to whether they should do that 36% return apartment or not. It is math. Real estate investing is math. Auntie Hola, please, quick question. You were talking about prop tech and all of that. In prop tech, is it not still maths that works in terms of what it is that goes in? Because let's even forget the fact that people have layered real estate onto technology. But what works in there as the solution that the clients that invest in it come out with?
Yeah, it is. It's creativity. And so a lot of thought goes into creativity.
Thank you. Now, when people then say, thank you very much. When people then say, oh, we have a special way that we are doing it and whatever, whatever special way that they are doing it will always come back to the math. Because PropTech is not going to change, and creating this platform is not going to change what the individuals that will buy and rent will do, because there's a technology that is on it. The technology is only going to help to make it more accessible, to let more people see it, more people be able to access it, let more people be able to get the transparency that they say they don't get because their property manager does not do reports. He just tells them, we spent X amount of money on operations. PropTech will remove all of that. So those are then the benefits that people who then tend to do things like co-investing and co-ownership should be getting, because these are the problems that you are trying to solve that traditional real estate does not allow them to benefit from, but using technology would help them to achieve. So when we talk about what co-ownership is, it is very simply the fact that you have formalized into a platform, a system, the way that 20 people can be investors in an apartment that will be put up for rent. There's no magic. We can make it colorful, make it whatever, but there's no magic. If me and my 4 sisters say we don't have all the money to buy one apartment, come, let's bring money, let's do it and all of that, we are co-investing in an apartment. It's very simple. If 20 people come that know themselves or they don't know themselves, and they come and then somebody has been able to bring them together and says that you want to help them own the apartment, they will be earning their rental on it and all of that, you will manage it, you will this, it's co-ownership. So when people hear co-ownership, they think, oh, that there's one very special thing about how it works and all of that. It works as simply as investing in real estate works. It works as simply as you saying that one person owns it, one person earns the money from it. But in this case, not one person has put the money down, not one person will get the rewards for it. That's it, plain and simple. Now, if you want to go and start selling co-investment, one thing that I would beg you, especially if you're going to work in Nigeria, is not to say that it is crowdfunding. Please, do not say it's crowdfunding. Because crowdfunding legally has a different connotation. For example, you need a SEC license to do crowdfunding. So if you don't have a SEC license, please don't say crowdfunding. What Halliburton is doing is not crowdfunding, please. It's co-ownership. So this is about the Halliburton co-ownership, what it does. It removes cost as a barrier to invest. We've talked about that. Your client says, oh, I only have 2 million naira. I only have 5 million naira to invest. What can I invest in that I know that I will be getting returns? I don't want to buy land, because land, I still have to go and wait for 10 years for it to grow. Because to be honest, where is land of 2 million naira? Thankfully, they said don't sell untitled land again. So maybe now, people in the markets, they will open and they'll see that there's no land again for less than 5 million or 8 million. So that removes that. So what can they do? You can think of options like this. And you will explain it in such a way that you are letting them know that this is an option because of their amount. This is an option because of how much it is that they have. This is an option because of what they want to be able to achieve. They want to start to earn from their real estate. They want to start to be able to generate some of the benefits of real estate for themselves. You will explain it that way so that they understand. And I say this because somebody has said, so are you saying 2 million is the cost of a house somewhere? Because the person did not understand that I'm saying, no, you have to come and co-invest, own part of it with somebody. The simplest way to explain it is shares. Everybody buys shares, but you don't know what fraction of the company that you're buying into that it is. But in real estate, that person who is doing co-investment should be able to tell you what fraction of the property that it is that you're buying at X amount of money. With Halliburton, you would definitely know what it is. So whatever price you're seeing is on the Hallivine, because we're using Hallivine today as a case study, we're saying that whatever amount it is that you're getting, either you're taking a 1-bedroom or you're taking the 2-bedroom, the price that you see is for a 2% ownership. What does 2% ownership tell you that you have? It means that you will always get 2% of the rewards, the rental income, the appreciation on the property that will come. You will always get the value of 2% of it as your own. So if tomorrow you come and you say, I don't want to own this, I want to exit from the whatever and all of that, you will sell your 2% stake, you will get your cost, that you get the cost of your 2% back, and you would also have been getting the rental income of 2% from whatever it is that is there. So that's essentially. Next thing that it does is it ensures that the properties will earn revenue. Why do I say it will ensure? It's because in creating the project as a co-investment offer, we have done the mathematics to know what the property can do and generate in terms of revenue. Remember, the revenue is the rent. The revenue is, how often can people rent it? Is it in an area that people will want to be able to rent apartments there? Is there demand? Is there interest for people to live there? Is there interest for people to even want to do shortlet in that area? Because for those of you who do shortlet, you will know, you would have learned that it's not everywhere that shortlet works. I'm not going to say where, but I'm just saying, those of you that do shortlet, you have learned that it is not everywhere that shortlet works. That's all. I'm not going to say more than that, because that was a totally different discussion. But that's what we're saying. We're saying that if when you are looking through how Hallivine can help you make money or how Hallivine will make money, you would see, and this is one thing that we've done with the platform, every property would have how it will make money. And the same would also come on with the Hallivine. You see all the ways that you can make money on from the property. So you as an agent, when you're talking to your clients, you'll understand that by the time you read through that, you're better able to serve your clients in a way that you also would understand how and why that your clients can make the money that they're saying. So when they say, but this person is offering me this, you are offering me this, you have the answers to be able to give. What investors get. So all the properties that are being used for Hallivine co-investment will be set up as serviced apartments. And we say serviced apartments because the trends have moved. We talked about it here earlier. There are more people that now don't want the hassle of having to set up an apartment. They don't want the hassle of saying, I want to go and look for TV, I want to go and look for this, I want to go and look for that. Please do it and let me come and pay you. Again, location is factoring in. Shangotedo is where you are now having a lot of workers go there. And I'll tell you the science behind workers. What you would have is you'd have one parent who is working in a company and has to work in that area but doesn't want to move their family. So they've paid rent for the house and their children are in school, but they have to work on that side of town, and they don't want to have to do that commute because it's painful. So you will then have parents who have to do that. These are ways that you're going out to sell it. These are stories you will tell. These are scenarios that you will create. Why? Because those are the realities. So it's not just about, investment and real estate is going to appreciate. Real estate can make you money. Everybody has said that. Everybody hears that. The question that your clients are asking is how? And that then becomes the question that you have to answer before your clients even meet you. You have to be able to explain it when your clients meet you. And then you are also going to have to justify it when your clients ask you, why do you say this? So when you look at the Hallivine has apartments. They're built in different blocks. And what we've taken for the Hallivine co-ownership are the 1 and 2 bedroom flats because of various reasons, because of the commercialization that has to go behind it. They are the ones that are in demand. They are the ones that people need. They are the ones that are least developed in all of these areas. So those are the ones that have been put up on the market. And we've divided the units into 50 unit shares per apartment, which means that everybody's getting a 2% as your minimum investment. And you will get access to the platform with all of these as benefits. So when you are telling your clients and they say, oh, how much is the minimum that I can get here? It will be the cost of that 2%. For a 1-bedroom, it is 1.4. For a 2-bedroom, it is 2.2 for a 2% share. They don't have to pay anything else on top of that. The apartments would be set up, they would be managed, and all they just have to do is keep waiting for reports and alerts. So if you are then going to have to look for who do you sell to, these are the type of clients that we have found it works best with. And that is simply because we're explaining and justifying how we came about every other thing that we've come about. Remember what we said, know what the client wants, and then be able to offer them. Having all of this information at the back of your head helps you to shorten that time that you are using to market, chase, hustle your prospects, to be able to say, oh, come and close your transaction. Because for you, that's your own KPI. Your own KPI is how many transactions you're able to close. How many times can Chateau Royal pay you your commission? Abi? Or what are you selling for? I will ask you people, because somebody asked me one day, said, but it's the commission that is important now. So what are you selling for? Thank you. So your 100 million naira targets that you wanted to make, instead of you looking for one person, you go out and you look for 40 people. 40 people that will do minimum of 2.2 million or 1.4 million times X number. So remember, there's no limit on what they can do. So that person who could not do 50 million naira house can do 5 million. 5 million is 1.4 in 4 places, that's 5.6, or 2.2 in 2.5 places. Your 5 million, your 20 million, your 100 million, your whatever target is growing. So do you see how there are different ways to which it is that you can use the different products to achieve your own goal, become better salespersons, and still not sell your soul because you want to just hit your targets? I'm talking about this because every time salespeople tend to think about products that real estate companies bring out, they think that not all of them can help them achieve their goal. And it's true, not all can. But when you think about the realities of people and you match it with the people that you are interrelating with, the question then becomes, which one can you match your prospects and the products to? Right now, we think that this is the way that more and more investors need to go, more and more income earners need to go, and ourselves. We also need to think about doing things like this. Why? Because it helps us get out of the rat race. So here I've talked about the market realities that prove that we can do this, which talks about why this offer has been designed the way that it is, who it targets, who it talks to, benefits. So you see contract and migrant workers. It is very close to the water park resort. I'm sure some of you would have seen the ads for Giwa Gardens. So those of you who don't know where Hallivine is, sorry, has everybody here gone to Hallivine? No. Okay. Peace, when is the next group inspection? Okay. Anyway, Ogata will tell when the next group inspection is. So it's very close to the water park resorts, which is overflow markets, overflow business. The water park resort is technically new. They still have a growing demand of people going there. People want housing when they want to go and stay overnight. They don't want to come back. So these are things, short-let business, go there. So if you have clients that say they want to do short-lets, you can come and talk to them and ask them how far. You're also enabling supply of rental housing. So that initial point that we talked about, how inflation, how we're reducing the cost of housing and things like that. Projects like this essentially help to achieve that goal. And here we come to the end where we're talking about pricing. So what is the project called? Halivan Co-Ownership. It is a partnership between Chateau Royal and my company, that is the PropTech behind it, Domino Society. And that is the partnership that we have floated. The cost of the investments are 1.4 and 2.2 million for the 1 and 2 bedrooms respectively. I will take questions now. Sorry?
She's bringing the mic. Okay. The 2% interest, is it annually or monthly?
No, that's not 2%. That's not interest. That's a 2% share of the property.
Okay.
Yes. So you can invest for a minimum of a 2% share of the property.
So what's the total share?
What's it? What?
The total share of the property. I didn't really understand. Okay, what would the client get? What's the percent? Okay, if they're investing 1.4.
Yes.
So what is the interest rate for yearly or monthly?
Okay.
What would they get?
Yearly 8%.
8%. Okay, fantastic. Thank you.
After 2 years.
After 2 years. Any other question, please? Okay, one moment.
Please, she wants to...
Yes, I'm coming to her.
Passionate about home ownership. For me, people don't know how much you know until they know how much you care. So when you are dealing with clients, you have to apply some empathy. It would allow you to even sell more, for them to know that you really care about them. So beyond the 8% that you will get, what she's saying is the property costs 40 million. A lot of people are shouting, will I ever own a home? So they've come up with a concept that says you can buy 2% of this particular house. So if you care to use many words, unitization, you know, said co-investing, co-letting and all that. And not only have they put that together, they've also, they're also talking about, you know, there's going to be home ownership association, facilities management is in place, and they're assuring you that for investing, at least after 2 years, you begin to earn 8%. Beyond the 8%, there'll be capital appreciation. You will agree with me that if you bought it for 2 million naira now, in 2 years, it can never be 8. Do you understand? So like I said it before that, so you become a landlord anyway, but just by putting 2 million naira. A lot of people, even all of us here can own. I encourage realtors. You realize that for years, you'll be selling for people getting the commission. Don't eat with all your hands. Ensure that even you, I want to challenge us now. In fact, I can take a roll call. I want 10 people to come out here and tell me that you're giving us 2 million naira before the end of the year. I'm not giving you your commission. Your commission goes into you owning. I'm not even saying it because I don't know anybody here, but that's the way to liberate yourself. You can't keep selling for people and you're eating all the commission. You know, you have to make a conscious effort to save. All over the world, the government can't do anything for you. There are homeless people in America, there are homeless people in Canada, where there is plenty. So it's like saying you went to school, you have mates. After some years, you realize that you see some of your mates, you'll be wondering what happened to them. You can be course mates, but you're not grace mates. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Questions? Oh yes, we're going to get 20.
Okay, so we'll get to that.
We'll get 20. You get 10. I'll get 10.
Any other further question, please? Okay, sir.
Sorry, please. What documents do you give for the investors that the client that invests in the co-ownership?
They get an agreement. So it's called a co-investors agreement. That's what you can get. But your agreement will be referencing the documents of the property. Does that make sense?
Yes.
So there's a legal entity that essentially holds the property in trust for every investor.
Sorry, like that agreement, can the client use it as maybe like collateral or for like a mortgage or something?
No, you cannot. So the same way that you would treat shares.
Yes.
is the same way that you would treat this. The same way you can't take your shares to go and use as collateral.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But
So
shares,
this question here is asking if...
Let's see if you have a loan. Yeah, but not if you have one.
You want to ask yourself?
Yeah, sorry.
Yes, I want to find out if there is anything like a mortgage package.
For Hallivan?
Yes.
Not right now.
Not at the moment. Not at the moment. One more, the very last. Thank you. Thank you. Please, sir, this man has been raising his hand for a very long time. I know a lot of you have questions to ask.
All right. Okay. My question is, I don't want to misquote you, but the question is this. When dealing with a client, I like being open. I like being plain, and then to save my head in the future.
Absolutely.
Because I wouldn't want to start answering questions that I cannot explain.
Sure.
Now, for those real estate, from the scenario you gave earlier, there are some group that does like real estate cashback, for example, and then they say you get 30% or 35% for your investment after a year. Okay, now from the scenario you give, like I said initially, I'm not misquoting you, I just want to be safe.
Problem.
For those that are invested in the past, for like, this has been happening for like years now. Let's say for those that are invested for like 2 years ago, does that mean they don't get their interest?
It depends
now?
on what they invested in. Cashback is
Yes,
different.
cashback.
Cashback is different from co-investment.
Oh, okay.
I'm talking co-investment because there are offers out there that people are giving out all kinds of numbers to.
Okay, so in other words, cashback is safe.
Cashback is different. I'm not analyzing cashback.
Oh, okay.
Do you get?
All
With
right,
every opportunity, you have to be able to understand what drives the numbers that they are feeding. Do you understand? That's the simple thing. I'm only talking, my explanation, my analysis here was based on co-investment and real estate properties. You understand? Not cashback. Yes. Yes, please.
Sorry, one moment. Sorry, I will come back to you. I will.
All right, thank you so much. Madam, I'm seeing here 2% unit share, one bed at 1.4 million. My question is this. You started with co-ownership.
Yes.
And I'm thinking of that ownership. And sometimes you said after 2 years, the person will start having a return on investment of 88%.
Yeah.
Here, are we talking of return on investment or owning a property? Taking, for instance, I meet a client and I told him, this is happening. So, okay, I will pay in this money, 2% unit share. How long will it take for him to be able to buy or own a property in that estate? Or after paying this money, can Harley give him, allocate an apartment for him or her? That's my question.
So, first of all,
yes,
how long it will take that person to own the full unit is dependent on that person. If that person can pay 1.4 or 2.2 million 50 times, that's fine. You will own a whole unit. For what? For a whole unit. So this offer is not for a whole unit. If you want to buy a whole unit, Chateau Real have those units. Yes. Yes, so it will be so if I understand them, if you want to own the whole flat, pay 1.4 million times 50.
Yes.
That is the amount for a whole unit. So yes, you will be, but see, note this. Allocate sorry? You have somebody? That's fine. I'm answering your questions. Let's take it one after the other because see, your question is also helping everybody else here. And a lot of people make this presumption that when they have paid 1.4 million or 2.2 million, after X period of time, that they will get the whole apartment. That's why I'm clarifying it one by one. somebody can own the entire unit. Just pay the value of whichever apartment that you're taking times 50. Because remember, this price is for 2%. 100% makes a whole unit, a whole apartment. Do you understand? So when you pay for that, that means that all the money from the rent that comes, it comes to you. All the appreciation that the property gets, it comes to you. Do you understand? Does that make sense?
But what he's trying to ask here, if I understand, is that at the end, if I pay 100%, assuming, for this particular product, am I at any time going to be given the keys saying that you get this house? Or I'm just going to wait forever receiving rent from it, from Halivan? That's what he's asking.
So if you want to own it and you don't want to receive rent, we'll give you your key.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Do you get? They'll give you your key. That means that you would have paid the full amount, you get your key. That means nobody's paying you rent.
So you're not concerned us again?
Do you understand?
You do your thing yourself, yeah.
Do you understand?
Madam, in this ownership, I'm sorry, I'm taking your time, but I want to...
No, don't worry. Don't need...
Presenting it, I'll be sure of what I'm saying.
Yes, it's
you
fine.
You see, your client there is owing you by a word. And if you're not able to be trusted, I don't think he will come back and he can refer someone to me.
I've done real estate for 12 years. I've never said anything that no client cannot hold on to, so I understand what you're saying.
So I'm following your footsteps, man. Thank you so much. So I want to be sure.
Yes.
What I'm saying is this. Because at a time, if I'm co-investing and I don't want to own a unit, so if I pay 2% or whatever percent I'm paying as share for 1.4 or 2.2, to an extent, let's say I pay to 20 times, and I don't want to owe, so I can have return on my investment after 2 years or whatever.
Yes.
But if I want to own that property, that particular unit,
yes.
so I have to pay the 100%,
yes.
and the key will be handed over to me.
Yes.
Simple. Thank you so much.
Any other questions?
I think we should end the questions for now.
Let's take the last question there.
No, if there's the last question, it should be from this man. May not go beat me. Yeah.
Okay.
My question is actually for Mrs. Adetong. My question is for Mrs. Adetong. She talked about crowdfunding and the National Housing Fund. This National Housing Fund, I told her when I was talking to her there that I see it as a corporate scam because they've been deducting money from low-income earner, middle earner too. And when you get there, even if your net pay is like 100,000, you will not be able to access the fund. They say you are not qualified. There are so many times. There was a time we stopped it. I'm a unionist. About 20 years ago, we stopped it. But later on, I think Jonathan or which government, they started deducting it again. So people are just paying into this fund. When I've been to their office at Ikeja, they calculated everything with our net pay. My net pay then was around 85 or something thousand. Even with this new minimum wage, you cannot access it. So I want her to please help us in this regard. We have the app, we have everything, we have all the form. No. If you want to gain from that platform now, you'll be earning maybe 350,000 or 400,000 as net pay. Let me explain. She said she don't understand.
Wait. Okay.
Let him finish. You know, when you want to obtain this mortgage loan, you have to pay equity. Even this equity, they are not telling us we have to get it. Maybe we go and borrow from a cooperative, or maybe we sell an asset. That one aside. Then when they want to be deducting your money, there are certain money that you'll be paying monthly. They will have to deduct this money from your net pay, not the gross. You will have to pay your tax and everything. This net pay will not qualify you to obtain this loan, this mortgage loan. National Housing Fund.
And I've been self-employed for 27 years now. And the National Housing Fund does not deduct your money. You are the one that is paying. So if you are working with an organization, maybe as part of their statutory obligation, they've been making that deduction for you. So if they've been deducting it for you, they ought to give you a card that shows that you are that you are doing what you're supposed to do. Now, so it is the onus is on you. Maybe you've changed organization. Go back there
and go and find out, what is possible and where you are at. I decided to at least take charge of my future. So they didn't look for me. I went there myself and said, I want to get the National Housing Fund, my rights as a citizen, and I contributed, for at least 6 months straight. They are always even calling me to say, Madam, I now decided to register my organization so that everybody in my office can at least begin to. So I don't think it's a scam. We have to be very careful.
You still don't understand why.
Maybe I don't.
You still don't understand. I've been there. I've been in their office. I'm a civil servant. It's not as if I need to go there. It's compulsory. It's first charge. It's just like this tax that we pay as you earn. Even before we see the salary, it will have been deducted. So it's automatic. The fund is there. If they want to go by the statutory format that after 6 months you are qualified, I'm already qualified. They've been deducting this money for the past 5 or 7 or 10 years now. What I'm now telling you now is, let's say I'm earning 200,000. Then my net pay is 100,000 after tax, union dues, and all that. This 100,000, out of that 100,000, there should be a kind of money, if I'm to assess 15 million, there should be a money that I'll be repaying back to my mortgage organization. That 100,000 is not enough. That means I'm not qualified.
So if you're not qualified, you are entitled to get your money back.
That is when I retire.
Yes.
And that is scam now.
She's not the one scamming you. And at the end of the day, it's not generally a scam. It's still your money until when you retire, you can go and access it. Because of time, I would have wanted to.
You see, let me explain something to you. It's not a one cap fits all. That should not discourage other people. Do you understand? It's not if your experience didn't work for you, that doesn't mean it can't work for everybody else. It's not a one cap fits all. So you look at it, you can decide and say, I'm leaving the ministry or whatever, I want to get my money back. Do you understand? That doesn't mean it's a scam. It's not a scam, it's working.
All right, thank you very much. Yeah, so thank you very much. I know that there's a lot of questions for Lareto, and so that we don't dwell much on this, and so if you have questions, there's still time for questions at the end of the day, and you can also still see, and we can also still meet with Lareto immediately after now. And this is to say a very big thank you to. This is also to say a very big thank you to Lareto and for being a great part of this session. I know that some people will still hope you are not going. You are still around. So you can have a bite of her. She has body for it, so you can hold her after now. So you people can hold her after now. All right, so this is to say a very big thank you to you. She's the founder of Real Estate Domino Society for your contribution to the success of Sales Growth Summit Evolve 2.0. And this is to say a very big thank you to you. And trust me, she's been a supporter of Chateau Royal Real Estate from start, since we become friends. And this is a very great honor to have you come share your thought line around the co-ownership and the co-investing time. And this is to say thank you to you. Thank you. All right, so without much ado, so I just want to go straight out to my session is the last one, and I promise to be brief. I'll try as much as possible to do this in the next few minutes. My name is Tobi Oshonuga. I'm the managing director of Chateau Royal, and for our business team for 2024, our business team is Emerge. So this evening, I'll just do I'll flip through the product of Chateau Royal and what we have to offer. And I want to introduce two people from here so that you can hold them, get their number, and get... so we have the community manager here. We have Victoria standing in as the community admin. And we have, that's Victoria, please wave. So in case you need to join the community, please speak with Victoria. And the head of sales is Stella. Stella is also sitting behind. Please, can you be upstanding? So that's the head of sales of Chateau Royal Real Estate Limited. So you can get to meet with her day after now. So I'll run through the product line. I'm going to run through because I want to be out of here. I want us to be out of here soonest. All right. So these are the products that I'll take. So there's Moe. There's currently a project currently going on in Moe. It has a C of O, and the price is this. So for those that want to snap, please do snap. And for those that need more description and more product knowledge, please, you can see Victoria and Stella thereafter now. So the second project I will quickly briefly talk about is Mapple's Fort is in Ibejuleki. It has an excision and currently going for a 9 million naira, and has a flexible payment plan for 12 months. With an initial deposit of 1 million naira, you can spread the balance for the next 12 months. All right, so this is the breakdown of the payment. Hello, please, can we hold on with the food? If that's going to, can we hold on for, yeah.
Please, hold on for now. Hold on
All
for
right,
now.
Please, let's hold on for now. Just pass that, and let's hold it. Balade, let's hold it after now, please. All right, thank you. All right, so this is the payment plan for the Mapple's Fourth. After that, I'll talk about the Maple Spell. Maple Spell, I think, is just 12 plots thereabout left in this place. It's already fenced around. It also has an excision, and this is the payment plan for it. So what I'm running through is that I don't want us to, you're going to get this slide, you're going to get the product paper, whatever. So just hold on. I just want to run it through. This Power 2 in Ekpe, and this is the payment. This is the payment plan for Power 2 in Ekpe. This is Peach Palm. That's what I said I'm going to run. So this Peach Palm in Abidjan. Peach Palm in Abidjan has a C of O. It's already been fenced around. I think it's just very few plots left there. And this is the payment plan for Peach Palm in Abidjan GRA that has a C of O. All right, so this is Rubyfield 2 in Ekpe also. Is a 4.2 million naira, buy 6, get 1 free. I guess I'm correct. Buy 6, get 1 free, and this is the payment plan for it also. So it has all those statutory fees, the legal, the survey, and the deed of assignment. All right, so this Deluxe Bespoke. Deluxe Bespoke is the housing unit, and we have over 80 units in there. Currently, we've done 12 thereabouts. We've done 10 or 12 thereabout currently standing, and we are doing more. It's just directly opposite the Christopher University, or immediately after the Redeem Camp. And this is the price list for the 2-bedroom and the 3-bedroom apartment, and the 2-bedroom bungalow and the 3-bedroom bungalow. And these are the price lists around them. All right, so this is Alivine Residence. So for those who have seen Ola of Lagos video. Ola of Lagos video. Lamide, can Ola of Lagos video, okay, so before we leave, we'll see it on the screen. Who have not seen it? I've not seen Ola of Lagos video. I've not seen it. You've not seen it. The one, so the Ola of Lagos video on Halivine. Who have not seen it? Oh, you've not seen it. Are you on Instagram at all? So that goes back to the first question Linda had. So there's so many things to check. All right, so there was an Ola video. All right, so pick out your phone. I need everybody to pick out your phone. Do me a favor, give me your phone. Go to Chateau Royal, Google out Chateau Royal _NG on IG. Can everybody bring out their phone? Chateau Royal _NG on IG. Chateau Royal _NG on IG. All right, can you follow it first? Have you done that? Have you done that? I'm still waiting. Have you done that? All right, so if you followed it, there's the first video you will see on that video. Have you seen the Ola of Lagos video? Have you seen it? Can somebody play it? I don't know whether you are there. All right, so that's the video. So now I've led you there, so you can play it after now. All right. So this is Alivine Residence, and these are the price list. All right, so I want to say this. This price list are valid.
You will love it.
This
Here is the living room.
Right, so
look at the settings. Look at the details.
It's showing on
you
my
see
other screen.
Dining. You will love it. Look at
screen.
I love this wall. Look at the fountain. You see settings. You see that. Look at the family lounge. Ah, you will love it. You see 3 for your family lounge. Look at fire, bond, Paco. Here is the master bedroom. Just look at. You don't see how wish you want to do. You're not going to say you. Let's go to the restroom. You will love it. See settings. Look at. See settings. You will love it. Let me show you more. Here is another room. Look at setting. You don't see how you don't go Tanzania before. Zanzibar. Lemasene. That's standard. You don't see how. You just say it is kind of different from what you have been seeing all this while. You will love it. See, no, you don't want. Here is the children's room. How picky them no go no book. How picky no go no book. See room. You don't see. Picky, kid, children, difference there. You don't. See settings now. See settings. Me and you. I love the settings of the kitchen. No much drama. Very portable and smart. Look at. You have everything that should be in the kitchen. You will love it, you know what I'm saying? This is the backyard. Guess what? You even have BQ for your maid or staff or whatever. I know you love what you see. You love what you see. With just 5 million naira initial deposit, you can spread payment for 24 months. That is 2 years. But I'm sorry. It is sold out with just 1 unit left. But guess what? It's never bad. You can still buy from our apartment. Here we have 1, 2, and 3 bedrooms. They are all in the same compound. With that same 5 million naira initial deposit, you can still get to spread payment for 24 months. That is 2 years. And still become a landlord in any of our apartments. You can pick the 1, 2, or 3 bedroom. The good news is that we are even on discount. You can enjoy 5% discount promo by using the promo code Ola of Lagos. To become landlord for Lagos, no how do. Now you know get the right update. And now, I don't give you. It is now left to you. Pay initial deposit of 5 million naira and spread payment for 24 months, 2 years. Where you want to see that kind of offer? You know, now only Chateau Royal. Bring this one. It's plenty. This project is located at Aja Shangotedo, and the 5% discount offer is valid till 30th of September. If you miss out, you go to pay me. Don't miss out. Become a landlord with just 5 million naira initial deposit and spread balance within 24 good months, 2 years. When you want to see that for Lagos, it's plenty.
July 31st, from August 1st, please speak with the team to confirm the status of the prizes. All right, next, please. Okay. All right, so the 5-bedroom is gone. So for the 4-bedroom that I was talking about, it's just 1 unit that is left there. All right, so these are the pictures. These are live pictures for it. All right, so, you know, somebody was asking the difference between the co-ownership, the co-investing, and the buyback. Somebody was, all right, I think you were the one asking. So we also have come together for what we call the buyback scheme. And the way we did it is that, so I won't dwell much on that. This is our own flow chart for investment chart. All right, so I've seen in recent times, I've seen people do 45%. I've seen people do 50%. And I'm not here to castigate anybody, but trust me, it's just about the numbers. And if the numbers are right, we run our numbers. And trust me, we've done this for a while, and we've not run foul. So this is our own investment chart. You know, Lorato was actually breaking down something when somebody said, oh, I can have 36% on annual. And we all worked it out here, and we got 20, right? We all got 20. No, meaning that other people are just doing it for a Ponzi scheme, or I don't know how they do it, but we have run the numbers, and this is what we can promise, and this is what we can deliver at. All right, so this is, all right, so on a need to know, you saw the video Ola of Lagos did, right? Did you see the video Ola of Lagos did? Did you see that video? So we're currently on what we call the Alivine Video Challenge. So you have to create and upload your best video, masterpiece of Alivine residents, and upload it and tag us. And this is valid to September 30. By October 1st, we're going to announce the winner, and the winner is going to be going with 200K cash prize, a drone, and a shopping voucher. And the second person will be going home with, so you understand. So that's why I said it's a money matter. And we are doing that already. And for the second prize, we'll be going home with a 200K cash shopping voucher, and the third person will be going with a 100K voucher. So get started. Alivine Video Challenge. I'd actually started before now. It was meant to end, I think, this month, but we've extended it to September 30th, 2024. So please take these pictures and make sure that you jump on this video challenge, and let's get, so the final, the winner is going to be announced by October 1st. All right, so Chateau Royale, if you understand what Zubairu was talking about when he was talking about the mentorship and the mentorship training package. All right, so Chateau Royale right now, we've started what we call the graduate training program, and we are open to it between now and September, where we'll begin to take applications in, and they are focused, meaning that these are rookies, people that know practically nothing about real estate, and we're going to be training them within our system, and we'll now bring them into full system. So it's a graduate trade. We call it the GTP 2024 program. So for those, you can snap it. You can send it to friends. There are folks that are just out of, what's it called, NYC right now. You can send it to them. This is for fresh graduate, hungry, and get ready to go. All right. Also, now, McCoy met with me and said, oh, people want to join your team. Please, if you've been on any of our team before, please do not snap this. If you've been on any of our platform before, you don't need to join this. But if you have never been on any of Chateau Royale platform, any of other our partners' platform, please don't join this. If you're on any of our partners' platform, please don't join this. We are now beginning to put together trainings, and it's going to start from next month. It's going to call Masterclass, and it's going to be holding once in a month within our office space in VI. So if you know that you want to be a part of our game-changing team, scan this, and this, immediately you snap this, it will take you to a WhatsApp group. So join the WhatsApp group, and other updates on all the products, all the material that has been used in this program today is going to be dropped there. The product knowledge session is going to be dropped there. So many things is going to be dropped there. So if you have never been in any of our platforms, please snap this and join that group right now. Somebody who's going to be taking you through a serious masterclass from there. And the class is going to start from next month. But for our partners is also going to have all the presentation we've had today. All right. So are you audacious, and are you dynamic? Are you different? Are you innovative? Join our team. So we're currently running interviews every day from now till September 30th. So interviews hold every day in Chateau Royale from 12 to 3 p.m. And you can also share your resume on the at the email there. All right. All right, so you want to reach us, you want to talk to us. Our office is at number 33B Akande Shola in VI. We share same road with, for those that know our office, we are just directly opposite Karimu Kotun. Our office is just directly opposite Karimu Kotun, just adjacent Karimu Kotun Street. So we are just the one on that road. All right, so if you need to reach out to us, please pick this number. This number works 247. Somebody will be on the other side reaching out to you. And right now, we'll just take 4 or 5 questions, and we'll take a very good pictures, and we'll be on our way out. All right, so I'll take questions.
And we will also take food. Very important.
All right,
yes.
so we can share the food now.
Yes.
All right.
So questions.
I'll take 4 questions.
All right, I've got a question here, sir.
All right, my question is for actually, for the co-investing stuff you mentioned earlier.
Please come, Lorato, please come.
You didn't talk about the duration of the investment. Then I want to find out if I'm.
Hello, can we all listen, please?
I'm talking as like an investor now. So if I'm investing, I think the one bedroom is 1.4 for 2%. The 2-bedroom is 2.2 million. Is it a one-off thing, or I can pay installments?
No installments, one-off.
No, it's a one-off thing.
Yes.
So what can I buy, like how many units? Let's say, for instance, okay, I want to buy like 10 units. Is it possible?
Yes.
Okay, all right. Okay, then what's the duration?
Duration of what? Ownership?
Yes, duration of
Forever.
ownership. Forever. All right.
That's why it's ownership. That's why it's co-ownership.
All right,
Is you
thank
own it forever.
Any other questions here, please?
That's the second person.
Yeah.
Two more.
Okay, my question is for MG. Thank you very much, sir. Okay, I want to ask on Peach Palm Estate at Abidjan.
Yeah.
Because I remember the last time I marketed it was about 7 million thereabouts, some years now. Seeing that the price is above 30-something million, I want to know, is the price all inclusive?
Nowadays, you don't speak so much English. Just show them. Can you see statutory fees also there? Can you see? So other fees are there. All right, thank you. I've answered that.
That's answered. Any other question? I want to assume that's the last. Okay, we'll have one more from this lady here.
All right, so...
Okay.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon,
My
ma'am.
name is Bukola. My question is for Mrs. Adito,
All right.
and it has to do with documentation. When we were talking about, during the session we had about adorable homes, if it's affordable or not, we talked about challenges, but the panel didn't talk about the government's role in the issue of documents, the price of documents. Are you aware, Ma, that the price of regularization or documents or owning a survey or C of O in Lagos State is very expensive and is affecting some of our clients? Because when a client wants to buy a particular property in a particular location that doesn't have a document, if he goes to find out how much that document is going to cost, he will tell you it's a no-no. That is one. Then second question, still on the issue of documentation, why would the government, a landed property that was left for maybe agricultural purpose, and then when it is time for developers to buy from them, they'll tell them they can regularize for residential purposes. And then when you go for regularization, they tell you to bring millions. Then 10 years from now, another government will now come and say after a particular government had regularized that same land, they now come, they will demolish, they do all sorts of things. So, ma'am, please, I need to clarify, because I'm having issues with clients in the diaspora on the issue of documentation and demolition of properties.
Okay, ma, thank you. So yes, I'm aware that government's fees are very high. The governor of Lagos State will tell you that what oil is to Nigeria is what land is to Lagos State. So in my practice, if you are going to be in it for a long haul, when you are buying or you are assisting your client to make investment decisions, look at the total picture. There are properties that are being sold by Lagos State, LSDPC, and all those government agencies that are into housing. With a letter of allocation, you are good. You don't have to go and, do any form of registration. The highest document you can have on any property is a C of O, Certificate of Occupancy. And it is only the first allottee, the first buyer, that can have that. After that C of O, every other person has a deed of assignment. So what most people do, as long as there's a deed of assignment, there's a contract or sale, it's still a legal document. So if you know that you're only doing it for speculation, don't go and register it. That's how you will avoid, such high expenses. So there are properties that you can buy that you don't have to go through all that hog. But, for your own peace of mind, it's very good for you to do your registration. The second thing you asked was that why would a government allow land that was zoned for agriculture, allow it to be rezoned for residential? As far as I'm concerned, we are the ones enabling them. If you don't go by and ask them to regularize, there won't be no going back and forth. So we too should also avoid, you're enabling the process. If they don't have customers, in the first instance, the people that are there, they're not there forever. They are there for a season. By the time the people that are going to bulldoze the investments come, the ones you bought from, they've left the system. And nobody's going to take responsibility. So if I were you, that's why sometimes I avoid, a lot of times, you can't catch me buying or selling properties without title. When you're buying real estate, the key thing is the title. Without the title, even if you go and build on somebody's land with your letter approval, but the person has title, the person owns the land and everything on it.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I think we have had a very wonderful session today. Please put your hands together for everyone that has spoken today. And of course, a louder round of applause for yourself for waiting up until this time.
All right, so I want to also appreciate the presence of the PRO of International Real Estate Federation and in person of Ray. Please, let's celebrate her. Thank you for coming. We appreciate it.
Thank you. Thank you, Ray. Thank you for joining us today. So we have to document this. Everything is about document now. So let's document this with pictures. Let's document this with pictures. So please, let's go into the photo session now. Can we have all the females, so that we don't have just, we don't get it too crowded. All the females in the hall right now, join them for this photo session. All the females, all the females. All the females. Bobrisky, please don't join them. Thank you. All the females. Bobrisky, stay where you are. Thank you. Thank you. I know the fear now. Yes, I will tear my suit to a borrow. All the females only at this time. Thank you. Join them. Thank you. Thank you. All the females. All the females. Ma, are you a transgender? You can join them. So please join them. All females now. Thank you. Document these things in a few years to come. We're going to meet in very much higher places and you'll be like, I remember you at Evolve 2.0. And of course, you stayed very close to me in that very fine picture. Can we take it to the right a little? Yes, to your left, as it were. To your left, take it to your left a little more. I see you have money to give out. So just don't be in a hurry, okay? So let's go. I think the next money should go to the person that smiles the most in this picture, yeah? The person that smiles the most in this picture, that's the person I'm giving this one. Photographer, are you happy? Please snap. Nigerian photographers, they are the ones snapping you, they are the ones posing. Good. You got? Can we all say Evolve 2.0? All right. I like you smiling like that. Thank you so much, photographer. Are you happy? Good. Thank you. Now we have all the males in the house. Join them. All males. Okay, all Kuri. You're waiting for the game. Thief. You don't shop one. Thank you, all the males in the building. For those who don't understand English, I'm talking about New Milwaukee Neva. All Kuri Neba. Yes. Bobo all Kuri to Wambi. And they get Jade. Those of you that understand your Hausa, your height in whatever you are doing, remember your height. Know where to position yourself. It will not be fair for you to be in the picture. You will not be telling people, "Let me get that hair. Now my hair be that." Please. Okay. Aha. Fry matter. All the men, all the guys, all the handsome gentlemen in the building, please join them. Okay. Like I said, know your height, know your color. If you know you are too dark, your face will not show, just shine your teeth. Shine your teeth. Say cheese. Very good. Photographer, are you happy? Are you happy? Can we once again say Evolve 2.0? Correct. That's how we roll. That's how we roll. Photographer, are you happy? So can we now have everybody, men, women, everybody, every living human. Every living human. Look at, we are going to manage the space. Those who are going to sit can sit. Okay, let's sit. Let's all sit, right? So we can have more people. Okay, so everybody now, everybody in the hall, come and join us right now. Photographer, what do you propose?
A batch of two. We cannot accommodate everybody. So men and female are boyfriend go back, so one can accommodate. Their face will not show.
Let's sit so that some others can stand at the back. Let's sit. Some others stand at the back. So we have the very best of picture. These pictures are very important. I remember I was in a program like that a few years ago with my very good friend, the former governor of Rivers State, Wike. We went for a program like this. You know, it was just 2 weeks ago I showed him the picture. I said, Wike, do you remember me? I was sitting close to you. You understand? Me and Wike were just sitting the way MD and Ray were just sitting together like that. I was just showing him just a few months ago. So let's take a picture. Very important. Girl, come on.
We're going to do a video. So we're going to do a short video of Evolve 2.0, which is Evolve 2.0 and Evolve 2024.
Okay.
So just to Evolve 2.0, Evolve 2024. That's all.
All right. So,
are you ready?
Mr. DJ.
Olamide, are you ready for
would like for you to bring it down
for this
for a
short
bit?
Video? There's a short video now.
Mr. DJ, bring it down for a bit. Bring it down for a bit. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Bring it down. Just bring it down for a bit. And so, DJ. Sorry, it's not DJ. Electrician, bring it down. Thank you. You don't, now you rename it. Don't answer. Ladies and gentlemen, Olamide, are you ready for the video? Are you good? Are you good? Are you good? Ladies and gentlemen, where are we right now? Wait, let me hear again. Is it just Evolve 2.0 or we are also at Evolve 2024? Come on, ladies and gentlemen. Let's say cheese. Let's say Chateau Royal. Let's say Evolve. Let's say Money Mattaz. Photographer, give me those beautiful pictures right now. Thank you.
Thank you very much, everybody. All right, so we are still much around, right? We're still much around. Let's engage, let's network, let's get to meet each other. Let's the head of sales, Stella, please come. The head of sales is there. Victoria also is there. Let's get their numbers and let's get talking. All right. Hey, my phone number is...
Okay, so quickly, let's do that. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much, especially for staying up to this time, even as though it's for your own good, but thank you for staying up to this time. It's been a pleasure serving you as your MC. My name is Mikoyo, and I want to believe I've done a very good one. Yes, I want to believe I've done a very good one. Please, if you think I've done well, please put your hands together for me. I said, if you think I've done well, clap for me before.
All right. Oh, can all Chatorial staff come forward? All Chatorial staff, please.
All Chatorial staff, please.
Wherever you are, please.
All Chatorial staff, please come up. Of course, if you also want to take pictures with the facilitators, don't be in a hurry to go. So all Chatorial staff, please. All Chatorial staff, please.
All Chatorial staff, can you please come?
All Chateau Royal staff, please.
Moturayo, please, can you come?
Chateau Royal staff.
Oh,
Chateau Royal staff. Your MD is calling you. You are wasting time. In this country that there is no work. Please be fast about it. Me replacement. Where are you going to see it?
Staff,
all Chateau Royal staff. Can you please suspend the sharing of food right now?
Suspend whatever you are doing. Come.
Please suspend that for now. Suspend that for now. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming. All Chateau Royal staff. By that I mean every one of you wearing our T-shirt. Please bring it on right now.
Victoria, let's snap.